Testing, testing, 1, 2. Okay, muting myself. Taking a while for everyone to get in, it looks like. We've still got about 5 minutes before we're supposed to officially start, and we usually get off to a slow start anyways, so. Oh, we got first one in the chat.
Hi, how you guys doing?
It's going okay. How about you?
It's another day.
Pretty damn fabulous.
Hold up.
How about
I
you?
think.
How are you doing today?
Who?
Stefan.
Doing good. Yeah, you just cut out a second there.
I think our DM's excited or something.
That is
Oh
the
no, he found a
impression.
drug stash.
Or He's on an adrenaline rush from sleep deprivation.
That's always a possibility. And I apologize. I more sent that as a joke of the countdown bot. Since you already was counting down.
I get 2 spells per level, right? Of wizard. I'm remembering that correctly.
That is correct.
Cool.
So, how is everyone doing today?
Alrighty.
DJ, score us up some music.
One momento, senor.
So, last session, basically, you guys were just coming back from an adventure slaying a warlock in the woods nearby a town. And while you were sleeping out there in the woods on your way back to the town, you got entrapped by mists and somehow transported somewhere else. As you were coming upon a town, these mists grew thicker and thicker and basically kind of forced you guys into this quest for these little kids here. You went through this house, discovered that they were starved to death up in the attic. Their window was all bricked up and their door was chained shut, so on and so forth, and they were just left there to starve. You now made your way underneath the house into the dungeons, where you keep on hearing this low chanting in the background. You faced a couple of horrors already, some undead stuff, some shadows, a couple ghouls, a bunch of pit traps. You are now very much on your guard. We last left off just after you defeated, I believe it was 5 shadows. And you are all here in this room. Who would like to take control of Vayril for the session until he is able to get here?
Not it.
I can.
Okay, let me see. Characters. He should be unowned now.
Veyral, you're looking a bit rough. Would you like me to heal you up a bit?
I could definitely use it.
Alright. So 1 second, I'm getting to my spells, because...
That'll
There you go.
definitely help.
That button's not gonna work.
All right, so what is everyone going to be doing? Right now we're having Envir. So do you have some kind of chant for your cure wounds? I know some of these guys had chants for their other shit.
Sorry about that. I'm trying to find a key binding that works for push talk.
There was chanting that was going on, like kind of like off to our left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look over toward the pit traps, it was coming from the north side of that, which would be to the left.
I don't currently have a chanting yet. I'm trying to look stuff up, which is a lot of work considering I would be doing stuff from in Elvish.
Oh, sorry, let me take off that unlock tokens.
Uh-huh.
So we'll start with go ahead and roll initiative, and we'll go in that order to find out who's doing what. All right, so Annie, what are you up to? Just right next to you is a secret door that you guys found that leads up some stairs, and you're thinking that it either leads to outside or maybe somewhere secret inside the house that you guys were unable to find.
One sec, sorry. Trying to get. Right now I'm just finishing up spell casting heal, cure wounds. I currently don't have enchanting stuff going on because
And you were doing that on Vayril, right?
yeah, which should be pretty healed up.
All right. Then we will go ahead and go to Stefan. Stefan, what are you doing while Annie is healing up Vayril?
I'm probably going to take a quick look here and checking for traps and that as I go ahead and be kind of poking at the floor just to check out this doorway to the south.
You are a monster hunter, right?
Yeah.
Does that confer any kind of ability on, like, checks for what monsters are?
The main thing is I have advantage on checks for the undead, the favored. I didn't swap out that deal. I've left favored enemy for now.
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
And Orbar, can you also roll me a d20?
Who?
Orbar.
Ah.
Oh.
Yo, I'm gonna be gone for a few seconds.
Alrighty. Stefan, you are very suspicious of the door that you see when you peek around the corner. It's like you can almost see itself molding itself more flatter into a door shape.
Uh-huh. I will be backing up just a little bit and letting people know I believe we have a creature or at the very least an illusion, but I believe we've got a creature in this hallway ahead of us. So I'm assuming with that roll I would have an idea what a mimic was.
Yes.
I think we may have a mimic down this hallway.
All right, and go ahead and press next turn or next act or whatever it is, and we'll go to Ethan. What are you doing?
Well, hearing the news that there is a mimic right around the corner, I don't want to get anywhere near the door, but I will take out my heavy crossbow and I will shoot the door. Just to see how it reacts.
You will shoot the door.
Yeah, with a heavy crossbow.
All right, one moment. Go ahead and roll your attack versus AC 12.
Just a regular... What's with the dogs?
That would be the background music. I think he actually has to change it to the next level.
Alright. Question. Considering that this is a stationary target, would I have advantage? Or is it just a regular roll?
You are proficient with the bow, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give you advantage. Looks like you'll need it.
Wow!
Did the door just move to avoid getting hit?
You get it like on the hinge on one of it, and then on you even try a second shot and you get it right on the knocker.
Why were you advantage disadvantage?
I'm not. It looks like he was counted as in melee because Stefan was right there. I think.
Well, I'm just gonna take, another shot.
All
Seeing
right.
as to how I hit the doorknob, I'm both pissed and impressed with myself.
Is anyone else going to be doing any? Actually, that was your turn.
That was my go, so...
So is Vayril doing anything while this is going on? Getting healed?
Hey, I'm getting the shit out of the way now, so...
Got healed. Let's see.
You need
Probably
to
be-
do fork skip if you want that song to play.
You should be able to force skip. You are in the DJ group.
Probably go ahead and Vayril would try to
See if that actually
hit
works.
with his crossbow also.
All right, that will be a hit.
I look down at my heavy crossbow.
Go ahead and drop your damage onto it. And you guys just see like a mouth open in this thing as it gets pegged with a crossbow bolt.
And really, would he get his assassinate on that? Since the mimic hadn't attacked yet?
What is the wording of assassinate again?
So, you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that has not taken a turn in combat yet. In addition, any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is critical. So it's only against one that is surprised is the wording.
It
Never
is not surprised, and it also
No.
did technically take an action earlier, so I will say no.
Okay. And with that, he will go ahead and back out of the way here.
All right. Does he like say anything to the party about what happened? Because so far only Ethan would probably have seen anything.
Definitely a mimic. Definitely a mimic. Backing out.
Alrighty, go ahead and press next
Go
actor.
ahead and just take a.
What's that? Sorry.
I was just telling Obar to go ahead and just be DJ, so there's not two of us trying to do it.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to help you get to the thing.
Vayril, go ahead and press next actor, and it will go to Orbar. And Orbar, it sounds like you're back with us.
Correct, and you're okay to DJ if you want. I'm just trying to get it to the thing.
Everybody can DJ.
Oh, God. No.
Well, we don't have a bard, so we don't have to worry about those kind of shenanigans.
Hello, Vayril. How are you today? Are you feeling fantastic?
Ah, Vayril is back. Okay, let me release his character.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, actually doing pretty good.
You just shot a mimic.
All right, so now Orbar, what are you doing?
I'm gonna scream at the door and use Mind Sliver.
What are you gonna scream?
Random nonsense.
Give me an example.
There you go. Random nonsense.
Do it better, and I'll give you a +1 to it. Okay, we'll go with that.
That better for you?
You can have a +1 to the damage.
Yeah, pretty much.
And it failed. So it actually takes 7 damage. And will that be the end of your turn?
And I'm gonna move back here. But
All right,
then
go-
it's the end of my turn.
Alright, everyone go ahead and roll initiative. We will wait for Vayril to go ahead and log in and take control of his character.
All right, this is shaping up to be a pretty good session for Ethan.
It could
So
be
far
worse.
you're-
Oh, wait, no, I guess it couldn't be worse. Never mind.
So far as dice rolls have been fantastic.
At least the DM didn't pull a hidden door mimic. That would have been even worse.
Well, I was going to have Orbar sense with his roll that he got above 10 that whoever was opening that door was going to have their arm chomped off, but you had to go away, so... Instead, someone had to roll a 20 on their Arcana check.
Oh, I still have my headset on when I walk away. It's just I'm away from my mic. Weird system, I know, but that's how I do it.
Yeah, that's how I do it, too. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, someone may want to roll initiative for me. My internet is terrible right now.
I will go ahead and roll initiative for you. And you got a 15. So, Orbar, do you want to describe last round for us and see if anyone gets inspiration?
You want me to describe last round for you?
Yes. How did last round of combat go?
Ethan shot suspicious door. It got hit, and random nonsense blast. And that's about all I can remember. I wasn't memorizing it because I didn't think I would have to recall it.
So, first, Ethan tried shooting the door a couple times and missed both, and then he tried shooting the door again, got it. It's definitely a mimic. Vaylor ran in, shot it. Then you ran in, shot it. And now it's your turn.
You're all
Okay.
forgetting about the fact that Veril had to be healed.
Yep.
And Veyriel,
Also that.
yeah, he ran there right after he was healed.
Oh yeah, did I get my strength back?
Not yet, no. It was not a long rest. Actually, we didn't even have any rest yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hurt on spell slots.
Yeah, mine silver again. Sliver.
What are you gonna yell at it?
Just random screaming. Screeching.
Give me an example. I'll give you +1 to damage. Okay, go ahead, roll it.
That's gonna get old if I'm gonna have to do that every turn.
Yep. Get ready to have something new. Alright, let me add 1 more damage to it.
Damn it, you're making me be creative.
Oh no!
Hey, guess what? I'm gonna have to make you do that in my campaign too, so get used to it.
Oh no. But at least you'll let me repeat it sometimes, since you are a nice man.
Ethan, this thing is going to leap at you and try to chomp on whatever it can while it does so. We will go with bite attack. But you're able to dodge out of the way. Is it multi-attack? Let me check real quick. It is not, so that will end its turn. Veyriel, you see this thing try to take a bite out of Ethan, but Ethan's able to wiggle out of the way.
Alright, well, since I'm standing right next to it, I guess I will take a slice at it.
Alrighty. That'll work. And that is going to be a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage. Oh, yeah. You didn't have the sneak attack on, my bad. Go ahead and roll your sneak attack real quick. Your 2d6. Okay, so that's another 5 damage. And will that be the end of your turn? Alrighty, Annie, it's your turn.
Alright, well, seeing this door come alive and shift into a mimic, I'm going to attempt to cast Frostbite at it.
And it fails the save.
Now, does frostbite slow it down or give it disadvantage?
Grants disadvantage on attack.
Cool.
Does it take any damage? Okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah. For 1 round until the next round.
Alrighty. And will that be all for your turn? Stefan, what are you up to?
Going to step forward and try to take a couple of quick stabs at this thing around Ethan.
Ethan's got shit going around him on all sides.
It's okay. My friends are behind me. Surely none of them would stab me in the back.
I'm not sure why I have disadvantage.
Neither am I.
Well, you did drop a 13, but we don't know which one it was. So just a straight roll, I guess.
I mean, it's going to hit. I'm just
I mean,
curious
either
as to
way, it hit.
Hey DM, have we been down here for 8 hours yet?
We have not been down here for 8 hours.
I don't know why this wasn't on then. rolled mage armor.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll your damage onto it, Stefan.
Okay. Sorry. It's just
And it's going to take 5 damage. And anything else you doing on your turn? Attacking with your short sword in the offhand, it's able to dodge out of the way. Ethan.
Well, I'm gonna attempt to stab it right in its mouth. And that's why I said attempt.
And you are able to stab it right in its mouth, but you don't actually reach anything, and you draw back your longsword in surprise.
That's my turn.
Alrighty, everyone go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh my god, I broke 15.
Annie, do you want to sum up the events of last round?
One sec, I gotta. Gosh,
Oh.
man, this is.
May
So,
I ask why we're doing this?
I don't know why
Because
I
there's
rolled.
a mimic.
Yeah.
If you mean why we're seeing who is summing up the events of last round, is to see if you guys want to give inspiration to anybody that did anything cool.
I'm seeing. I mean, pretty much just everyone attacks a couple times on the mimic. Obor did his random babbling nonsense. Veyro attacked a couple times. Stefan attacked, and Ethan attempted to attack. And then I just did a simple frostbite at it, giving it disadvantage on the attack. On its attack till the end of its turn.
And
While the mimic tried to attack, but failed.
alrighty then. And what are you going to be doing at the top of this round?
I'm gonna cast frostbite again. Okay.
And it fails.
So, and once again, that will be, I guess, disadvantage again until the end of next turn. Or does that? I don't know how that stacks or anything. It is refreshed. I'm guessing. I don't know how that actually works.
Alright, well, we'll find out at the end of this turn. And is that all you're doing on your turn? Alright, so
Do
Annie
the button
casts another
click.
frostbite at it. Vayril, what are you up to?
I will stick it again.
Alright, go ahead and roll for it. And you are able to hit it. And this time the sneak attack was applied. Now, after this, you don't need to press the sneak attack again. It'll automatically reapply on the next turn.
Okay, so when I just do my damage, you add it all in, right?
It will automatically add in with your damage. From now on, you don't need to press anything. It'll automatically do its shit.
All right. Ooh, look at that.
And you apply 13 damage to it. It's looking pretty trash. It's like all splintered and like one of its, I guess what would be its eyes, it's just kind of like a red core is like just totally blackened. Unlike the other one, it's just glaring at you, and its teeth are dripping what looks to be some kind of saliva, but it's like a black ichor. And is that going to be the end of your turn?
Yes.
Stefan, what are you up to?
Alrighty, I'm gonna try to see if we can finish this thing off quickly. Take another couple of hits. Yeah, that's going to be a
But
miss.
it's able to dodge out of your way, out of your saber. But you're able to hit it with your short sword. And you poke it for 6 points of damage, just enough to get the thing to stop squirming, and it just like shudders on the end of your short sword. It appears to be dead or dying. Ethan, this thing that was just about to take a chunk out of you has stopped moving.
I mean, is it in the way? Could I just move over here?
You probably could. 1 second.
I'm just gonna open up this door.
Now, hold on a second.
Just a reminder, we did have the familiar scout for the rest of the traps in that area, I believe. And
Correct. Doesn't mean I'm using it though.
Ethan, what you see in that room is there's a chandelier that's suspended above the table in the middle of the room. There's 2 high-backed chairs flanking the table
oh wait, never mind.
that
Sorry.
has an empty clay jug and 2 clay flagons atop it. There's iron candlesticks in two corners of the room, and the candles are long since melted away.
Alright, fellas, we got
It
another
was
room.
over here.
I'm just gonna take a step inside. I'm gonna see if I can inspect this table right here.
Ethan and Stefan, both of you roll me perception checks, and Ethan, go ahead and roll me investigation.
So perception and investigation for me?
Yep.
There you go, better.
You guys believe that you hear some scuttling off to the corridor to the north, which would be to the left on the map. The chanting seems to be coming from the east, which is up on the map.
I'm gonna bonk both of the chairs with my sword.
You're going to bonk them.
Yeah, with my sword. I'm super
Give him a
paranoid right
quick
now.
poke.
Roll
Yeah.
me at advantage AC 10, I guess.
10? I can't break 10!
That
I
must-
broke 10.
Those must be some sturdy chairs.
Are you trying to like break them or just like bonk them?
No, I'm bonking it like pretty hard, enough to piss me off.
All right,
It's just a good like whack.
you're able to take a big chunk out of it, and like the impact sends shivers up your arm a little bit, and you kind of recoil from the whack of it because you did it so strongly.
Now I want to hit the chair
Okay,
with my
this
quarterstaff.
isn't a mimic.
Orbar,
Guys,
are
don't
you
worry,
going
this
to
one
hit the
isn't
chair
good.
with your quarterstaff?
Yes.
Go for it.
I mean, I already hit this chair. I don't-
Orbar! You also whack the chair extremely hard with your quarterstaff, but instead of causing damage to the chair, it sends a shock up your arm that causes you to drop the staff.
Okay, now I don't feel as bad.
I'll show you, you chair. And I want to hit it again.
You want to inspect the room in case there's any more traps or something?
You can. I'm hitting a chair.
I'm referring to the, and I just point at Farrell. I'm this guy.
Is this going to turn into TPK by chair?
I mean, nothing is as it seems, right?
Now, did you say you heard scuttling in the room?
Yeah, and that's why I
Stefan
hit the
and
chair.
Ethan. Wait, Ethan, what did you say about the chair?
I said that's why I hit the chair.
Oh.
Because he asked me, like, I heard scuttling and shit.
What you can see from where you are is down this hallway there's a room containing a large wood-framed bed with what smells to be some kind of rotted mattress. There looks to be other bits and bobs around the room that you can't really make out. It's not lit or anything like that. By the way, what are you guys carrying for light? I remember that Ethan is carrying the skull lantern, and you said you had that on your waist.
Yeah.
So it's
I
kind
have a torch.
So it's not that easy to control the direction of light, or do you have it like unshuttered or whatever?
It's a radius around me.
Okay.
I could have it as a cone or a radius.
Okay. So you have it as a radius around you right now.
Yeah.
And what kind of light is that giving off? What color light is everyone seeing that it's giving off?
It is an eerie, like, light blue light.
And who else has a light source?
I have a torch.
Orbar is carrying a torch. Are you carrying anything else, Orbar, or just the torch?
That and the quarterstaff.
And the quarterstaff, which you are continuously dropping as you strike chairs. Got it.
Okay, I dropped it once.
And you dropped it again. Okay, no. So, Ethan and Stefan, what are you doing?
I'm peering down this hallway, but I don't really want to go first because there's traps. So I'm waiting for our resident rogue to search for traps.
Vayril, are you doing that?
Yes, I am.
Alright, roll me investigation DC 12.
Do you want it in the tower or?
No, right out in the open is fine.
Fuck that tower.
Also, I'm gonna investigate the room that we're currently in.
Oh yeah, this room is totally clear.
This room that you're in and the hallway appears to not have any traps that you can detect, but you're not that sure in your abilities. Orbar, however, you are fairly sure that this room is not trapped.
Okie doke. Can I also check the hallway?
Give me another investigation check.
I will assist.
Oh, good thing you said you were gonna assist.
Go ahead and assist.
Stefan's going to, while this room is relatively dark, go ahead and step into the room, keeping an eye out for the source of the scuttling he heard.
Well, that's what they're investigating right now, actually.
Yeah.
What you can see is it contains that large wood frame bed that I said with a rotten mattress. There's a wardrobe in there containing several old robes. There's a pair of iron candlesticks. There's an open crate containing a bunch of torches and a leather sack with a bunch of candles inside of it. At the foot of the bed, there's an unlocked wooden footlocker. Investigating the room, Orbar.
With the assistance of Ethan.
With the assistance of Ethan, you would see that there are indentations on both the north and the east side of the room.
So here and here.
Yes and yes.
Okay. Just.
So north and west?
Are you meaning like a handle or?
Does it look like a
They're just like
possible doorway?
Yeah,
they
does it look like
could
a
be
door?
like some kind of secret door, but you don't see a mechanism for them.
I want to mess with the indentation on this wall.
Like, how are you gonna mess with it?
Push it in, pull it out if possible.
I'm gonna go to
Poke
this
it.
cabinet and I'm gonna open it. See what's inside.
And Stefan, while they're doing that, what are you doing in the room?
I will gather up the torches and candles from, I'm assuming, this box here.
Okay. And Veyril, you were assisting them in searching for traps, I believe.
Yes.
What are you doing now?
I'm going to follow them into the room.
Annie. And sorry, Veyril, what else were you doing while you were in the room?
I'll just follow them into the room and just continue checking. And then I'm going to check out that open chest, or you said it was an unlocked chest.
The footlocker?
Yes.
Alrighty. And Annie, what are you doing?
One sec. I'm trying to reorganize sitting situation. I guess keeping kind of a lookout in this room for anything else. It appears to be quite clustered over in that other room.
Alright, first of all, everybody go ahead and roll me initiative.
Okay. Did I get anything from messing with that indentation?
I will come to that in one moment.
Oh no, Keelik. I'm gonna go on a streak again. The nat 1 streak.
Look, man, I'm right there with you.
Uh-huh. Anne hasn't done much better either so far.
Hey, now.
Ar-
I'm doing my best.
As Veyril bends down to open the unlocked footlocker at the edge of the bed, and Orbar is pressing against the indentation of the wall and screaming at it, it suddenly falls down into the ground, and there are two corpse-looking creatures behind the wall that screech directly at Veyril and said, "Don't touch it!" Alright, start of the round. The first one is going to come out and leap onto the bed and end its turn. The second one is going to just come forward a little bit. Both of them glare at Veyril. Stefan, what are you doing?
I seeing some undead-looking creatures. I'm definitely going to lash out.
And that's going to be a hit.
And horrible damage rolls.
You lash out twice at it, just like kind of grazing it each time, and it turns around and hisses at you. Ethan, what are you doing on your turn?
While it turned around and hissed at him, I'm gonna see if I can stab him in the back.
Go ahead and roll for it.
Yes.
Excellent.
Alrighty, anything else you doing on your turn?
No.
Alright,
I have my shield up and ready.
go ahead and press next actor, and it'll be Veyril. What are you doing on your turn?
I'm going to go on in front of me.
That's going to be a hit. Everyone's rolling pretty good now. For 10 damage.
Who were you attacking, Veyril?
Elizabeth.
Annie, you can hear the sounds of combat coming from the room before you. You can see Orbar and Varel entangled with one ghastly figure, and there's another one as you can see as you approach that's standing on the bed and glaring at Stefan.
Well, I'm going to cast Frostbite. Attempt to, anyway.
And he fails the save. Or she.
Actually, that sneak attack damage, it actually did it to me, and not her.
Uh-oh. Did you have yourself targeted, maybe?
No, the
Well,
sneak attack, the damage all went to her. You still only have one damage that I see.
Well,
Yeah,
I
same here.
don't know. The screen I'm looking at says I've got 11 points of damage and 24 total.
No, that's
the 11
11.
is your initiative.
Yeah, 11's your initiative, and the 24 is your total, and then the one on the far right, that's your wounds. That's how much damage you've taken.
Never mind, my screen just switched to showing them both.
It's alright. Annie, you are targeting Elizabeth still. You already put the effect on her. Orbar, what is Orbar doing?
Disengaging.
And then?
And then, nothing, because I don't have anything I can really do with my bonus action.
Alright, go ahead and press next actor. Everyone, go ahead and roll me initiative. Alright, Annie, would you like to sum up what you remember of last turn?
Yes, starting off, the first individual jumped out onto the bed and glared at everybody. The second one came out of the closet and kind of just glared at everybody. And then Stefan attacked it. Mr. Gustav, Mr. G. And then followed up by Ethan attacked Mr. G, the gas G. Varel attacked Elizabeth, and I cast Frostbite on Elizabeth, and then Obar disengaged and ran away.
And that was everything in the round exactly to a T. Jeez. Alrighty, well, it's your turn. What are you doing this time?
I'm going to cast Frostbite again.
You should probably clear the effect from one of the dursts.
Yeah, probably.
What?
Just clear that effect, then yeah, I guess.
It
I'm going to cast
actually
it on Elizabeth.
should drop on its own after he finishes his turn.
Yeah, he still has disadvantage.
Does that go away at the start of your turn? Okay.
Start of their turn, I believe.
Oh, so it's still on there for right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, end of its next turn.
It had a different effect from what I was seeing. Not that.
And that's going to be 6 damage to
And-
Elizabeth.
Yes, and then do you want me to just reapply it, or...
Nah, we'll just keep it like that. Since its next turn is coming up right
Okay.
now. And anything else you doing on your turn? Ethan.
Sorry about that.
I should have advantage, right? Some flanking.
Yeah, are you you're attacking Elizabeth,
that was
that's why.
I can't. Oh, sorry, I can't attack Elizabeth. Hold on, I'm sorry.
There's your advantage. You're lucky it dropped to 3. And you cause some significant damage to him. He drops him down to heavy.
Just another backhand slash.
Elizabeth is going to try to swipe at Varel with her claws. But Varel's able to dodge out of the way. She also attempts to bite him. But he's able to dodge that as well. That will be the end of her turn. Orbar.
Mind sliver.
To which one?
What do you mean?
You can see both of them.
Oh, this one's going to Elizabeth.
And Elizabeth takes 3 damage. And
Yeah.
a negative to her next save.
I just picture this cranky little gnome screaming, "Let me give you a piece of my mind!"
And he does it, literally.
You damn eekums, spookums, get out of here! You're dead! You shouldn't be here!
Get off of my...
Get off of the bed! Stop jumping! I thought you were older than this! What's wrong with you?
I should, have him find some kind of big cowboy hat or pirate hat, and so that way he can be Yosemite Sam. Stefan!
Tootin' hollering!
You need to give me some pistols, DM.
So, Stefan grabs another flask of holy water from his belt and splatters Gustav with it.
And Gustav starts, dissolving and screaming and says, "The children! I bet it was the children!" And then he just, kind of goes down on top of this bed.
And then I will move to the side and use my bonus action to attack Elizabeth.
Elisabetto. Oh!
Awesome.
For 5 damage, and she's not looking too well either right now. Yeah, she's still got some fight left in her. Vayril, you see Gustav go down on the bed while you're engaged with Elizabeth, who was trying to claw and bite you earlier. What are you doing this round?
I'm going to return the favor for her.
Oh! A critical with your sneak. Go ahead and roll the... Damn! Look
Yes.
at all that!
Max damage on the first one all the way.
Don't you love seeing something like that?
Was that damage applied to her? Or...
It was not. Applying
Okay.
it to her, she goes down. How do you want to do this? I mean, you got a critical. Just... What are you going to slice off? What are you going to explode what?
I figure I take my rapier, catch her just under the chin, and then drive it up through her brain.
Alrighty. Basically, she had 36 hit points max, and she was at 18 hit points, and you just caused 19 hit points of damage to her. So, as you drive your blade into her skull, she just, gurgles and then falls limp.
Now
Sweet.
that is how you take care of the undead.
Hey,
All
DM,
right.
Can I use Mage Hand to open that box?
Sure. And what you
The
guys...
Locker.
Stefan, what you were finding with earlier when you were searching was about 15 torches and about 30 torches and about 15 candles. In the footlocker that Orbar just opened with Mage Hand, there is Alchemist Fire, a chain shirt, a cloak, a lantern, a mess kit, a couple of potions, some thieves' tools, and a yellow book.
Can I look at the book if no one else is going to take it?
Does someone have the bag of holding?
Yeah.
You could
I
just
don't.
put
I
it
didn't
in
even
there
catch
and
half that.
worry about it later.
Yeah, I do as well.
Here, let me actually...
I do want to Mage Hand the book over to me, though.
So you are removing the book from the crate.
Yes.
Okay.
And I wanted to check the Durst bodies, see if they're carrying anything interesting.
I think Mr. Gustav Durst is quite toasted after that holy water.
Yes. Does he find anything in the goo?
Any clothing, jewelry, anything left behind?
You do not find anything in particular left in the goo, no. And they were more or less naked. They had some like tattered rags around them, but you didn't notice anything like any kind of jewelry or anything like that. The parcel, I will go ahead and drop that into the party sheet. One moment. Where is the party sheet? There it is.
Oh yeah, there's my rope. And you guys can see how I made my money.
Is there anything in this cabinet?
Just some rotted clothes and stuff.
Okay.
And I just dropped everything into the party sheet. You guys can look through it. I need to go take a bio break. I'll be right back.
I'm assuming the unidentified item is the book.
Probably.
Okay. So Griff, when I see you have that necklace, I'm trying to imagine that you're just gonna be like Benny from The Mummy.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
Exactly, you just keep shifting through them.
We need to check that
Alright,
cloak.
yeah, go.
I have identified.
Yeah.
That cloak says it's pretty fine cloak. There's nothing special about it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could also use detect magic, and we can hold on to that for later.
Arcana check as well.
That is true.
Just to determine if
Some
it
potions.
is magical.
Some alchemist fire. I would definitely pick up the alchemist fire if nobody has an objection for that one.
I have no objections.
Does anybody know what the unidentified item is?
I believe it's the book
the
that
book.
I'm mage handing if no one else wants it.
You know, Stefan, I should think about giving you some kind of potion throwing proficiency after all the holy water throwing and now with alchemist fire.
Yeah, it's called improved weapon. Or improvised weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but specifically for his potions. For splash damage or some shit.
So he doesn't just pick up a chair and have proficiency with it. But DM, I'm assuming the unidentified item is the book.
Yes, does it say unidentified item on there? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yellow spell book.
And I just want to thumb through it.
You can tell that it is a spell book.
Mine!
You, of course, cannot tell any of the spells in it without reading through it and decrypting it and so on and so forth.
Well, yeah, that's gonna take a little bit.
Had we found any gold or silver earlier? I thought we'd found something.
Not that I am aware of right now. So if you guys are taking anything, go ahead and take it from that party sheet and drag it onto your character sheet, your inventory.
I mean, I'm gonna take a potion.
And
I will also take a potion if he's not taking all of them.
all right,
I'm only taking one.
there are
Let's
4 of them.
identify them and see. Yeah.
I can figure out what the rest do
Yeah,
later.
I think I will actually take a potion. Those thieves' tools, are these regular thieves' tools?
They appear to be regular, run-of-the-mill, ordinary thieves' tools, yes.
Anybody else need a set?
If you've already got a set, I can
Did
maybe
you
take
say
them.
you were taking the other potion, Ethan?
I only took one potion.
Okay, I'm just for my knowledge. That's all.
I took the fire, and Varel said he was going to take one. I'd
Go
say
ahead,
and take the
Stefan.
other one.
Varel, you figure that it wouldn't hurt to have another set of thieves' tools in case, like, some of the finer tools in your
Yeah.
set broke or something,
Go ahead and
because they would possibly break when you try them against tough traps or tough locks.
All right, I'll take them.
And what are we doing with the chain shirt, the cloak, the lantern, the mess kit, the last potion, and the rope?
Into the bag of holding?
yeah, that's
Go ahead, Stefan, if you want that potion. It's unidentified right now, but
You can always identify it by drinking it.
Or you could take 10 minutes to,
I could,
magic it.
but isn't it more interesting for him just to drink it?
I mean, considering we're in a death house, go for it.
Can I roll Arcana to see if I know what the potions are?
huh.
or would herbalism check to determine that? I guess no, that'd be an alchemist check. Never mind.
That's weird. I drug those over to my sheet, and it just kept adding a blank line.
Yeah, it did the same to me.
It works
I
fine
didn't-
for me when I grab the potion.
Yeah, I didn't. It's so weird.
Is your inventory okay now?
At the moment, if you look, I've got 5 blank items at the bottom. I drug that chainmail, the
Okay, hold on. Parcel. So you drag the chain shirt and what else?
chain shirt, the cloak, and the potion.
One of the potions?
Yeah,
And what else? The alchemist fire?
the alchemist fire.
Alrighty. And who else dragged something that didn't appear on the sheet?
I dragged one of the potions that just came up with a blank thing.
Yeah,
The tool actually copied over, but not the potion.
Alright, there's the
Might be
potion.
because it's not identified. I don't know though.
Alright, anyone else?
I have a question. Mainly for Orbar.
Orbar knows all!
Indeed, Orbar knows all.
What kind of you said? Oh wait, never mind. I just remembered.
Oh, yo.
I was wondering what kind of wizard you were, but I'm like, oh wait.
I
never mind.
know all. Of course I'm a fucking evocation wizard.
yeah.
Either that or enchantment.
Hey, there is Chronergy wizards which could also claim that they know all.
Maybe I am a Chronergy wizard and I'm lying to you. Maybe he is.
You're not though.
How do you know?
Because you used your abilities in front of me. And you also said you were a divination wizard.
But
What if I
Orbar
just-
does all!
Yes! Orbar does all.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. It's just a matter of
I
how much
highly
time
doubt
it takes me.
You know, I'll let you believe that. I believe.
He gives you the eyebrows.
I believe that you believe that.
Yes.
So,
Anyway, did I figure out that potion at all with a 19? Well, 26 technically.
You believe that it's some kind of healing potion. And all of the potions appear to be the same. They look like the same liquid. They're in the same type of bottles.
Okie doke.
So, yeah. What are we all doing now?
You guys ready to move on?
I'd say yes. I'd finish up and get out of this house.
Alright, cool. I'm going to begin poking at the floor, knowing that there was a trap in here. Should I roll investigation? I know there's a pit trap right here, but I'm wondering about these other spaces.
Right where you are, go ahead and roll me an investigation check, DC 8.
No, that was an 18!
You believe that the passageway is safe, except there looks to be some kind of hole at the end.
Well, I didn't fall here, so...
What
I'm gonna
is
try this.
Orbar doing?
I am also seeing if there is traps, because me no trust fighter, man.
Well, you're also in the room.
Not a
You're not in the
fighter.
hallway.
Well, I'm getting there. When I get there, I'm gonna do...
Well, when your gnome legs can get there,
Yeah.
you discover no traps.
Cool.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can hop on over to this side. Actually, no, hold on. I should probably go back the other way.
With you knowing where the pit trap is, I will not require you to roll anything to get safely past them. You just have to, like, go slowly. As long as nothing is chasing you or you're not in combat, you're cool.
Okay.
As you get back to that corridor, you can tell definitely that the chanting is coming from the north. In other words, to the left on the map.
You coming, elf?
That
Hey, roll.
the stairway in front of you goes down about 5 feet, and the corridor in front of you, you can tell that the sound is coming from the west, which would be to your left, or sorry, to the south. West, which would be to the bottom. There we go.
Okay.
And what are we doing? I was just going to ask what the elves are doing.
I was waiting for the other elf.
I'll let Vayril go in front of me.
So you're motioning Vayril to take point?
Yep.
Alright, Vayril, to your left-hand side, to the bottom of the map, that is where the chanting is coming from. You can tell that the stairs go down and it looks like they curve around to another hallway. And then to your north, it appears that the hallway goes a little bit and goes upstairs in one direction, downstairs in the other. Go ahead and roll me... I know you're actively looking around, so go ahead and roll me your investigation right there, and either Stefan or Ethan might want to aid you.
Yeah,
I'll
definitely. There we go.
20. To the north, about in the middle of the hallway that you're in right now, just about 10 feet from you, right where Ethan is standing, there is a noticeable depression in the floor that's loosely covered with debris.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up to the edge of it and go down and check it out.
Roll me another investigation with advantage, DC 12.
Pretty sure the boss fight is to our left. Do we want to investigate the other area first?
You can tell that this is definitely some kind of trap, possibly just like the pit traps that you guys accidentally discovered in the hallways before.
Okay, anyway, I can,
Anyway, you can do what? Sorry.
I don't know, set it off or make it so everybody can see it.
I don't know, is there? With what equipment you've got? You could.
Well, I can poke at it with an arrow or.
I don't think an arrow would set this off. You probably know that it would need at least like 50 to 100 pounds of pressure in order to set it off. So, Orbar, if he didn't have any gear on, could probably run across it without setting it off.
All right, well, I'll just let everybody know it's here and go watch out for it.
Do we want to go that way first, or check out this other direction first?
Either fight the
I-
bad guys,
I-
which we'll do eventually, or investigate the other room, possibly for loot. Maybe some treasure or something.
I believe we should go for more loot. Because we found the handy potions. What else can we find?
So which way does the chanting seem to be? This way or this way?
The chanting is coming from this way, around that corner there.
Already. So yeah, let's make our way up the other direction first real quick.
So you guys have Varel telling you where that trap is, telling you where to avoid it. So you can just step around it, hopefully. Everyone was paying attention to that, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Varel, as you come into that hallway, at the end, it seems to come into a large, maybe 20-foot, 25-foot room that appears to have something in the center of it. You can't really see from where you are right now. There's some kind of shadowy something in the center of it. As you get closer, you can make it out to be a well with a 4-foot diameter. There's a 3-foot wall around it, a 3-foot lip, and there's a wooden bucket hanging from a rope and pulley mechanism bolted to the crossbeams above it. There's about 5 side rooms attached to this main room that you can see as you peer around the corner.
Do you have like a little thing you could put in chat for all that?
I do not.
Okay.
It's basically a well in the center of the room with a bucket and a pulley and about 5 side rooms.
All right, I'm gonna go in a little further.
I'm gonna
Alright.
ask Ethan to stay back a little bit with his light source shuttered and move in with Varel quietly.
Alright.
Alright, one moment before you guys start moving in there. Let me check some stuff.
I'm assuming the only light source is Ethan's and Obar's at the moment.
Unless you guys have light sources of your own, yes. So, Stefan, I'll need to know how you are looking around, because you can't really see much without Ethan's light source, or at least Orbar's torch.
Stefan has 60-foot dark vision also.
Oh, he does. Okay.
He
Keep
is
in mind, my light is emanating out 120 feet, but it's bright light within 60 feet of me. Well, right now it's just within 60 feet of me, because that's the current
okay.
setting. But it can shine out to 120.
Alright, investigating this room, you guys can see that you can go ahead and move around it. There's nothing that you have to worry about running into or whatever, so everybody can go ahead and move into the room if you want. And looking around, you can see that it's got 5 side rooms attached. And the well itself, it's about 3 foot high, and it descends about 30 feet, and you can see like water at the bottom of it when you shine a light over it. The individual rooms and stuff, they have it seems to be some kind of quarters for whoever was using this place. There's moldy straw mattresses, and there's like some shelves or chests in some of them. There's some little trinkets and stuff in each of the rooms. If you want to go through each one of them individually, we can do that.
Sure, I'll go ahead and open up this chest.
One moment.
I would also like to look at the well and stuff, the
Yes.
bucket, that
But
type
first,
of
I'm
stuff.
gonna bonk it.
First, you're going to bonk the chest. Okay.
Yep, with the sword.
That chest has a rusty iron padlock on it, and you are bonking it with your sword, right?
Sure, I'll bonk the lock.
You're bonking the lock? Alrighty.
Yeah, good old fashioned, poor man's lockpick.
Roll me a DC 15 strength check with it. You are unable to damage the lock, but you are fairly certain that the lock or the chest is not a mimic. We will go to Orbar, who is investigating the well.
And the bucket.
And the bucket. The bucket is a wooden bucket with a metal band around the bottom and the top. It's connected to a rope on the pulley system for the well. The well itself, it looks like it goes down about 30 feet, and it appears to have water or some kind of liquid at the bottom.
Okay, does it look like anything else is down there?
Yeah, let's drop a pebble into the liquid.
Yeah.
Okay, you got a pebble?
Look around for something to drop in there.
I mean, isn't this place a little bit crumbling?
You can probably find something from somewhere, like a trinket from one of the rooms, or maybe Ethan can like knock that lock off and hand it to you to drop down.
I
or-
was just about to say that. Hold on,
Yeah.
guys, I got this. And I'm gonna smash it again.
All right, go ahead and
Thank
roll
you,
me your
Wolfgang.
DC 15 strength.
Come on, you bastard! Damn it!
You hear him shout, "Damn it!" Annie, what are you doing while all this is going on?
Just
No,
kinda
don't
keeping-
worry. I got this. You go open up another box. I got this
Sorry, Annie, what?
one.
Just keeping a watch on it from the direction where he came from, since everybody got everything else covered for now.
All right, and Vero, you're going up to investigate that room?
Yeah, and then the chest, and I'll poke it with my rapier to make sure it's a chest.
Poking it with your rapier, you can tell that it is a chest, or at least it's not attacking you. It also has a similar rusty iron padlock on it that the one that Ethan is working on it has.
Okay, I will check the lock to see if it's poison, and if it's not, I will pick it.
All right, go ahead and roll me an investigation check, DC 15.
Just tell me whenever you want me to smash up this lock.
You do not notice any kind of traps on this lock. And Orbar, what are you doing while everyone is going to try to fetch you a pebble to drop in the well in the form of a padlock?
Can I use my mage hand to make some ripples in the water?
How far does your mage hand extend?
30 feet?
I would say you can attempt this, yes. When your mage hand gets to just about the extension of the spell, you are able to like move the liquid down there, and it appears to move just like regular water.
I want to try and bring down the bucket.
Are you just gonna like do it the normal way, lower using the pulley system, or are you using your mage hand?
I am gonna use the pulley system and then try and move it around with my mage hand to see if there's anything down there.
All right. So you guys hear Orbar fiddling around with this squeaky, creaky pulley system while you guys are bashing a whole bunch of locks, and you guys are all being really sneaky about it. Stefan, we'll go back to you. And
Yeah,
you are trying to bash locks as well?
Yeah, my fantastic strength check also.
Clang! Ethan.
No!
Clang!
I saw that
No.
14.
Fuck!
I saw that 14.
I thought he was being serious for a second.
Vayril.
Do we have advantage if I break out the crowbar?
Yes, you would.
Okay.
But you'll have to do that next round.
Yeah.
Vayril,
Like tenacity.
go ahead and roll yours.
All right, you want? Well, I'm gonna pick the lock. So
Oh, in that case, it's a DC 15 dexterity check with your thieves' tools. If you have proficiency, you can add that.
Damn it, Ethan, you're not strong enough.
I have a 16 strength. This sucks.
Yeah, you're weak. You don't have a 24.
Now everyone else is feeling my pain. This is the true boss fight.
What you need is a montage.
We're gonna have a montage.
You are unable to pick the lock. And Orbar, or actually Annie, you're still listening out there. Roll me, Annie, a perception check. Ooh.
Of course you get the 19th.
Hey, that's a good thing.
Annie, you hear a slight pause in the chanting, and then you hear something skittle in the hallway. After that, the chanting just resumes like nothing happened, and you don't know whether you really heard that or not. Orbar! Oh, sorry, Annie, are you doing anything in particular?
I've been listening. Could I try to determine what it was that I heard scuttle in the hallway?
Roll me a perception. Oh wait, you already did. Well, with that, yes, you would be able to determine that it was something small to medium sized in 1 second.
I will let the rest of the party know that there was a slight pause in the chanting that we're probably being quite loud.
I mean, considering we were, kind of battling everything, shadows were going all over the place, murdering a bunch of undead creatures, I'm not too surprised that they know that we're here.
Yes, Orbar saw it. They know we're here already.
I mean, it might be beneficial to come back to this.
Give me one more, and yeah, I'll head on. Just one more.
Let me finish what I'm doing.
Sorry guys, I'll be there just 1 second.
No problem. Why are these chests so hard to fucking open?
Because you're not strong enough, Keelik. Come on.
Piss off, gnome.
Oh man, I'm still kind of trying to decide what spells I want to take for next level.
Can you please pick up knock?
But there's so many other spells.
I'm gonna find you a scroll of knock, and I'm just gonna give it to you.
I mean, that also works.
Orbar's version of knock comes in the form of a very tall half-orc with a sledgehammer that comes through and just kind of pounds at the door. He goes, Macog!
I was really hoping that Orbar would unlock the ability to scream a door open.
He screams at just the right frequency.
Just open, damn you! Oh, it worked.
You see,
I foresaw it working.
You see, this is something I only understand because of memes. I haven't actually ever played it, so Fusroda.
Oh, yes.
You never played Skyrim?
Nope.
Hey, it's fun. You should do it sometime.
Yeah, plus we can do
Actually-
multiplayer Skyrim if you get it on PC.
And you should mod it so that every dragon is a My Little Pony.
Or worse, Thomas the Tank. That's just vile from the depths of hell. But,
Thomas the Tank Pony.
uh,
Okay.
Do. Oh God.
Okay, we can only handle so much horror. Come on.
Alright, I'm gonna do one more check and then I'll be okay with moving on.
All right, everybody, roll me initiative. Wait, don't roll me initiative yet. Now roll me initiative.
Okay.
oops.
Fucking. Where was that?
Somebody rolled with advantage.
Yeah, I need to roll again. I had advantage on for the checking on the chest.
All right, we will start with Annie. Annie, what are you doing? Just still listening back there?
I'm being a lookout. Yes.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check into the tower. You are fairly certain that you don't hear anything out of the ordinary other than that one time that you just heard something skittling down the hallway.
Well, that means I rolled pretty bad.
Go ahead and press next actor. And Ethan, what are you doing? Trying to get the lock open again?
Ha!
Ethan, you are finally able to bust open this rusty lock. Let's see, what do you got in there?
Yeah.
So, what are you doing? Just like opening the chest?
Well, what's inside?
Well, I don't know. Are you just like opening the chest?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
As you open the chest, nothing happens. Okay, there's some worthless
But
personal. There's some worthless personal effects in here. There's as you dig through it, there is a silvered short sword in this chest at the bottom.
Yep, I'll go ahead and take that.
All right, one moment. Let me put it in your inventory.
And then I will take one rusty padlock and I'm gonna hand it to Orbar.
All right, and will that be the end of your turn?
Does the short sword come with the sheath?
It does not.
Okay.
It was bare in the bottom of the chest.
Okay. Well, I'm going to basically like affix it to like my belt.
There are some
Very
like
plainly, There are some what?
there are some like rags or stuff if you want to wrap it in anything, but that's about it.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that. Wrap it up. Put it like, or slit it in between my belt, and then I'll reconvene with
Orbar and Annie.
Anvire, right?
Yes.
That's how I
Alrighty.
pronounce it? Alright, Anvire.
Alrighty, go ahead and
And
press
that's
next
it.
actor. And Vayril, what are you doing? Trying to bust open the lock or pick it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and try to pick it one more time.
Alright, go ahead and roll me your lockpick check, either your sleight of hand or your lockpicking. I might have
DM,
to add
you
in
need
your
to give
lockpicking.
DM, you need to give
Yeah,
us
I
shadow
just
checks.
did.
Yeah, DM, you need to give us shatter chucks so we don't have these problems.
You are able to, with very much difficulty, pop open this lock. And inside the chest, are you just like opening it, or?
Yeah.
All right. You also find some worthless personal effects, but you also find a black leather eye patch with a carmelian gem set into it.
Okay, and that so it's just the eye patch.
Just the eye patch.
All right, cool.
You yoinking that?
Yeah.
Alright, I dropped it onto your sheet. And is that going to be the end of your turn? Are you going to join up with the others at the well?
Yeah, I'll go out there and see what
Alright.
fun and games are gonna happen out here.
Go ahead and go on out there, press next actor, and we'll go to Stefan. Stefan, what are you doing to your lock?
Okay, I've broken out, pulled the crowbar out of the storage, and going to try to pop the lock off of this one.
You have your advantage on your DC 15 strength check to pop the lock open. And you're able to pop it off. Let's see, inside this one... Here, let me move you so I can check it. You find an ivory hairbrush with silver bristles.
Go ahead and pocket that.
Alright, I dropped it into your sheet. And you're going back out here for the shenanigans. And, Orbar, you're last.
Yeah. So, did I find anything in the well with my excellent combination?
With your what?
I was bringing down the bucket with the pulleys and stuff, and then just using Mage Hand to see if I find anything down there.
You
bucket.
do have a rusty pick or a rusty lock that you can drop down there.
You are.
I did hand you one.
Sure, and I will humor Ethan by dropping the lock down into the well.
I feel accomplished.
Roll me a 1d10, and on less than 5, the lock will hit the bucket.
Less than 5? Well, it's a 5. It's not less than 5.
Okay, so it does not hit the bucket.
But anyway, did I find anything?
Water.
Nothing's creating any resistance in the bucket or anything?
It's just regular buoyancy. Nope, nothing. It seems to be regular water.
So, does it... never mind. Can't figure that out from dropping the lock. Well... Well, I'm gonna start moving over here. And I'm assuming I took up my action for my turn.
Yes, and the chest in here also appears to have a rusty iron padlock on it.
Cool.
Alright, go ahead, press next actor. Everyone go ahead and roll me initiative so that way I know who's going first this time.
Not me.
I'm not mad anymore.
Alright, Stefan, what are you doing?
I will go ahead and check out this room real quick.
You find your friend the rusty iron padlock chest.
I've still got crowbar handy.
You are unable to pop this lock. It just kind of like reaches out a metal arm and gives you the rusty middle finger. Alright, go ahead and press next actor and we'll go to Vayril. Vayril, the other guys are searching the last two rooms. What are you doing?
Good question.
Do any of you guys like short swords?
Welcome to Corneria.
I mean, I can use them, but
Yeah.
I mean, I could use
I do
it
more
too.
damage with a rapier.
I mean, that's fair. I do more damage with my sword here, but I did find a silvered one. It could definitely come in handy for shapeshifters and whatnot.
Veyral, why don't you use two-handed style anyways? I'm just curious. Like, since you're a thief, you could like get both of those damages in and shit, right?
Well, actually, though, if I use a two-handed attack, it takes my bonus action, right?
I believe so. Yeah. So like maybe you could attack once with your rapier and then another time with your dagger.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if somebody wants a short sword, I'll take it.
Yeah, a little bit of meta behind this too is as a rogue, it's really nice for you to have dual wielding because if you miss with your first shot, you don't get your sneak, but you'll get it on the second if you do hit.
Yep.
Well, I was under an impression that as once per turn, your sneak attack is applied no matter what.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Provided you hit. So
Yeah.
if you miss with your rapier, then you're shit out of luck and you can't do anything. But if you have another weapon in your other hand and you hit with it, you can apply the sneak.
I was just wondering if there was like any particular reason you were just using one weapon there, if you were planning on using another one
No,
later.
it's just that the other rogue that I have, I use my bonus action that after I attack, I will hide. So
That's
it's
true.
like come out, attack, then drop back into the shadows, then come back out, attack, and drop back into the shadows.
Were you planning on kind of doing something like that with this one too?
I don't know. I may try something different.
Well, here's another thing that you could do as well. If you are in like the middle of combat, as like this last one with the two ghouls, you didn't run away and hide then either.
Right.
Because an ally was right next to the person, and you could get your sneak attack off anyway.
Yeah, true.
But it does at least provide more opportunities. I will gladly hand you the silvered short sword if you do intend to use it. If you don't, I will convert it into power.
Yeah, no, I'll use it.
I just
want. We'll go for two weapon attack. See how that works out.
I just wanted to figure out like everyone's battle style and what they're doing and everything. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a particular build in mind, I don't want to like force you into anything.
So
no, it's just my other rogue has a weapon that gives me 2 attacks for my action, and then I still have my bonus. So I'm kind of used to playing it that way, where I still get my 2 attacks plus my bonus.
He's gotten spoiled by that.
Yeah. So I'll take the short sword and I can start doing 2 attacks.
All right, I put the thing into the party sheet for you to take.
All right.
All right. So, Veyral, were you doing anything specific on your turn?
Yeah, since Stefan had trouble with the chest, I'll go in there and try to pick this lock.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll me your lockpicking DC 15 or sleight of hand, either one. But you are also unable to get the lock to budge. It gives you the rusty middle finger as well.
Okay, my next time we get to his shop, I'm getting a pair of bolt cutters.
Not a bad idea. Go ahead and press next actor, and we'll come to Orbar's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and smash this lock off with my quarterstaff.
Go, Obar, go.
Okay, what
with
is
your
it?
Quarterstaff.
Yes.
Your wooden quarterstaff.
Quarterstaffs are actually really tough. They're made out of tougher
Against
than
a
normal
rusty
wood.
iron padlock.
Yes.
Go for it. DC 15 strength check, I guess. Don't roll a 1. You do not snap your quarterstaff in half.
Oh, wait, I'm not buying shit quarterstaffs. What, you
say
think
a
I
lot
went to
of-
the dollar store for my quarterstaff?
Ethan, what are you doing? Everyone's concentrating on these northern rooms. They abandoned the well. Annie's
Well-
over there keeping guard still.
I mean, I got my prize. I'm feeling satisfied, so I'm going to provide Envire the help action in whatever it is that she needs to roll. I'm going to keep her some company.
Alrighty. Go ahead and... Annie, what are you doing?
Still keeping watch.
Alrighty. So Stefan and Veyril will just go ahead and go with you guys both together here. Go ahead and roll me with advantage, whatever you're doing. Either like one of you helping the other guy pick it, or one of you helping the other guy with the crowbar. That is pathetic. That is pathetic. Oh god, this lock is...
Lock.
Hey, do you want to hand me the crowbar because I have strength?
Yeah.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Could I, like, roll
I'll do that, I'll
intelligence
do
or
it.
something to find a weak point in the lock I'm trying to beat?
A weak point in the lock.
Yeah, like a place that might be rusted enough so if I hit it there, it might be easier to break the lock.
You won't need to roll an intelligence check to know that it's weaker on the thinnest parts.
Well, I mean, is there a place especially weak on the thinnest parts?
Nothing that you would be able to tell.
Okay. Sad. I was hoping I could roll something for that, but whatever.
So what are you trying to do to it now?
Beat it until I can open it.
Alright, so you're trying to pry it open with your staff or beat it open with your staff? Roll for it.
Come on, gnome, use your strength.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm a wizard. I have that excuse. You're a fighter.
I'm not
That's
a
like
fighter.
your whole entire deal.
I'm not a fighter.
You're supposed to be buff. That's your entire deal.
So you guys are
I'm not
desperately
supposed to
trying to
roll
open
either.
these chests. Everybody go ahead and roll me a d20.
Woo!
Alright, Veyril, we'll go back to you. What are you doing? Still trying to get the chest open?
Yep.
Are we picking it?
Yeah, one more time.
Go for it. And you are able to pop this chest open. What does this one have? There's again a bunch of worthless personal shit in here, but there's also 3 gems. They are moss agates worth 10 gold pieces each. And I'll just go ahead and drop those into your sheet, assuming you're taking them.
Yeah.
Did it drop them in there? Let me see. Oh. There we
Above
go.
game, I'm assuming once we get out of this place, you're just gonna have Orbar look at all the stuff to see if it's magic and what it does.
When we're out
if-
of this place, sure.
however you guys decide to do it.
Fair enough.
So what are Orbar and Stefan doing?
We're gonna beat open this lock.
So you're using your quarterstaff and Stefan is using his
No.
fists?
No,
Crowbar.
crowbar.
Yeah.
But with advantage this time? Or no, with assistance, but with the crowbar you'd get it anyway, so never mind.
Ah,
Crowbar
It's okay,
does
you're
not
not
work. The quarterstaff, however,
I was going to
You
say,
hear-
I just hand the crowbar to Obar. It's like, you
And
try.
he just starts beating the lock.
you hear something in the water or in the padlock just go clink, but it does not open.
We broke. God damn it, yeah.
What do you do now, Orbar?
The padlock's one thing. Just try to pry the lid off. See if the padlock's rusty. The wood can't be in that great a shape.
Is Stefan gonna help me with the crowbar?
Sure.
So with our combined strength, can we pry open the lid? After beating the shit out of the lock.
What is your combined strength?
I have a massive 10 to add to your strength, Obar.
Okay, so we have 20.
What about weight?
Yeah.
Roll me one more strength check with advantage, DC 15, with your crowbar.
Okay.
You or me. There you go.
Orbar, you fly back about 3 or 4 feet, holding the crowbar.
Quick, everyone! We must open this chest.
Orbar knows all.
Exactly. I can smell it.
All right, I'm gonna go in there and try to pick this lock. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to resign from being a thief.
Veyral, you take one
I'll
look at
take
this
it.
lock and you say, nope, 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 can't do it,
They're
nope.
already
But how-
screwed it up.
Is that damaged?
It's Fubard.
I'll just keep beating the hell out of it then.
I will assist him.
One of you is extremely small and the other right now feels extremely weak.
So
True.
is Stefan gonna come over here and help as well?
Someone get the big boys in there.
Yep.
Beat on the lock.
I feel like I'm being summoned.
Beat it! Just beat it!
Stefan would take the crowbar out to Ethan, pass it off to him, and stay at the doorway with
Alright,
Anvar.
so
I
it
was
looks
gonna
like
say
the lock
what?
is actually broken, yeah?
I was gonna say we were hitting the lock, wouldn't we be beating it HP?
The lock
Because-
looks like it's broken, but it is not coming off of the actual latch.
Try
Does it
prying
look
the
like I
hinges
can
off.
wriggle it free or completely break it off?
If you use the crowbar, you think you probably could break it off.
Alright, I'm gonna attempt to actually break it off.
Is anyone helping you with the crowbar?
I already have advantage with the crowbar.
I'm just asking if anyone is helping you with the crowbar.
I will help him, the small gnomish man.
All right, go ahead
Sure,
and
you
roll
can
it.
probably-
DC 12, and you got
You
a.
have got to be shitting me.
I saw that 17. I saw a 17.
For a
I
moment.
saw 17 too.
It lied to you. Again!
I'm just gonna keep at it. Fuck
I
it.
will also help him.
Hold on. That's either 13 or 16 or 2, so 16.
I think we got it open by now, DM.
Now,
It's gonna
whether anything survived in the chest is another matter, but
Well, we weren't hitting the chest. We were hitting the lock in particular.
As you
so
guys,
the lock would disintegrate.
as you are pulling so hard that like your veins would be popping out of your arms if you like didn't have your armor on, they'd be able to see Ethan. You fly back. You don't have a helmet, do you?
I do have a helmet.
It flies off, and you like tumble backwards. You look up at the lock. At first, you see that it's still there. Then you
Did the helmet
see.
fall in the well?
Then you see that it's hanging at an angle, and that you can unlatch it now. You can get it off of the latch.
I will do so.
You have defeated the lock.
So what's in the chest?
Absolutely nothing.
It's a whole chest full of gold,
You
right?
do find a pouch with a very disturbing texture to it. It's some kind of
Did
leather.
his helmet fall in the well?
What?
So,
Is it like...
can I roll to see if it's human flesh or some type of humanoid flesh?
Roll me a survival check, DC 8.
Okay.
You can tell that this is some kind of humanoid flesh. Yes.
Yeah, this is flesh, alright.
Alright, I'll let you have that.
Oh no, let's give it to the druid.
There's a satisfying chink in it when you guys move it around, and underneath it, you discover a black pamphlet type book.
Ooh, it's a book. Can I throw him through it?
Let me see.
I'm gonna collect my helmet, put it back on, and then reconvene with the rest. Stefan, can I just hold on to this?
Orbar, written in common
Sure.
in calligraphy over and over and over on every page in this little pamphlet-like book, is one must die, one must die, one must die, one must die, one must die.
So, DM, is there like any rats or anything around here?
There is not any rats around here.
Yeah.
Stefan, do you want this crowbar back?
Very
Oh.
interesting literature.
I can put it away in my back, or if you want to hang on to it.
Hey,
That's
Druid, I
not
have
too
a present for you. It's a very nice pouch I found in that chest over there.
It's a flesh pouch.
You can keep
Indeed.
it.
No, it's fine.
So wait, Orbar, you're grabbing the pouch and taking it?
Yeah, is there anything in the pouch?
No, you're just touching someone's pouch. That's like disgusting, man.
It's like you're actually carrying around a ball sack.
Oh.
But
Is there
it does
anything
have.
else?
Yes, inside of the ball sack, you see a bunch of coins. It's got 11 gold pieces and 60 silver pieces.
Ooh, money! Was there anything else in the chest, though, other than the book and the...
Just some worthless personal effects and shit.
Like what?
Orbar, I wouldn't touch those coins just yet. If I were you.
I want to toss one of the coins at Ethan.
Okay, one of the gold pieces or silver pieces?
One of the gold pieces.
Oh, Ethan, you're worth
I mean,
a
I
gold
have
piece.
armor on, so I'm not concerned. I mean,
Alright, so
I'll
you
just
toss
shake
one of your
my
gold
armor
pieces
against-
at him. Chink!
And then I want to throw the coin pouch into the well and say, I wish for...
Wait, with all the coins in it?
Yes.
Okay.
I wish for us to get out of this place soon alive.
I mean, that's wishful thinking.
So, The one gold piece that you threw at Ethan is still on the floor, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, Orba just threw a bunch of
cursed money around here.
Orba just threw a bunch of money down the well. What are you guys doing?
Orbar, you could have kept the money. I was just saying you might not want to actually touch any of the extra coins because I could eventually break curses.
I don't want any curses now.
I mean, that's fair, but in the future, I'm going to probably refrain from handing you any sort of money.
Oh, I think that's some bullshit,
It's
buddy.
gonna walk away.
Little Ebenezer Scrooge.
I'm back on Overwatch with my heavy crossbow out.
How much money was in that pouch?
About 11 gold.
60 gold and a fuck ton
Not
of silver.
60.
Or no, 12,
It
12
was-
gold and 60 silver.
It was 11 gold and 60 silver, so altogether it was about 17 gold, and one of them was thrown and it's still on the floor unless one of you guys is picking it up.
No, I didn't pick it up.
I don't want any cursed money. If I wasn't in the flesh bag, I might have kept it.
Okay,
Fair enough.
how deep is this well?
It's about 30 feet.
You could jump the fucking...
There is a rope and pulley over it that you can use to raise and lower the bucket.
Can I see the pouch in the bottom?
Probably would have sunk.
Do you have any kind of light source still with you?
I have 120 foot dark vision.
Roll me a perception check, DC 13. You see at the bottom of the well what you think is the sack full of coins, yes. It looks to be about maybe 3 or 4 feet under the water, and the water level itself is about 30 feet from the top.
Keep in mind, any silver we come across is very valuable.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna tie my rope to the pulley system, and I'm gonna go down inside the well and retrieve the pouch.
Just kind of like rappel down the side of the well?
Yeah.
Seeing what Varel's doing, Stefan will stand by the well, ready to assist and kind of make sure nothing happens.
Roll me either an acrobatics or athletics check with a DC of 8 to rappel down the well. You are able to go down the well without any real difficulties. It's a little bit slippery on the sides, like some kind of algae or moss buildup. And you get to the bottom, and the bucket's right there at the bottom, right where Orbar left it. And you can see the pouch pretty clearly through the water with your dark vision, just like about 3 or 4 feet down into the water. Are you going to go ahead and reach down into the water for it?
Yeah, except I'm gonna use my rapier to spear it and bring it up.
For that, go ahead and make me an attack roll. AC of 12. You're able to spear it pretty easily and bring it back up. And go ahead and make me another acrobatics or athletics to climb back up the well.
No.
And you
It's a nut.
drop down. You just like kind of burn your hands on the rope a little bit, and you drop down to the well. Let's see.
How much does Varel weigh?
100 pounds.
You're not going to take any damage from the fall. You don't really hit anything solid. The water itself, it's like about 3 or 4 feet down in the well, so you can stand up in it, but you're just totally wet and covered. Thankfully, it doesn't seem that anything is occupying the space with you.
That's always a good thing. I'm gonna try climbing out again.
And I'll start hauling on the rope, trying to assist him up out of there.
All right, go ahead and roll me your check again. This time with advantage. The water was kind of cold and icy. You're able to get out of the well without any further problems.
All right, cool. And then I will pick up that gold piece on the floor and put it in the bag.
Alrighty. You've got a bag with 11 gold pieces and 60 silver pieces.
I don't know if you want to hang on to the bag, but...
Well, no, I don't want... Actually, yeah, I'm going to empty the coins out of the bag. I will leave the bag, but I will take the coins.
Alright, so he is playing with the wet ball sack and getting all the coins out of it. So, you guys now have the coins from the ball sack. What are we doing next?
Still on Overwatch, I'm gonna carefully avoid this trap again and begin to head down, or at least peek around the corner. For this, I am actually going to attempt to be stealthy.
Go ahead and roll me your stealth.
Ethan, do we want to shutter your light?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and dim it.
Ethan,
I rolled with disadvantage at double 17s.
As you peek around the corner, you can see a stairway going down, and the chants are definitely getting louder and more distinct. You can almost hear words.
I will continue on down the stairs.
Alrighty.
I am going at half speed so I don't break my stealth.
And what is everyone else doing? They probably noticed that Ethan is trying to be stealthy. Yep. Looks like Stefan was trying to be stealthy, and Annie was trying to be stealthy as well.
Evidently, Stefan tripped.
Vey is being stealthy, and Orbar is trying to be stealthy.
Even though we caused a ruckus.
Not that it really matters, considering...
Yeah.
I mean, they definitely know we're here, but I can still get some spring on them.
Okay, one moment. Oops. As you guys go down the stairs and turn a corner, you come to another room. This room has 13 alcoves in the walls and 3 exits. It's about 15 feet by 25 feet. You can clearly hear the chanting now. It's saying, "He is ancient, he is the land. He is ancient, he is the land."
I'm just gonna try and peer around this corner real quick to see if I can get a bead on a couple of people.
You do not see anyone in particular in this room.
Can I kind of gauge which exit these people are likely to be behind? Because I see 2 passageways.
Go ahead and roll me a survival DC 12. One moment.
So, DM, could I roll something to figure out if I know what these people are trying to do with this chant.
Just 1 second there. Ethan, you would notice that there are tracks in the dust leading to the hallway closest to you. That one right there.
Okay.
What order was everybody in? Because I know I was in the back, but I don't
I
know
would
what.
probably be like right in front of you if you were in the back.
Is there any light down in this level besides Ethan's?
There is not, but let's see. One
I have a
second.
torch.
Both Annie and Ethan would hear water in the distance.
I'm completely silent, but I'm moving slowly.
Ethan, as you pass by these alcoves, you can see that there's like some small personal effects and treasures in each of them. Stuff like a knife carved from a human bone, or there's one orb that looks like it's made from some kind of huge eyeball. There's like a bag full of what looks like bat shit. There's a shrunken, shriveled head. Shit kind of like that.
Say someone has an interesting collection here.
So, DM, would I be able to try and figure out what these people are doing with all this information, the chanting, the random personal effects?
Roll me an Arcana.
Okay.
I'm gonna dim my light, so I'll have like a 10-foot radius around me.
Do you want me to roll religion as well? Or anything like that?
No. With your Arcana, I would say that you would be able to tell that these people were trying various means to summon extraplanar entities, like demons and shit. But you can also tell that they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They were just, like, trying out newbie occult shit. Kind of like goth kids you would see going around a city or whatever.
I think these men summoned a big old boogeyman.
I am going to point down that this hallway is where the chanting is coming from.
So which running water? You said hearing running water from which direction did that say we probably hear that from?
Right over in this exit, you can hear lapping water. It's not really running. It's kind of like the lapping of waves every now and then.
Okay.
I do want to wave Farrell to take point here, just in case. I mean, I don't mind taking point, but in case,
Yeah, that's fine. And I am checking my way down the corridor.
All right, 1 second before you move any further down there. All right, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
If it was already too late, I am going to be assisting.
I'll allow it. Go ahead and roll it. You do not notice any traps in this corridor. You can see that it goes north a little bit, then it loops back to the west.
All right, then I will continue down.
You see before you what appears to be a series of cells. There's shackles in each of these alcoves, and there doesn't appear to be anyone that you can see on that's actually shackled up from the ones that you can view from the entrance. One moment. As you are there, though, however, there is a skeleton that is chained up in that cell right there.
Does it seem to be moving by itself?
It seems to be long dead, and even if it could move right now, it is shackled. So, everybody go ahead and roll me initiative anyways. Just that way I have a turn order for everybody. We'll start with Vayril. When you see this shackled skeleton, what do you do?
I let the party know that there's something shackled up down here that looks like a skeleton, but just keep their eyes open. And I'm gonna continue on down to the end.
All right.
Keep in mind you are in darkness.
I can see 120 feet.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I'm just letting you know.
All right, go ahead and press the next actor when you're done moving around down there, and it'll be Annie's turn. You hear him shout down from the corridor something about someone chained up down here.
Don't Tro also have, like, superior dark vision or whatever it's called?
It just lets him see longer. 120 feet instead of 60.
Keeping rear guard. We watch everything for the most part.
Alrighty. Stefan, what are you up to?
I will go ahead and go check on the skeleton that he mentioned and make sure that it doesn't look like there's any sign of animation to it, and check for any insignias, any sort of anything that might say who this person was.
Roll me an investigation check. You don't find any kind of emblems or anything. He's wearing some tattered black robes that are mostly rotted away. You do see that there's a gold ring on one of its bony fingers. It doesn't have any kind of insignias or anything. It's just a plain golden ring, plain golden band.
I will pocket that and have Orbar look at it a little bit later.
So you're taking the ring off of the skeleton's finger?
Yep.
Alrighty. Go ahead and press next actor, and Orbar. What are you doing?
Okay, so this is just a long hallway going down, right?
Yes, leading to different, looks like cells.
And did Vero say anything else interesting other than the skeleton that Stefan looked at?
He did not.
Well, considering he's down there and probably looked there, Orbar would probably start heading back. Says, guess there's nothing interesting there.
You can tell that the chanting is coming from the other entrance in that room that you're in right now. Coming from the one that had water coming up to the steps up there.
Oh, I guess I
this
didn't
over
roll
here?
high enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'll move about there. Wait for people to do their thing.
All
their
right.
Stuff.
Go ahead and press next actor. And Ethan, what did you say you were doing?
I was on Overwatch, but is there any other signs of life in these, signs of death, I should say, in these cages or cells?
Except for the manacled skeleton, no.
Okay, because I thought you had said I heard chanting coming from in here somewhere.
No, you heard. Sorry, the chanting was coming from the other one.
Oh, you pointed out this way. That's why it came this way.
Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't mean to point out that one.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, is there anything on this side?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
That sounds about right. Well, I mean, with that, there's nothing here, so I'm going to begin to head back.
Check.
Let's see. Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, I'd be right there.
Alrighty. Oops. Go ahead and roll me initiative. God, 15's for everybody? Oh, no, okay. Stefan, we'll start with you. Are you still checking out this skeleton or whatever here?
At this point, if Veril hadn't found anything further interest down there, be heading back to the other room.
Stefan, as you start following Ethan down that way, you can spot something that he did not. Directly south of you, which would be to your right, there appears to be some kind of impression that looks like it's a door that leads into the next room.
Okay. Gentlemen, there may be a secret door over here,
Oh,
and I will check it out.
good eye.
Be checking the walls around the area, the shackles, see if there's anything that looks like it'll push or pull to open up a doorway.
Orbar, with your perception check there, what are you trying to perceive?
Stefan saying the word secret.
You're able to hear it.
Did I hear secret?
Stefan, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Tab investigation.
You can tell that the wall here slides into the wall to your left, and a secret door would open into the next room. All of you can now hear that the chanting has stopped. It's very, very quiet. You can only hear each other's breathing and moving right now.
I was just going to say if I could hear the chanting from the other room through there, but never mind.
Well, that could be either a good thing or a bad thing.
I am going to go ahead and see if I can open the door.
And what does he see?
And I am muted. What you see before you is a 40-foot square room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to dry stone ledges that hug the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above a stone altar mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood.
And no sign of the source of the chanting?
No, it stopped just as you started pretty much investigating this door. So, will that be the end of your turn?
Actually, I am going to go ahead. I still have some movement. I'm going to step further into the room and just see if I see anything else.
You see pretty much what I described, except a lot clearer.
Just wanted to...
With your passive perception, you would also notice there's a device on the eastern wall. It looks like some kind of wheel or gear.
And is there a grate or a portcullis up there? Is that...
There is. That part is
Okay.
gated off right now.
Okay. And I would go ahead and just step a little bit to the side there, keeping an eye out for any signs of any movement activity.
Alrighty, go ahead and press next actor. And Annie, what are you doing?
So you said the chanting has stopped, correct?
Yes. You no longer hear the chanting.
I guess I will start to make my way toward and that way.
Just a quick question. How deep did the water appear to be?
It appears to be only 2 or 3 feet at the most.
Okay.
And I'll go right here because that's as far as I can go movement-wise.
Alright, in the corner right here where that arrow is pointing is where that corpse is, the skeletal corpse that Stefan took the gold ring from. Orbar, what are you up to?
My turn.
Hey DM, I have a question.
I have an answer. Let's hope they match.
What's this mess over here?
Looks like a big pile of refuse, and it kind of stinks to high heaven over there. The water seems to be a little bit more fated over in that area. More polluted.
By looking at it from over here, can I tell, like, when it might be for or anything like that?
It is very amorphous. It appears to be have a lot of miscellaneous stuff in it. From where you are, you can't really tell, except that it just appears to be a big pile of refuse.
Okay. Good to know.
Good to
and
know.
that will be my turn.
Alrighty. And Ethan, you're coming into the room as well, and going down to the west.
And I am on Overwatch.
What is Overwatch?
If I see a creature or an undead creature, I'm probably going to shoot it.
Alrighty then. Varel, what are you doing on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him up into here and check it out.
The ledge that you're standing on, it's probably about like 4 or 5 inches above the water's edge, and the water itself is like 2.5 feet deep at the most. You could easily cross over it. It doesn't appear to like have any kind of life in it, shining your lights down into it. You did hear the water move earlier, but it appears to be silent now.
I don't like the fact that the chanting has stopped, and it was coming from that room. But there's nothing appears life in here.
You guys definitely do know that the chanting was coming from this room. Alright, is that all on your turn, Varel?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and press next act. Everybody roll initiative. But before I start the round, we'll just go ahead and see what everybody wants to do. So what's the general consensus of the party? I will let you discuss this while I go bio break again.
Same here. I also need to use the bathroom.
I don't like the big pile of trash.
No, I don't like the trash. I don't like the altar. I'm probably going to go check that out real quick.
I don't like the fact that the chanting was in here and then there's no appearance of life in here.
Well, the
That's
heads of
quite
the
disturbing
household
in
were
itself.
already undead, so we just kicked Lord and Lady Durst's butts in that other room.
Above game, we should probably put their corpses back in their coffins, blah blah blah.
After we take care of whatever threat is here and move the children down.
Well, yeah, we're not doing it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck this
No, let's
creepy
just-
room. Let's just go.
Yeah, no. Yeah, let's just seal this up and leave it in here.
Yeah.
Nobody has
Seal
to know we
everything
were
up and-
here.
All right, I'm back.
The ghosts will.
Alright, so, all the creepy chanting that was going on suddenly stopped when you guys opened the secret door to this room that was coming from the room that had all the cells, with one manacled corpse in there. What are we doing in the room? Is anyone going to brave the water?
Yep.
I am going to begin chanting as I am going to ritual. Oh wait, no. Damn it! It's not a ritual. Fuck. Never mind.
Annie, go ahead and place your token wherever you're going to be with the party also.
Stefan's going to cross over to the altar and take a look at it.
Okay, one moment.
Oh, great.
Stefan, as you climb up there, the chanting rises once more as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges overlooking the room. Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch, but the torch's fire is black and seems to draw light into it. Where you'd expect to see faces are voids. "One must die," they chant over and over. "One must die. One must die."
I may be wasting it, but I'm going to take one of my remaining potions of holy water and pour it out over the altar.
Alright, I'll count that as your action. Nothing seems to happen when you pour it out over the altar. Go ahead and press next turn. Annie, all of these apparitions are appearing around the room. 13 of them in total.
I don't like this. So where are these? They're just they appear insubstantial for the most part, correct? Like ghosts or ghostly apparitions. I'm
Pretty
guessing?
much. You are actually right next to two of them, and you can see pretty much right through them. It doesn't look like they're being aggressive or threatening in any way. They're just chanting over and over, "One must die. One must die."
I don't know. I guess I gotta just hold off on doing anything until
Do
for
you
now.
have any sort of tokens for these figures?
They are pretty much translucent figures, but they're pretty much about 10 feet all the way around the room. 13 in total of them. There's like about 5 of them over on your side, and then there's another 8 over on the other side.
Okay.
So
for
do
now,
these
I'm
appear
not
to
gonna
be
do anything.
appear to be more of an echo versus a full manifested ghost?
They definitely do not look corporeal at all. They do not look like the specters that you fought upstairs in the house. They don't look like they'd be affected by any kind of combat. They're more like echoes, more like illusions.
Yeah.
So, Annie, what were you doing?
Well, this is definitely out of my realm of expertise, so I'm gonna hold off on doing anything currently.
Alrighty, go ahead and press next actor, and we'll go to Vayril. One must die! One must die! The chanting started as soon as Ethan got up on top of that dais over there.
Yeah, well, religion's not my thing, so I will hold my action.
Alrighty.
Jumps out.
Alrighty, go ahead and press next actor, and we'll go to Ethan. What are you going to do?
I will also go on to the altar. And could I do a religion check to see if I could possibly figure out how to disrupt or stop this entirely?
You can, and as you step onto the altar, the chants grow louder. One must die! One must die! One must die! Go ahead and roll me religion or arcana at advantage.
Thank you.
From what you can see atop this altar, from what you can gather with the dried blood, from what you can hear with the chanting of one must die, you assume that something will happen if someone tries to leave this dais without something being sacrificed.
Stefan, don't move.
You can see at the base of the altar there is a
Be right back.
dark rag, and it appears to be holding a sacrificial dagger.
Could I inspect the rag to see if there's like something possibly living inside it? I want to hold it down so it doesn't run away.
It just appears to be a rag that's covering part of the blade. Something that's used to polish it or wipe it off. One must die. One must die. One must die.
I'm going to call out to the specters. What happens after someone dies?
One must die. One must die.
Well, gentlemen, we find ourselves in a pickle. Because all those ghosts are probably going to do something the moment Stefan or I step off of this altar.
So, that was Ethan's turn.
I will pick up the sacrificial dagger.
Alrighty. Orbar, what are you doing? One must die. One must die.
DM,
knowing that they were trying to summon some weird thing, and they're wanting us to sacrifice something, is there anything that could be a strange creature in this room? By me looking around.
Roll me a perception check. There's nothing in this room other than you that you can see that looks to be living.
Do I know of anything that could be like that?
Just trying to recall your past through this dungeon and through the house, you didn't really notice any spiders or any kind of vermin, like rats or anything. It actually looked pretty clean.
I'm gonna DM you something. DM.
And then?
Just tell me what you think about it.
Alright. Is this on your turn?
Yes, 1 second. It might influence what I have to do on my turn.
Okay. Meanwhile, everyone else is thinking about what they're going to be doing, correct?
Yep.
Roll me a DC 20. Or bar. You get the hint that it might have something to do with something.
Well, gentlemen, you spooky fucks, you want someone to die? You got it. And I want to mind sliver that pile of trash.
Is that going to be the end of your turn?
Yes. Does anything happen?
Link the spell in the chat again.
Okay. Oh no, he's thinking.
As you drive a sliver of pain into that pile of trash, it starts writhing, coming to life. And what you see horrifies all of you. It appears to be a huge mound of flesh. One moment.
I don't like that. What did you
Kill
do?
it!
What did you do, Gnome?
I knew it was something. From my guess, it's probably what these fucks wanted us to sacrifice for. It's the boogeyman.
It is the boogeyman. 1 second. I've got to pull this up. Where is it?
Well, I'm glad my hunch worked out. Well, now, guys, we're gonna be fighting whatever the hell this thing is.
It's this. is what it looks like.
Ah,
better.
beautiful.
I got a question mark in a box. Oh,
there it
that's Well, I know somebody who would want that as a pet.
Its name is Walter. You laugh, but that's its name.
Wait, really?
His last name is White.
Its last name is Durst.
Damn it.
I don't like that.
All right, Orbar.
Let's kill it!
That was the end of your turn. So, everybody roll me initiative. One must die. One must die. One must die. One must die. Okay. We are starting off with Stefan. Would you like to tell us what happened in the last round?
Stefan and Ethan were checking out the altar, and Obar seemed to have another little seizure over on the shelf, and suddenly we've got some sort of hideous, gibbering creature coming out of the refuse pile in the alcove.
Alrighty. So, what are you doing on this turn?
So Stefan's going to use a bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark and target
Refresh me on what Hunter's Mark does again.
targeting him. It does
1d6 extra damage.
does extra damage to the creature when I make attack rolls. And I
would advise, Stefan, remember that you probably don't want to relieve the altar.
That's all right. We're shit out of luck anyway.
Okay.
Hey, we're doing exactly as they're asking to. They said one must die. killing
Stefan
something.
would probably understand that leaving the altar would have probably awakened that thing.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I missed my attack, and that is going to be, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 25. Let me look at this. When you make a melee attack against a creature, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So I have darted in, took a quick slash at the creature, and darted back away from it.
Alright, did you disengage from it at all?
It is not required as part of my mobile feat.
Alrighty then. Go ahead and
I
press.
took a-
Go ahead and press next actor. Oops. And Annie, it's your turn.
Well, that is one ugly monstrosity. Let's see if I can't give it a little bit of a cold touch.
And it is
And I
able
fail.
to succeed. Wow. Okay, so we're back
Okay,
to this again.
well. Apparently so.
Orbar,
It's Obar's turn.
you saw everything.
I figured out what you were doing, you fucks. It's like Mr. Walker on the fucking hula hoop night.
That hurts my brain. No wonder why.
Exactly.
Alright, so it takes 4 psychic damage.
Yes, and did I? No, I didn't apply the thing. There we go.
It was applied, but I unapplied it.
How did you unapply it?
Or is it once per turn on the 1d4 when I forced it
No,
to...
I mean when I casted it just now.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
okay. Is that all you're doing on your turn, Orbar? Ethan!
Yes, I am gonna move back a bit. Just one square.
Alright, so. Seeing the mound of flesh.
Lewd.
Man, there's a couple of things that I want to do, but I said I was going to do this. I am going to utter a prayer. You guys will hear Ethan speak out. My Dominus Vigilia Mors in Nobis. And Beryl, Ethan, and Stefan are now under the effect of flesh.
Alrighty.
I won't move them.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Stefan. This horrible mound of flesh, eyeballs, and mouths is going to try to slam one of its tendrils into you. And you are hit by it. Instead of doing its damage, it is going to restrain you in a grapple. And that will be the end of its turn.
Is there any checks it has to do for that?
It will when he contests it on his turn. Vayril, it's your turn.
Alright. Let's see, it's 20 feet. So I'm going to move towards him. And since everybody else is being vocal, as I charge towards it, I'm going to yell Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy!
And
That's going to be a hit. As you cause 12 damage to it, it starts screaming out in pain, and its scream is probably the creepiest thing you've ever heard. It sounds like a wailing baby.
AKA Walter.
And your short sword is going to hit as well. As you do 7 more damage to it, more crying erupts from more mouths. And will that be the end of your turn?
Didn't we not find that baby body in the nursery?
No, we didn't find it.
Everybody go ahead and roll me initiative. Alrighty. Vayril, would you like to sum up the last turn?
I think that's a no.
Vayril, did you die?
alright, my button down.
Ah, okay.
See, Stefan went in to attack it, then got grappled by it. I attacked it. Anvir and Obar both did their magic thing. I don't remember what Ethan did.
Blessed everyone.
Oh, blessed everyone, yeah.
By the way, Ethan, can you refresh my memory on that? What does Bless give them?
It gives them a D4 to their attack and saves.
Got it. Alright, Varil, it's your turn. You're staring down this horrid abomination of flesh. It's also staring you down, but it has more eyes than you.
Yeah.
It's probably staring everybody down right now. With how many eyes it has.
Damn, too soon for the miss. That'll do it for me.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, okay. Stefan, what are you going to be doing? After Varil tried to attack it, but was unable to hit it.
I am going to try to break out of the grapple.
Alright, the DC, let me check here real quick. $14. And you're able to throw the tentacle that latched onto you off.
Okay. I will use my bonus action to take a quick slice at it.
And you are able to cause 4 damage to it.
Double one. That sucks. Anyway, yeah, that will be my turn.
Alrighty. The flesh mound is again going to try to slam one of its tentacles into you. He is able to hit, and he will use his action again to...
He's attacking with advantage? Damn!
Why is he attacking with advantage?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, 1 second. Okay.
Oh, because you still have restrained on me, even though I...
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, you might be restrained again by this because he hit regardless.
Well, we'll try again anyways. But yes, I'm going to put it right back on you.
Okay.
And that will be his turn. And Ethan, it goes to you.
With my movement, can I get to, like, right here? Because that should be within 30 feet of me.
Sorry, where were you? I didn't even see.
I was right here.
Yeah, if you're going to be climbing up the stairs, I'll say you'll be able to leap up there either from the out of the water or up the stairs.
Yeah, I'd be going up the stairs.
Alright.
I'm gonna attack this thing.
Alright, go ahead and roll for it. And that's going to be hit for 4 damage.
Okay.
Your sword bites into its fetid flesh and it just like smells awful and rotten. And we go to Annie's turn.
Well, I am trying to figure out. Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bonus action, wild shape, and I'm going to make a charge gore attack at this thing.
Let's see. I would say that if you run down here, I would allow the pounce to occur from here over onto it. So yeah, that'll be fine.
What is my movement right now? It's the shape.
Oh, ox. I didn't realize you were going for an ox there. I thought you were a panther.
Yeah.
My bad.
It's going for a.
Yeah, that'd be scary if a panther can gore.
It's the horned panther.
I was gonna say saber-tooth tiger.
It was 30 feet, or
Yeah, I'll say it can run around the dais in the water and still get the gore.
okay. So, is this going to be made with advantage on the attack because he's considered flanked, or?
Wouldn't you be flanking with me?
No, because you are not specifically... Well,
Okay. No, that's fair. That's fair.
yeah, I will say yes, because he is distracted on both sides right now, so yeah, you can probably get an advantage on this attack. It doesn't have a very good understanding of tactics. So that is going to be a hit. For 13 damage.
And that ends my turn.
Orbar, you saw all of this. You are also muted.
Indeed, I did. You were gonna say, DM?
I was going to say you were also muted, but go ahead.
Okay. Mind Sliver again.
Does this thing have a scarier mind than you? It looks like it does not.
Yeah. There we go.
And
That's
you
my
cause 5 psychic points of damage, and you cause it to start screaming as well from more mouths. It's just crying like a baby. It's almost hurting you the way it's crying like a baby. It sounds perfectly like the imitation of a human baby, and it's really freaky.
Maybe it isn't bothering BDM. You ever think about that?
Alrighty, so everybody roll initiative.
Of course,
I
my
got you there,
guys have
DM.
been traumatized by crying babies after facing the Atropol in the Tomb of Annihilation.
Ethan. One must die. One must die.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Do you want me to also describe what happened last round?
I do. Sorry.
Alright, so
And
basically, Stefan and Veril are flanking it. I ran off to the other side, got into another flanking position with Stefan. The druid turned into a bull and did a goring attack, and Orbar is being a homeless man.
Alright, so was
And his
anything...
fleshy mound is a baby.
And was anything inspiration worthy? I'll take that as a no. Alrighty, your turn.
I was looking. I'll get into an actual flanking position. Well, a more full-on flanking with the bull position.
Alrighty. You're gonna leap off the ledge and onto the pile of flesh?
No. I'm just gonna stab at it. Do some slashing shit.
Oh, fine. Just stab at it.
You've got to be shitting.
You've got to be shitting.
I got a double 5.
You got a double 5.
This session hates me today.
Stefan, what are you up to?
Okay. I don't like this thing hanging on to me.
But it likes hanging on to you.
I'm going to try to break it again. Ah,
You
almost
are
17.
unable to break the grapple.
And I will go ahead and bonus action attack it. Just
And that is going to hit it. For 4 points of damage.
oh, and sorry, there should also be Hunter's Mark continuing.
Oh, how much is that?
Should be an extra D6.
So 62. Not 620, 62. Alrighty. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, let's.
Vayril, what are you doing when you see this mound of flesh just kind of engulfing Stefan?
I'm gonna try a little sticky.
Alright, sticky it. It wheels in pain as you hit it. For 11 points of damage. And shrieks again as you hit it again. For another 5 points of damage. And will that be all that you're doing on your turn?
Yep, that'll do it.
Alrighty. Go press next actor, and it'll be Enviri's turn.
Well, I'm gonna make just a standard gore attack with this.
And that's going to hit for 8 points of damage as an ox. And will that be all you're doing on your turn?
That's in my turn.
Orbar, you saw all.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and it failed for good old 0.
An unnatural 0.
I
And
fucking
you're
love these
just-
checks.
Really fucking with this mound that's crying like a baby. Literally.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty.
Now I'm gonna yell out, "Stab it with the dagger! Do it!"
No.
And will that be the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Stefan, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Who has the dagger right now?
Ethan does. Whatever bullshit ritual is here, I don't think so.
Stefan, you take 1d4 bludgeoning damage. But you're able to succeed in your concentration check for whatever you have that on for.
The Hunter's Mark.
Your body becomes fully engulfed in this flesh mound, though. And you can see/feel the heart of this thing. It's actually a very bony structure. It lies at the heart of this flesh mound, crying and afraid. You can tell it's encased by a thick white bone shell and pulsating veins that extend throughout this fleshy mound. And it is probably the weakness of this thing.
Okay.
But you are engulfed inside of it.
Yay.
Everybody, roll me initiative. All right, Stefan, would you like to explain last round?
Let us see. I got away from the creepy little crying flesh mound for a moment. It latched onto me again. Varel and Ethan both managed to do some more damage. The druid continued to be very bullish and try to stab at this thing, while Obar continued to have his seizures on the shelf that do seem to be interfering with the baby. And then it got very friendly with me, and now I'm feel like I'm the one in the ball sack here.
And indeed you are in the ball sack. And what would you like to do while you're inside the ball sack?
I am going to try to attack the heart of this thing.
With what?
I will probably drop the let go of the saber and try the short sword and a dagger.
Alrighty. Which is going to be in your main hand?
The short sword will be main hand.
Alright, go ahead and roll for it. I was going to say if it's bigger than a short sword, then you're going to be rolling with disadvantage.
Yeah, I figured I wouldn't have room for the saber here.
Who has the silver short sword?
You
Barrel.
are
That would
able
be
to
Carol.
hit it.
Barrel has it.
And bonus action, take the dagger.
And that's going to be a hit.
And hang on. Should be another.
What's that extra d6 for?
The hunter's mark. It says
okay.
specifically whenever I make an attack, melee attack. It's not saying.
Well, the heart of this thing had 5 hit points and had an AC of 10. So you were able to stab through and destroy the heart of this thing. As you do, you guys that are outside of it can see all the tendrils on it just kind of like extend straight for a second, shudder, and then fall limp. And this thing just kind of ebbs back and forth in the water.
But it's very bright. Well, moo.
Stefan,
Did the chanting stop?
you can hear the crying from inside of that bone case suddenly go silent. And as you're trying to wrestle yourself outside of the thing, you know that there was the body of the child inside of that white bone encasement.
That's what I was afraid of, but
Alright, so we're out of combat. You guys just fought the flesh mound.
And someone killed a baby.
All of the apparitions around you, they screech violently and just like in pure rage, and then they just disappear. And you guys sense something is wrong.
What are they complaining about? They said one must die. One died. Picky fucks.
I don't think it was the one they were wanting.
Well, they should have specified.
Okay, let me see here.
So Stefan would probably see if he can extract the baby corpse. We'll try to put it to rest as well if we can.
You are able to pry open the bone cage that surrounds it, and there is indeed a long dead corpse of a baby in there. It was undead. You didn't kill a living child.
I was gonna say that would have made the
Stefan.
situation a lot different.
Yeah, Stefan is very relieved to to notice that this thing was undead. Regardless, it should be given a proper burial.
Dump the holy water on it.
So, you guys have defeated this flesh mound. You are all
I take
staring.
it this is where we level.
I did say after the death house, but I
Okay,
could
okay,
be.
that works. That works.
Well, if you guys want to take a break real quick to level up your characters, I'm not opposed to putting it right now. I will not, however, grant you the effects of a long rest. So you will have the hit points you get for gaining this level, but you will not have, like, full hit points for those of you that are still lacking.
Okay.
So you guys want to go ahead and do that?
I mean, sure. This is a good
Sure.
place to do a break.
All right, we'll break here, level up your characters. If you have any questions, you can ask me. And
I am going to increase my wisdom to 20.
oh, we got a wise guy here.
I will take the average roll and add 7 more hit points.
Now, when you guys level up, don't just like go into your character and increase the level. What you do is you drag the class onto your character again, and then it will add the extra stuff that you need.
Yep.
And it will automatically give you the average hit points, but if you want to roll that instead, I will let you roll it. You can re-roll ones, but you have to take the roll if you roll it, even if it's worse.
I still think it's funny how the cultist guys weren't specific enough.
Well,
We did exactly what they asked us to.
no. They said
Yeah?
one must die, and that child was already dead.
It was
But it
undead.
died.
Yeah. It died. So
It-
one did die.
No, it was already dead.
I
Well-
mean, the gibbering mouther probably wasn't undead.
No one
That died.
died. That was
It
actually
died again.
That was actually not a gibbering mouther. That was a lesser form of shambling mound made out of flesh instead of dirty sticks.
Try.
I just
Wasn't
decided.
Now,
I just
Wasn't the dirty sticks one even stronger?
yes, yes, it is. It's much stronger. It also did not have a weakness like this one did.
This one had. Oh, yeah, the heart.
You guys actually got it down to about half HP, maybe a little bit more, and then the damage caused to the heart instantly killed it.
I'm still saying we did exactly what they said to do.
since we have an ability score improvement, how do you add that on? Or take a feat or whatever it is?
If you're going to take a feat, you can just drag the feat onto there. I think the same thing with ability score improvement. I'm not
Wait,
sure.
we can take a feat?
You can take up to 1 feat.
Aww.
Oh.
He
for other
hasn't
people. I
pulled one yet. The ones that aren't playing variant human that could take
Human.
it right away.
I think when you drag your class onto there to
What?
level up,
What's
it will
wrong?
automatically ask you if you're going to be doing that, like what you're going to be raising or whatever.
Sometimes
Yeah,
it does,
it
sometimes it
didn't.
doesn't.
All it did was my hit points, and it added the ability score improvement, but it didn't give me the option of increasing anything.
Oh, I don't even see it in the chat box that you did it.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
it
I
adds
just had-
the little box, but you have to just manually go in, and it's not prompting.
Confound the big folk.
All right, well, if it does that, yeah, just go ahead and manually adjust it.
No, that's a good feat name.
What's that?
Confound the big folk.
You are already confounding the folk that are just mounds of flesh. All right, so you guys defeated the enemy that was at the end of this flesh mound, and the spirits didn't seem too pleased. They don't seem to have accepted Orbar's description of events as stated.
Well, it's their fault for not specifying.
They can go fuck themselves. They're dead.
Yeah. They might not even be a ghost. They might just be fucking illusions.
Both of these are very true. And Annie, as a cow, what are you mooing at?
1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to just level up.
All right, I'm just trying to include you if you want to jump in.
I will take that 8. Oh, that's for my level up.
For your HP?
Yeah.
Alright, do keep in mind that it automatically added your average, so make sure to subtract that average and add it back in.
Yeah, I don't know what my average is right now. I can't remember. It was like 28 or something.
Yeah, it would have added...
Or no, average would be 4, so that'd be another 4. Correct?
Sure. I'll go with that.
Hey, yo, kill it. Do you have guidance?
Yes, I do have guidance.
Does that stack if 2 people cast guidance on someone?
No.
No.
Because spells can't stack with each other.
Oh, yeah.
And no.
Or I think it's the same spell.
Maybe,
Yeah, the same spell can't stack on each other. That's why you can't haste twice.
maybe if
Well,
you guys...
it appears that combat is ended.
It has.
And this form cannot fit out of this room. So I will drop my wild shape.
Alrighty. You guys notice the wheel or winch or gear that's sticking out of the wall seems to be possibly connected to the portcullis that's on the east side of the room.
Well, that's interesting.
I have a question.
I have an answer. Let's hope they match.
Because I was in my...
Because I leveled, I understand that I do not gain the benefits of a short rest, but because I leveled, I do gain another spell slot. Could I use it immediately?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
I was going to answer purple just to be a smartass, but okay.
It did not add my extra HP in.
If you need to go ahead and edit manually, that's cool. Because, yeah, I remember you had 28 before, so...
I think it was because I was in wild shape.
Ah!
Yeah.
Yes. In that case, it might have not added the other stuff, too.
Stefan, you're looking a bit rough there.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. How much damage did I actually take from the mouther?
I don't know how much from the mouther, but right now you have 26 in wounds.
That's why I was wondering where it came from, because I actually was...
I know from the mouther it wasn't that much. Let's see.
I hadn't taken any other damage and had been healed back up.
You took 3 bludgeoning damage from the flesh mound.
That is so weird.
You also hit yourself with your dagger, apparently, if you look up in chat a little bit.
That's where I was scrolling back through looking for it. I must have accidentally had myself targeted at some point.
Yes,
Okay.
that is probably what happened. Okay, so if you want to take back hitting yourself, that will be okay. You were not committing
All right.
seppuku.
I was like, what the hell?
You mean you're not committing what is it, seppuku?
Sudoku.
Seppuku.
Yes.
Hey, DM, I have a question.
I have an answer. Let's hope they match.
Does Cardiff's Tattered Notes count as a separate book?
Purple.
I need a yes or no.
I don't really think it's big enough to count as a separate, so I'm going to say that's going to be situational. What were
Okay.
you wanting?
Spell persistence.
What does that do? Can you link it in the chat or something?
Only. No, it's not letting me.
You can't just drag it there?
No, I can't. Only records which you own can be shared.
God damn it. What was this? Was this in a background or something?
It's feats.
Feats. And what's it called?
Spell persistence. There we go.
You've rehearsed your spells and know how to make them more incessant. You gain the following benefits. When you cast a single spell with a single target that grants a saving throw twice or more times consecutively, the DC becomes increasingly harder. Each casting of the spell after the first adds a cumulative +1 to the spell's save DC for any creature that has previously succeeded with its saving throw against this spell. Any action other than casting the spell ends the bonus and resets the save DC. So that one's basically, if you cast it over and over and over, it gets successively harder to resist.
Yes.
When a spell you have cast with concentration ends due to you losing concentration, or the duration coming to its end, you can extend the spell's duration by the spell's base duration by expending a spell slot as if you had cast the spell as a reaction. So basically you can make spells go double long if you use the same spell slot again.
I mean, it doesn't say the same, it does say a spell slot.
Oh, a spell slot. So, okay, so if you cast something that has a, 8-hour duration, you can expend even a level 1 spell slot.
Yeah.
That one itself is really powerful.
To be fair, I am a crazy old man.
I will allow this.
Fabulous. I can't wait until my Mind Sliver gets to DC 30.
Well, that doesn't it say that resets once they get hit with it?
Any action other than casting.
Other than casting.
Spell.
Okay.
Yeah, so if I choose a different spell, it's not a...
Yeah, but if you get kidnapped by something and have to run away, you can either continue to try to cast the spell or get the fuck away from your kidnapper.
Well,
I'm just trying to make sure that it's not too overpowered.
Any
Yeah,
action other than casting this spell, so yes. That is correct.
So moving ends it. You have to sit there and keep it up.
Any action.
No, yeah, movement is something else. If he used his action to move, then yes, but if it's specifically action. And he's going to be having a lot of headaches.
Does that count to bonus action?
No, action specifically.
Okay. Okay.
You can
so it doesn't count for bonus actions then?
Nope, action specifically.
Oh man, this is beautiful.
Now, the way that was worded, it sounded like it did have to be the same level spell slot, because it didn't say casting as if you were casting the spell again.
You can
So you couldn't upcast it.
Well, you could probably upcast, but you wouldn't be able if it was a second
as
level
if
spell.
you had cast the spell, so it could be at any level as long as it's the level of the spell.
You can extend
what I
the
said.
spell's duration by the spell's base duration by expending a spell slot as if you had cast the spell as a reaction. Oh, okay, so it is as if you had cast the spell.
Yeah, so you couldn't sacrifice a first level spell slot on a third level spell. You
Okay,
have
so
to
it's if...
spend third or better.
Basically, if it's something that's about to end and you want to make sure that it doesn't end and they don't have to re-roll their save or whatever.
Yeah, or if, you're using, a detect spell or something, and you don't want to take the time to cast it again, you just do it.
Alright. Did anyone else want something strange? Or did they want to shift shit around, replace whatever they got?
I do need to put on my 2 spells now, though.
Alright.
Sorry for taking so long, guys.
I told everyone we're going to be doing this, so that's fine.
Fair enough.
How is everyone else doing? Do they want to, check on something else?
I'm good to go.
So, Ethan and Stefan, you are both good to go. What about you, Varel?
Yeah, I'm good now.
Alright. What about, Orbar is still doing his stuff. Annie, how are you doing?
Annie went AFK.
Annie went AFK. Annie still has to get his spells for his character. And his wild shape stuff, I believe.
Don't druids prepare spells?
Yeah, I know. I mean, check out which ones he wants. He has to put them on a sheet and shit.
Ah, yeah.
So meanwhile, while you guys are all feeling this surge of energy flowing into you after defeating this monster just like in Highlander and shit, what's everyone doing and discussing? You pulled the baby's corpse out of this huge tentacled monster that's now floating in this water.
We're probably going to give that a proper rest soon enough, but I am getting ready to turn this wheel to see what it does.
I want to check out the altar closer, just check for any hidden compartments, and just take a quick poke around the refuse pile, see if we find anything.
Alright, and Vey, what are you doing?
I'm going that mound of trash where that flesh thing came out of.
Alright, so
I'm just gonna kind of pick through it and see if there's anything in there.
you and Stefan are both going to be looking through that. And Orbar, what are you doing?
He's mumbling to himself when he's trying to figure out these new spells.
Alright, Ethan, as you try to work the winch there, you discover how it goes and everything, and if you pull it towards you, it winds a chain that opens the portcullis that's there on the east side. It appears if you let go of it at all, it automatically, the portcullis falls back down. So you have to find some way to either make it stay there or someone has to hold it open.
I mean, it's a good thing we found the secret entrance. I'll let the others know I found one way out.
Varel, you also go ahead and roll me an investigation check, and I'll let you and Stefan know what you find over at the refuse pile. Both of you find lots of rusted swords or axes or daggers, rotted wood, lots and lots of bones. And you notice that when you were fighting that mound of flesh that it didn't really have a lot of bones, but it did have a lot of flesh. This is probably what's left over from its previous victims. You do not notice like any kind of money or jewelry or anything, as if that has been taken out of the pile at some point in time.
Point back over to the flesh pile. Do you reckon that was the rest of these little cultists?
Yeah, could have been. Maybe they summoned the wrong thing and it ate them.
Maybe that's accumulation of all those 13 specters.
Yeah.
Orbar!
Yes.
Roll me a d20.
Ah.
You see a dagger coming down on a child on that altar, and then the next thing you see is that child exploding in a large just eruption of flesh and killing all of the cultists that were around this altar with the tentacles. It pulls their bodies closer to it, and it starts assimilating those bodies. And then your vision is over, and you just see everything as normal again.
Correction, gentlemen. This is not conjuration magic, but transmutation. They changed the child into that thing, and it assimilated them.
Yeah, that would explain all the baby sounds.
Yes. Did Walter have a coffin at all? Above game?
I think there was a spot for him.
Well, yeah, but did he have a nameplate?
I think it might have been on his crib.
You guys do not remember having run into anything with Walter as the name on it.
Okay.
The ghasts that were going to be a possible social encounter, we're going to tell you about that, but...
We just kind of stabbed him.
Heresy.
You weren't even the first one to stab one. To stab him, it was Stefan.
I know, it was. It was, and like, I made him even like stop short of like doing anything to you guys. I tried to make it clear that they were just glaring at Varel for trying to disturb their footlocker.
Well, now they can glare in the afterlife.
Well, now I have a cool spell book.
Which, by the way, I did give you guys everything out of that, didn't I?
I don't know.
I don't know, did you? You're the DM and know what's in it.
Let me check just to make sure. Stefan, did you take any of those candles or torches? There was like 15 candles and 30 torches.
I added 10 torches to my inventory and wrote down 15 candles.
All right, and you guys got the alchemist fire. Did anyone take the chain shirt?
I've got the chain shirt, the cloak in my bag, and
anyone take the lantern?
One of the potions. I believe it's still in the party sheet, but we were basically just loading everything up into the bag that.
Mess kit, yeah. You guys got the potions. Varel took the thieves' tools, and Orbar took the yellow spell book. Okay, so yeah, that's everything. And in this chamber, you do not notice any of those treasures. Like I said, the pile of refuse that had all of the bones down there was suspiciously absent of all of the jewelry that you would expect to find on these kinds of cultists.
I think our job here is done. Now we can inform those other two kids that the monster downstairs is gone.
Ethan, you hear both laughter and furious screaming as you say that from somewhere up the hallway upstairs.
Can you describe like what type of people are making these noises?
It doesn't sound like it's people.
Well, we killed a monster downstairs. Now let's see what's upstairs.
Let's kill some more things. Let's do it.
Sorry about that.
It's alright. Did you need to do anything else on your character?
Just add some spells. But I was not sure if I'd actually gained that until now, or if that'd be a long rest.
It would be a long rest, so yeah, I guess you really don't have to worry about it yet. The wild shapes will we'll go over that later whenever you want. You did say you had them there for me to look at. I'll have to take a quick peek at them.
Yeah.
So what are we all doing?
I'm letting everyone through the passageway, and then I'll just go around.
The porculus.
Don't we? Isn't there something that we like a pole you can just drop behind this? I don't
Yeah,
know.
well, maybe, but we know of a secret passageway, and I was just gonna go through that.
Okay.
Then he realizes that it's shut.
Either that, or maybe you could do something like stick a torch in there or a candle,
Yeah.
or whatever. Just
Torch.
Candle.
Probably
That must be one.
just drop a torch there.
That must be one tough candle.
You don't know the power of candles.
I mean, if someone, offers me a torch, I'll just stick it in it and walk away.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a lot of torches.
These are flex torches and flex candles.
I'm waiting on Varel to, move.
I don't know, DM. Would you say the porculus? I would have to. Someone would have to exert an amount of force more than 10 pounds.
In order to keep it open?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, you would probably say that someone would have to be very high on strength in order to lift it alone. You would probably need 2 or 3 people. Normally.
One man does it alone.
Well, you're talking about holding it with the.
If you're just holding the porculus open, if you're not holding the
No, I mean,
you
like
mean
the wheel.
The wheel.
wheel.
I would say no. 10 pounds of force would probably not be enough. You probably need a
Fair
little
enough.
bit more. All right. So you guys hear no more chanting. The 13 apparitions disappeared into nowhere. This flesh mound is defeated. Let me take it off of there. Let me clear initiatives. And what are we deciding to do? Go back upstairs?
Yeah.
As long as we looted everything. You can't forget about the looting.
We can't forget about the looting.
And then we're gonna bring down bodies. Blah, blah, blah. Are we gonna bring the parents back because they're closest?
That reminds me, what did you guys do with the child's corpse? You said something about bringing it along?
I'm pretty sure Stefan has it.
Yeah, we're going to drop it in
Stefan,
one of the.
where specifically do you have it?
At the moment, I am just have it wrapped up and carrying it in one hand.
So it's like not in a bag of holding or anything?
No,
Okay.
I'm keeping it where I can keep an eye on it and preparing to drop it off in one of the crypts.
All right.
I
Well,
thought we were gonna bury it.
Yeah.
you guys are up on the second or on the first level of the basement from the second level. Where are you going now?
Are we gonna take the secret passage?
Which secret passage?
The
Oh, that one.
ladder up. You said we heard screaming upstairs.
I'm pretty sure it's just pissed off ghosts.
Yeah. Well,
You guys
why
hear
don't we-
stomping on the floorboards above you now.
That's fine.
we want to drop the baby off in one of these crypts.
I prefer to be underneath actual ground.
Okay.
As you speak of the crypts, everyone go ahead and go roll me an intelligence check DC 12.
One momento. What? Oh. Damn it.
And is Veyral with us? Well, Ethan and Annie would remember that the crypts had specific nameplates on them. They would also remember that the children's remains are up in the top floor of the house in the room, and that the parents' remains, well, you guys kind of skewered them in one of the western rooms.
Oh, maybe we have to return them to their actual crypts.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go ahead and do that then.
Quick, let's roll a religion check. Okay.
This is a question for the DM.
This is an answer for the player.
For sake of expediency, could we just say that we deliver the bodies and put them back into the crypts?
You guys are going to have to tell me how you're getting them across these spiked pits. But after that, yeah.
Well, we could return Walter right now.
Yeah.
Walter was not a name on any of the crypts.
Oh,
So there's bedding in the room with the parents, and Daddy Durst is somewhat dissolved. Let's
Scoop 'em
bundle
up.
them up in the bedding, and
Daddy
See about-
Dirt was also on the bed itself, so it'd be easy
Yeah.
to somewhat scoop and bundle it up.
well,
So are we
here's
just gonna throw the sheet in his coffin?
well, we
Well,
can
another-
use that to carry them.
We're talking about how to get them across the spiked pits without, like, killing
Correct.
yourselves.
Yeah. So somebody can
Another
step
option
across
is
and
gonna-
go ahead.
Another option I'm just going to throw out there. So again, this is just for the DM, but when it comes to exorcisms, especially of spirits, do I know whether or not actually destroying or burning the remains gets rid of the spirit in its entirety?
It would be on a case-by-case basis. But it doesn't really matter in the long run. There's usually other ways that you have to worry about getting rid of spirits.
Okay, because I was wondering if we could just throw all the bodies in that bed and just throw some alchemist fire and call it a day, but that works too.
You do know that if you did lay them to rest, and if they were all dead, not undead, and then consecrated their bodies, that they would not return.
Considering you're a
unfortunately,
priest of death.
I don't have any more silver powder, so I can't really perform a ceremony at the moment.
Did
we've
someone
got-
say silver and I want to get out some silver coins?
Are they the ones that were plucked from the ball sack, or does someone else have those?
It's mine. My
Oh.
own.
Oh. Okay, so it's silver coins, but it's not silver powder.
I mean, you
Well,
can make that coins into powder.
You
well,
can.
I mean, unfortunately, the spell only specifies one person at a time, so I need a lot of silver.
How much powder?
If we're talking about the mother, father, baby, and the two kids, that will be about
What's the spell say?
Yeah.
It's
25 gold worth of powdered silver, which the spell consumes, and that's
Wow.
just one target.
I don't have that much.
That's 250 silver
Exactly.
coins.
I don't have that much.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can we say through the power of his god
Actually,
it can help him?
It'd be 150 gold.
You said
It's
that
25 each.
Yeah.
That's also 5 hours, isn't it?
Yes, that's also 5 hours.
I think if we just chuck him in the coffin, it should be fine.
I think your god would give you like a deal that you could probably do multiple at once. You are like following the god of the dead, you know?
Yeah,
I'll give you a deal here. You know,
We'll do a 4 for 1.
yeah.
Wow,
5 for
thanks,
1.
Death. A 5 for 1 special.
What is the one that only... there is a spell that only affects dead, but it's only a week. I just can't remember what it's called.
Funeral rite for ceremony.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's basically what
No,
we're
it's
talking
not.
about.
Hold on, let me look it up.
Are you talking about gentle repose by any chance?
Yeah, and they've been gone a lot longer than that.
Oh, yeah.
They'd already become undead, so
And I'm not
little
strong
late
enough
for
to
that
have
one.
the hollow spell.
Could we say, because Ethan is a cleric,
No, it's
yeah.
not that.
that he has some sort of special ritual or something that isn't necessarily in the PHB or something like that?
For
Just
what?
say he has, for this exact purpose, just laying people to rest.
No.
Damn it.
These are the last rites. Got to be respectful.
Oh,
Well, yeah, I mean, like, he could have his own thing, though.
He's
like,
already
for his
giving me a
own
deal
religion.
that allows me to do multiple ceremonies into
Yeah.
one target.
I know, I'm just asking for later.
I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth.
His whole god is like about being respectful to the dead and recycling souls properly. Which is
Well,
one
yeah,
reason.
maybe he has his own ritual for that.
Which is one reason why he's getting many headaches since he's been here.
That's fine. I remember, I just haven't said anything about it.
Alright, so how are we getting these bodies across the spiked pits? We're wrapping one in its blankets and then, what, just chucking it across or what?
I imagine a what's it called? Firefighter working party. You should know exactly what I mean by that, DM.
It's been ages since I did damage control, so you'll have to remind me.
Okay, so, like, say that Stefan and I are right here. He could basically, like, hand me the body and I'm pulling. And then it's just a pulley system after that. So he'll hand it off to me. I'll hand it off to someone that isn't Orbar.
Someone that isn't
So
Vayril either, because Vayril's strength is 6 right now.
Gentle repose.
Gentle repose makes it so that way a body does not decay and can be revivified if, like, cast in time.
No,
It preserves it.
Hold on.
It preserves it for like a week or something like that.
10 days, I touch a corpse for the duration. It's protected from decay and can't become undead.
But these already were.
Okay.
But I guess technically that would work if they.
Yeah.
I mean,
To keep them from reanimating on us for any reason.
And since these guests are dead now, they're not undead anymore. So yeah, that would work if you wanted to do that. I don't know if you have the spell slots for it or if it's a cantrip or what.
It's a ritual, so I can just do it.
If you wanted to do that, you could.
And this I could. Let's see.
All it takes is a copper on their eyes.
Yep, 2 copper
and it doesn't
for
consume
each
it.
person.
All right.
Yep, two. I do have plenty of copper to do that, so that would also work.
You're paying Charon to take these to your Lord Kellamvor.
Pretty much.
But yeah, we could essentially do a small little working party to get the bodies over these traps to put them in their crypts, and once we put them in the crypt, I'll go ahead and ritually cast Gentle Repose on all of them. But that does mean I'll be here for at least 5 hours.
No, 50 minutes. It's only an hour.
Oh wait, ritual casting is 10 minutes, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So you'll be doing.
So yeah, I'll be here for an hour.
Okay. So since hearing he's going to be there for an hour, you guys are going to be helping him, so I guess no short rests unless you were going to count out the weaklings, Orbar and Vayril.
Yeah, ceremony is an hour, but Gentle Repose is an action, so yeah.
All right. I'll say that you guys are able to get these bodies across the crypts. The one that you have to wrap up in a blanket that's like all in melted pieces and stuff smells particularly disgusting and kind of reminds you of that thing that you fought over in the watery area. Just the
I
way
want to use prestidigitation to make it smell like roses.
it smells like wilted roses combined with like decay right now. Then
Funeral
Better
house
than it
smell.
was.
all right, so you guys are taking these and putting them in the correct crypts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Made by me.
All right, if you look north of you, this one right here is Thorn's crypt. This one right here is Rose's crypt.
Rose.
This one over here is Gustav's
Head up
crypt.
to,
What's that?
were we headed up to go get the children's bodies, or have we not done that yet?
You guys can go do that while I'm doing the ceremony. Or not the ceremony, the gentle repose.
And this one over here is Elizabeth's crypt. And this one that was over there that was Elizabeth's crypt is the one that had all the centipedes in it, if you recall.
I'll do that one last.
All right, so you said you were going to be sending these guys upstairs while you dealt with other shit. How are they going upstairs? Are they going to take the secret way or the way that you guys originally came, or what?
That is up to them.
So why don't we leave either Varial or Obar here with you at least?
Or you guys
One
can
other-
wait for like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Did you guys want to take a short rest while he's doing all this? It would be plenty of time to do it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to have each of you, let's see, there's 5 of you, roll me a d20 twice.
Does that include me or no?
Yes. Okay, let me see here.
So this is a short rest, correct? That we're basically okay.
This is
We're-
going to
we're-
be a short rest, yes.
Okay. I just for wild shape, just so I know that I get it back or not.
While you guys are taking your short rest, the only thing that you appear to notice out of the ordinary or anything is the last of the centipedes scurrying out of the way as Ethan makes his way into Elizabeth's crypt. And Ethan, you were doing Gustav and Elizabeth here, correct? You were not doing the children because their corpses are not in the crypts.
Yeah, I'm doing the parents first.
Okay. So we're just spending the 30 minutes here.
Yeah, seems like it.
Alrighty. You get through the ceremony with nothing bad happening.
I'll pay my respects.
Alright. Now, what did everyone want to do? How did they want to go back up into the house? Did they want to take the regular way back, or did they want to try to get that secret door and see where it leads?
I'm a little interested in the secret door, to be honest.
I am as well, but the children's bodies were close to the spiral staircase.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true. Let's
We
go
could-
get them then.
Retrieve them and put them to rest and then exit out by that other route possibly, or at least check it out.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alrighty. So, you guys are making your way to the spiral staircase then?
Yes.
I'm imagining us trying to explain that we killed their parents.
Don't worry, your parents are dead now. We made sure of it. They're resting peacefully
I
downstairs
mean,
in the crypt with all the
technically
other
they're
monsters.
already dead.
Yeah.
And one
Your
is
parents
a
are
fine
resting.
soup.
Your parents are resting now.
Oh, you might not want to look at your father. He's a bit of a
Have you-
soup.
All right. So, are you guys pretty much kind of in the order that you are there? And going up these stairs?
Yeah.
I think so.
I'm
Have you ever
guessing
seen shepherd's pie?
they
It's
are all.
like
Well, I guess I was gonna take rear guard, but if you want to be rear guard, or go ahead.
Nah, you got some swords. It's fine.
All right. So,
do you
Steve.
want the cleric to be rear guard?
Because that's a great idea.
Would you be more
Stefan.
comfortable if I was in the back?
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right then.
Stefan, since you are
Well, so
taking
fine.
point, is there anything particular that I should know as you are going up the stairs?
Just be keeping an eye out for any signs of. We didn't have any problems with traps on the way down, but definitely keeping an eye out for any signs of movement or any hostile creatures or anything on the way up.
If we do come back down here, I do eventually want to check that out as well, because we haven't been in there.
Yeah, we have.
I'm
Have
pretty
we?
sure we did.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I just had to reset everyone's vision, and I didn't mark that off for your character, I guess, probably.
Oh, okay.
It was that room with the table and stuff.
Yeah.
A plain ordinary table with no significant standing at all in it.
Oh, okay.
Stefan, go ahead and roll me your investigation check. And also roll me a perception check. And roll me a dexterity save with advantage.
Advantage. Okay.
Okay. As you are going up the stairs, you notice that things look different. You're not really sure how. You just notice that they definitely look different. You also notice now that there are scores of holes in the wall. And just as you're about to step up and look closer, you see something shoot out of one of these holes, and you're able to dodge backwards and go down a few steps as you do so. And something just shoots across and spikes into the other side of the wall, and it looks like just a solid shadow. As it does this, several more do the same, and they're just like shooting into the wall, and you would have been skewered had you tried to go further up.
So looks like that's not.
Secret passage it is.
Yeah. Looks like this is. They did not want anyone leaving this way.
As you're speaking, the spikes slowly retract. Since there's no one on the stairs. This happened as you were about to reach the first level. You were able to go up about 2 levels, basically the basement itself. And when you were about to enter the first levels, where you encountered the spikes in that spiral staircase.
Let's
I do
check
believe
out
I
the.
mentioned door would come in handy.
Yeah. Let's check out this other passageway and see what we can find.
So is Ethan taking point on this one, or?
You want me to take point?
Nah, I will.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Wouldn't we want
Um,
someone with high dex saves?
Do keep in mind that Bless is faded at this point.
Yeah, we need to
Oh.
probably.
Alrighty.
Stefan trying to get all up in my biz.
And it still has not been 8 hours, so Orbar, you still have your mage armor.
Hooray!
Oh, rare. And Stefan, you do know that you are targeting yourself, right?
No.
Well, you are targeting yourself.
Cleared that.
Alright,
Yeah.
Vayril, what are you doing with the, it looks like there's some kind of latch or something at the top of a ladder here.
Well, of course, I'm gonna check first, and then I'm also gonna listen to see if I can hear anything on the other side.
Alright, first go ahead and make me your investigation roll to check for traps. And then go ahead and make me your perception roll to see what you hear. You find no traps, and you believe that you hear some kind of wailing upstairs, but it's not like a human sound, more like a tea kettle going off. You hear like some thumps going here and there, but it's no discernible pattern or whatever. And it sounds like you hear doors slamming in the distance.
I think we should have brought the children down before.
Maybe.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let everybody behind me know that what I'm hearing up there,
Paranormal activity.
and I'm gonna see if I can open the latch just enough just to pop it. I'm taking it's like a floor walkway.
You try to open it enough to pop it, but as you raise it up, it feels like it's under some kind of rug or blanket or something, and you'd really have to apply a lot of strength to it in order to get it up, because it feels like there's something that's on the rug.
Where did all my spells go?
I didn't take them.
Oh, I think when I leveled up, it reset stuff.
I
Alright.
absorbed your magic.
If you look at your actions tab, here, let me make sure I'm looking at it right.
Or if all of your check
There we
marks
go.
were checked off, it would. It.
Okay, yeah, I see you
Spells.
looking at them now.
I see it.
All right.
It was just on a different mode.
So, Vayril, you are trying to open this door, but it feels like it's under a rug. What are you going to do?
Okay. I'm gonna take a dagger, and I'm gonna see if I can cut just a little hole in the carpet.
Yeah, I would say that you are able to slice the carpet.
Okay, and then in my thieves kit, I should have like a little mirror on a stick.
Yes.
I'm gonna see if I can put that up through the hole and look around with that.
Okay, 1 second. Let me see. You are right there. I need it. If you guys look on the map, can you see where Helper is on the first floor there?
I see helper.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. The trap door appears to be right over here. And it's covered by this statue of a wolf partially on this end over here. And it opens up. The edge of it is right here, right next to the wolf statue.
Oh, so you're referring to second helper. Okay.
Oh, there's a second helper.
Oh, yeah. I was
Oh.
like, what?
The helper
At the
on
top
the
left.
bottom of the map.
Yeah.
Everything else is covered in darkness, but I do see helper.
There does not appear to be any lights, but what you can see is from your light that's coming up from who does have the light?
Ethan will do it.
All right, from the light that's coming up from Ethan, you are able to see a little bit into this room that the hearth, it doesn't look like it's emanating any light like a fire's in there, but it's billowing out a lot of black smoke, and it's just like covering the room.
Time to go.
The chairs over at the table over near where helper is, they're kind of like shuddering and like just moving around tiny bits and everything. And then these chairs that are over here near the hearth, they're rocking themselves back and forth.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna let everybody know what I'm seeing. See if they want to get out of here or try something different.
I mean, we need to get those other bodies, right?
Yeah, well, there's all kinds of crazy going on up above this trap door.
The house is pissed.
Gentlemen, should we have a good old-fashioned house burning?
In a bit.
It didn't get its sacrifice.
Yeah, but it would be nice if we weren't in the house when we do
Yes.
it.
I'm telling you, DM, it did get its sacrifice. It should have specified.
It does not agree with Orbar's assessment.
Do you want me to go ahead then? I can. Or, you know what? Something I could do is I can make sure that they can't possess you or anything.
So what is the goal of the party right now? Is the goal of the party to go upstairs and get the children's corpses, or is the goal of the party to get the fuck out of the house?
To get the children's corpses and then get the fuck out of the house.
So would you be going back downstairs once you got the children's corpses, or would you just be getting the fuck out?
When it comes to putting souls to rest, crypts really don't matter so long as the act of the funeral, of sending them off, is completed, right? I could technically put them anywhere and give them a quote-unquote burial.
Religion check, baby.
Go ahead and give me a religion check, but it's pretty easy information. I would say DC 12.
No, not a 12! Damn it!
Ethan, you really don't have any clue, and Orbar, unless he's discussing
To me,
that
it
with you.
doesn't matter so long as they're buried.
I don't know, Ethan, are you gonna say anything about it?
No, I haven't really said anything about it. It's just, to me...
You wouldn't
playing
even
off
be
this
thinking
fucking
out
point.
loud with Orbar behind you?
Now,
I mean, if anything, yeah, I guess I'll be mumbling like, I guess it really doesn't matter so long as they're buried in the ceremonies.
Orbar, you would say that it probably depends on religion to religion. Some of them have to be set out to sea and burned in ships, and some of them have to be in their original crypts, and some of them can just be buried wherever.
now, quick question: with the trap on the spiral stairs, was it just basically like a spear coming out?
It was
Something that we
like
could
a
avoid?
shadow coming out, like not something really. It was physically solid. You saw it pierce into the stone, but it wasn't like an object. It was just like a shadow.
But I mean, it was like blocking the entire stairwell versus just a portion of it, or
It did, but then it retracted once you guys got off the stairs.
If Someone could.
Because I was just trying to determine if it was something shooting out, if it was something you could go under, over,
It would something that
work
would
around.
probably pierce anything that wasn't tiny sized or larger pretty easily.
Okay.
Or tiny sized or smaller. Something.
Okay.
I was gonna say tiny sized or larger. That's everyone.
I mean, I could go tiny.
You know, honestly, when it comes to the children in particular, I'm pretty sure they would like it better if we buried them outside, considering what their parents did.
Why don't you ask him?
Well, we need to get
What?
out of here first.
So
Well,
let's cut the rug.
Well, you know what? Those children appeared to us outside of the house, so let's get out of here for right now.
Yes.
We can probably just ask them.
All right. Then I will
Well,
cut a hole big
Right.
enough in the rug
We-
to get through.
I can wild shape into a tiny creature and probably try to slip past that trap that was placed and try to see if we can, if you want me to, and then go talk to the children, see if the children are up there,
Do you really want to
and
be
then
alone?
wild shape back down. But I don't
Yeah.
want to be alone in this damn no place.
Exactly. I'd rather not have you go by yourself if they possess you or the nanny's spirit is still around. I mean, we
Look, let's just get out of
confronted
here
her
first.
twice.
Get out of this house.
Well, those nanny spirits seem to be more attracted to this fine gnome here.
This is true.
They
You want to risk it? It's your life.
no, not really.
So, Vero, you said something about slicing the carpet enough to open the trapdoor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make a hole big enough that I can get through it.
You would be able to slice the carpet in half from edge to edge in order to be able to open the trapdoor normally.
All right, I do that and then clear the way so everybody else can come out.
Alrighty. Just to make it a little less cluttered, we will go ahead and use Helper's token, and you can move Helper around. You guys are coming up out of this trapdoor right here. The fireplace is spewing out black smoke. Everybody make me a Constitution save, DC 13.
Hey DM, could I try and make like a makeshift gas mask with some water and some cloth?
No, you could not.
Before I actually
Okay.
get out and about, like once we start moving, I'm going to cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Alrighty.
If I don't actually,
Alright, a 1.
That means you take
how
double
low
damage.
is the high is the smoke that's spewing out?
It's
Yeah.
spewing out so that way, unless you guys were crawling on all fours, you would be breathing it in. And anyone that did not make the save, DC 13, you will take 1d4 poison damage.
Ow.
But are they poisoned?
They are not poisoned. They take 1d4 poison damage, that's all.
Do I roll it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Of course it's 4.
You guys can go ahead and just add that onto yourself if you
Yeah,
want
it's your
there.
It's your punishment for getting a nat 1.
Fuck off. No.
The door on the top left up there, which would be northeast, doesn't seem to be a door anymore. Instead, you see a scythe blade swinging through it at seemingly random intervals. There might be a pattern if you tried to check it a little bit more.
A
Would you
scythe
say
blade?
that you could see the outside?
What about the windows there?
The windows are bricked over. Before they appeared just shuttered, but now they appear bricked over to you, and you cannot see the outside. No.
What's this about a scythe?
The doorway does not appear to be a door anymore. It's a scythe swinging at seemingly random intervals.
Is there anything past the scythe?
The next room.
Okay.
You can see that there is more smoke billowing forth from the hearth in here, and it looks like the kitchen up to the north, or the dining room, is on fire.
Yeah, it's time to get out.
Time to go.
I don't know, gentlemen. How much do you care about those ghosts? You, clerkman?
No. Out. We need to be alive to do anything about it.
I just.
Did you say it was a check or a save for this?
Yep.
A save for the smoke, sorry.
Whatever. It's not my religion.
Okay.
Be of no use to my lord if I'm dead.
It was 13, right?
It was 13, yes. You didn't make it. Alright, so this door has kind of like a scythe blade that's swinging through it at what looks like random intervals, but if you guys take a moment to study it, you think you might be able to leap through without damage.
Sure,
Definitely
I'll study
take just a moment to study the pattern.
So are we on the first floor then?
Yeah.
You are on the first floor.
Can you throw our tokens there quick?
Yeah, I think I can throw them there now, actually. I just didn't want to put them there like everybody crowded into a corner.
Yeah, it just spreads us out a wee bit.
How low is this scythe?
It seems to appear at different heights throughout the door whenever it slices through.
So, what can we see, like, if there's any patterns to it or something?
Is it swinging left or right?
Sometimes it's swinging from top to bottom. Sometimes it's swinging from left to right. Sometimes it just pierces through. Sometimes it slices. Go ahead and roll me... This would just be a straight intelligence check.
Just straight intelligence?
Just straight intelligence. Oh.
Sounds about right.
Hey, is anyone helping me? Oh, you can't help with a check. Damn.
Why can't you help with a check?
Oh, can you not help with... Can you help with a check?
Yes, you can.
So, is anyone gonna help me?
I already rolled, unfortunately.
Yeah, I will.
Fabulous.
Just look at these ones, though.
Uh-huh.
So, DM, did I figure it out?
And some of the worst rolls today.
I think the DM has changed the multiple dice thing.
Orbar. You can
What was
tell that
DC for that again?
You can tell that there are 4 different sets of patterns that it goes through. And you can't really tell which one is going to be coming up, but depending on which one you leap through, it would be more advantageous than one of the others.
I want to read this information.
Oh, okay, so it's not completely random. Oh, I understand.
Basically, with the information that he gave you guys, you will get advantage on your dexterity saving throw to leap through without damage.
Okay.
Alright, I'll be a guinea pig.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna attempt it.
What are you taking, like any kind of preparations, or just like timing it and trying to get through at the right one?
I'll wait for Orbar to say go, and then I
Go.
will do a combat roll. Combat roll.
All right, roll your dexterity save.
Sounds about right.
You failure.
You are going to take 8 slashing damage. You are able to get out onto the other side of the door. Your blood kind of spatters all over the place. Who's next?
Stefan's going to draw both of his blades, hoping at the very least he might be able to deflect some of the damage if he times this poorly. And he's going to take his dive through the door.
Let's see what happens. Roll your dexterity save.
I don't feel bad anymore.
Nope. Our cursed dice today.
Okay, now it's Orbar's
I will
turn.
give
I hope you
you.
spectacularly fail.
I will give you a 0.5% or a 50% chance to only take 2d6 instead of 3d6 for trying to like parry your way through that. So go ahead and roll 1d20, Stefan.
Hooray! The gnome got skewered too.
And no, you're gonna take 3d6.
Considering I'm the only guy who can figure out these things, I probably wouldn't be saying that.
Stefan, you take 10
Oh, I didn't
slashing
say it.
damage, and Orbar, trying to go your small body through this portal of slashing blades, you're going to take 8 slashing damage.
Ouch.
Wow, it's a good thing I'm not rolling for ability scores. I'm kind of sucking there. So, 3 out of 3 got slashed so far. Who's going next?
Okay, these chairs that are around this table that I'm looking at over here in the corner, do they move?
They kind of vibrate back and forth, yeah. Or are you talking about? Are you talking about the one over here?
Can I
where
actually drag one over into the doorway?
You can try, and I see that Annie is trying to shrink down to a scorpion to avoid the blades.
Yep.
Annie, I will make the DC 5 for you.
Oh, I didn't get a lower DC because I'm small.
Annie is
I'm tiny.
tiny.
Fair enough. I didn't get enlarge, reduce, many sads.
Deck save.
Deck save with advantage. And you are able to make it through without getting slashed. Just barely. You get your tail through before it gets sliced off. And Vayril, you said you're trying to drag this chair over there. Correct?
Yes.
You know what? Make me a contested strength check, because the chair is going to try to resist you, but probably not going to be able to.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Also, DM, are the doors much the same around here?
Just 1 second. You are able to grapple this chair and start dragging it a little bit, but it's like it's actively resisting you, trying to go back to where it was. Orbar, as for these doors, they also do not appear to be doors anymore. They are an intricate series of swinging blades, much like the scythe door that you just went through.
I see the outside.
Oops, I accidentally closed that. Yes, you can see the outside.
Okay. Good to know.
So,
Seeing
Vayril,
Vayril-
are you still going to be trying to wrestle with the armchair?
Seeing what he was trying to do, what about the wolf statues?
Yeah. Do the wolves move?
They do not move, but as you place your hand onto one of the wolf statues, it feels like it's growling.
All right, screw this. I'm gonna take a running dive at the door, and I'm gonna flip through it.
Roll me your dexterity save at advantage.
I'm gonna drink my potion, and then I'm going to Dark Souls sprint and combat roll through this other set of doors without studying it.
Which
will-
potion? That healing one that you got?
Yep, but I will have my shield up and my sword sheathed, and I'm just gonna like shield charge it.
You guys see Varel just like Neo through this scimitar door right there and get into there. And Killick, sorry, can you say that again?
I am shield charging through this next set of spinning blades, and I'm going to combat roll through it. I'm going to try to.
So, what kind of shield do you have?
I have a standard shield. Standard metal shield. So I heal for 7.
Okay. And was this the potion that you got downstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here goes nothing.
Orbar, you're healing as well?
Yeah.
Lexi, is this at advantage or no? No, I didn't take the
You did not study these doors.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Almost. I almost saw that 20.
Nobody wanted to study the doors.
All right, Stefan.
That's okay.
Okay.
Take 7 points of slashing damage as you go through this first series of doors. You are closer to the outside. The paintings on the side of this room just glare at you, and it's like they're trying to get out. They're like banging on the side of their portrait, trying to get out of it.
Oh, I need to roll something real quick.
Hey, DM.
Omar, are you seeing a pattern with these?
Oh, yeah, I probably should do that. Okay, so we're just gonna do the... So, DM, do I see a pattern with these ones?
You do recognize a pattern with these ones, and if you tell your comrades, they will get a advantage on their dexterity saving throw, DC 13.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell my comrades, and I'm gonna turn over and say to Stefan, do exactly as I do. And I want to Misty Step out of the building, because I can see the outside.
Is that going to be... What level spell is that?
That would be a level 2.
Okay, go ahead and chant it. And it is less than 30 feet to the outside, so yes, you would be able to. It's to a place that you can see, correct?
Yup.
Alright, go for it.
Poof.
Alright, do exactly as Orbar did.
I look.
I give him the thumbs up.
Orbar, make a dexterity 13 saving throw.
Okay.
This one without advantage. You are able to roll another 5 feet forward as flames erupt from the front porch, almost catching your tushy on fire.
Okay. Can I see the blades from these doors?
Which doors?
The one that Ethan is about to hop through. Can I see those?
Yes, I suppose. Stefan, you're able to step through the doorway without getting slashed.
Okay, there we go. I analyzed and I'm gonna yell it out to him.
We will come to that after we decide what Varel is doing. And where is Annie? Did I put Annie on the... Oh, there's Annie. She's just so tiny.
The status effect is bigger than your token.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do the same thing. Only I'm gonna try this double. I'm gonna take off at a run. I'm gonna dive through the first door and keep going and dive through the second door.
And looks like Annie was just scuttling out of your way as you were doing this. All right, go ahead and roll me 2 dexterity saving throws with advantage. You are able to step past the first one without a problem. As you keep going, you're able to dive out of the second one also without a problem. Now go ahead and make me one last dexterity saving throw without advantage. And you can roll off of the porch down near Orbar to avoid getting your tushy on fire.
Seeing Varel do a double jump like that, I'm going to back up a little bit, and I'm going to follow suit to more specifically avoid the flames. But since Orbar pointed out this trap too, could I also do 2 dex saves with advantage?
Yes, I suppose since you're close enough that you could probably try to avoid the second one here. But first, we're going to go with the bug that's still left in the room. Annie,
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna just go through the door. Is the DCs again lowered for me again?
We're going to say it's DC 8 with this one.
Okay.
Hey,
You're able to scuttle through there really quickly without worrying about anything. All right. So Ethan, go ahead and make me your 2 saves with advantage.
oh my god.
You're lucky with that
16.
one.
Oh,
You are able to roll out the front door as well. You guys are seeing like flames poof up like after everyone gets to the front porch and they're just rolling off of it.
Are the flames coming from... in this room right here?
They are coming
guessing?
directly from the front porch itself. As if there was just
So they're actually like right here,
yeah.
essentially. Okay, that's all I needed to know.
All right, so we'll go with Stefan. Stefan, what are you doing?
So, what is the deal on long jumps again?
Good question.
I was looking for that real quick, but sources. Movement.
Long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. When you make a standing long jump, well, we don't have to worry about that. You'd be doing running.
No.
Either way, each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement.
Okay. So I'm going to pick up and veer if possible and try to do a long jump, do a dart through the door and try to do a jump to avoid the porch entirely.
So what you're telling me is that Stefan has never heard the tale about the frog carrying the scorpion on its back.
Yeah, I thought about it, but
All right, Andy, are you going to let him pick you up?
Yeah, might as well.
At worst, you'll wind up being converted back to your form, but...
I mean, granted, I have a high chance of not getting hit, considering I got a giant shield.
Yeah.
All right, Stefan, go ahead and roll me your dexterity saving throws. You're still going to have to do 2 of them, but I'll allow it with advantage.
Okay.
You got past the first set. and barely make it past the fire to the outside with Annie in tow. The mists that were coalescing around this building, it's a little more clear now, and you can see like other buildings in the distance. It's not like when you guys first got in here. This house seems pissed. A lot of the shuttered windows, you can tell they're still bricked up, but the shutters on the outside are opening and closing like mad.
And I'm going to turn around and chuck the alchemist fire back into the house.
So just like right into the doorway?
Yes. A proper burial. I see you chose the Viking funeral.
I'm gonna get a
Exactly.
relatively safe distance away as I offer a silent prayer as the house burns.
That's not how a Viking funeral works.
Question.
Well, I'm not a Viking.
Who has the deed to the house?
I do.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
Good
It's
job,
our-
Beryl. You're now cursed.
Stefan, go ahead and make me 2 dexterity checks. If you get it past the first one, you can get it into that hallway there. If you get it back to the second one, you can get it further into the house.
Hey, DM, can I roll something to see if I would know if the deed would do anything in this situation?
You can't.
Damn.
All right, you're able to get it.
I'm gonna suggest it then. Meryl, try and do something with the deed.
You can get it into the hallway. Can you get it past? Go ahead and roll one more dexterity check. You're able to get it right into the center of the house, and it spreads out on the floor and starts catching on the drapes. And the black billowing smoke that was coming from the hearth is now joined by actual real smoke that is starting to engulf the building.
I am going to also throw something in the house.
What are you throwing into the house?
To be throwing a block of incense.
Alrighty. So you throw a block of incense into the house, and when it gets to burning that block of incense, that part will smell nice.
Well, it's moreover about the spiritual aspect, but that too.
So funeral rites for the house?
Yeah.
It's any other possible spirits that could have been lurking within too, so if I'm going to be burning incense for the entire house, it's all going up in flames. A block of incense is going to do nicely.
Use the deed.
I look at the deed to the house. Does it look like it's changing or anything?
It does not look like anything. It's just still a regular deed to the house, just a regular piece of paper or parchment.
And then I go back to prayer.
Can I set it on fire?
If you want.
Oh, wait, Pharaoh, before you do that, can I try something?
Sure.
I'm gonna grab the deed from him. Now I'm gonna yell, I command you to stop. I am your legal owner.
The deed looks back at you as a blank piece of parchment and says nothing. Or not blank, but just a regular deed.
I'm just shaking the deed in my fists.
You guys see
At the
Orbar
house?
shouting at a sheet of paper.
I'm shouting at the house, thank you.
Oh, at the house. Okay, the house does nothing except catch more on fire.
Welp, I tried. I tried to save your house, Farrell. Sorry about that. You
That's
also
all right.
have a very fertile piece of land.
Yeah, but
That's
see,
it.
I can sell the land to somebody, and that's their problem.
So,
That's
who
true.
has the child's corpse still?
Stefan.
Yes, Stefan.
So you're just like
Actually, I would have
carrying around this
didn't
kid
have
by the
a-
ankle or something?
Well, didn't you do the
Sorry, I
rites
would've-
of the corpse downstairs? Because we took 30 minutes break.
We did the right.
Yeah, I would have,
for
since he
the-
didn't. Sorry, I
For the
didn't.
parents and the baby, if I could.
Yeah. Because
The-
I didn't say, but I would have stuffed it in with the mother since it didn't have a crypt of its own there.
It did not have a crypt of its own, but you're not actually sure that that was the child's mother.
Man, you
In fact,
above game. We saved the people who sacrificed, who were the cultists, but did nothing about the children. Sorry, continue.
We would have.
you actually have this inkling that the child was not that woman's child.
Well, I mean, the deed's already been done. So.
If I had that impression, I would just probably would have held on to it to bury it somewhere else.
Give it a Viking funeral.
That is just the hunch that you have.
Okay.
So, you still have the child's corpse. I take it you're not swinging it around by the ankle or something.
No.
We can bury it out here.
Yeah.
The house is catching more and more on fire. You hear a couple raised voices in what you assume is the village behind you, but no one seems to be running over or caring overly much.
Gentlemen,
I
do we
feel
want
as
to
though
hang
it is
out
my
here
right
or
to be here.
I don't think arsonists are usually very kindly looked upon.
Well, technically, it's our house.
Well, I mean, we didn't legally file, so
But we do have the deed to the house. It's ours.
I don't know.
we have the deed, but why don't we vamos
Yeah,
leave
let's hope.
area?
Let's hope that will doesn't go to anyone.
Well, just give me a half hour or so, and I can make it legal.
Oh wait, wasn't there like a will or something?
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah, there was a will, there was a deed to the house, and a deed to the windmill.
What did the will specify to?
The will
children.
specified that everything went to the kids.
Oh, well, it's ours now. We have no moral obligations.
I have a moral obligation. To see
Well,
this
fuck
through.
you then. The non-religious people don't have moral obligations.
There you go. That sounds about right.
No blackness.
It is dark.
Hello, darkness,
Hello.
my old
You
friend.
beat me to the punch.
And now Curse of Strahd will be on a quest to find the real people who should be getting the house.
Oh gosh.
Screw the entire campaign. That's gonna be our main goal. Like it.
Gentlemen, what about finding an inn or some place to actually get a little bit of rest?
That'd be great.
From what I remember, oh yeah, we're going to the place that we just burned a house in. Well, there's no time like the present.
What time does it? Do we have any inclination of what time it is now that we're outside?
I'm still staying in my wild shape form for now. It might be slightly. This is above game. Might be slightly advantageous not to give her full.
Well, yeah, sure. Especially if we
Yeah.
run into any sort of problems, I could just throw you at an enemy, and I'm pretty sure they'll freak out.
You get something random chucked at you. See, it's a scorpion.
Scorpion attack. Just sting the shit out
Almost
of people.
guaranteed to freak most humans out. That's for sure.
I have been muted this whole time, haven't I?
I
Yes,
believe
you
so.
have.
Okay. So, you guys exit the house. You are now outside and you see a village in the distance. The mists are kind of parting a little bit. For those of you that were asking what time of day it is, go ahead and roll me a survival check. I was going to ask Annie if you are riding on anyone.
And I'm assuming she'd probably still be on my shoulder or something.
There you go. The end. That's the song for the area. Or the sounds.
Oh, what is
Yes, I could hear the sounds of flames.
It's not flames. That's supposed to be rain.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Sounds like fire to me. Just a
If
little
you turn
bit.
it up a bit more, it's just because the rhythm bot's quality is crap.
the
Yeah.
the rain does not seem to be putting out the fire, though. The fire is still merrily engulfing this house that looks like it's just pissed off, like it's having a tantrum if a house could have a tantrum.
So maybe it is a fire.
I say, farewell, children. Goodbye, house.
So,
Like
what are
if
you
you-
guys doing with the child's body that Stefan has?
We definitely should bury. I wonder if the. Oh, by the way, what time of day is it?
Oh, yeah. With the survival checks here, let's see. Ethan, and I guess only Ethan, would be able to tell that it's probably about late afternoon, but you can't really tell exactly because the cloud cover is so thick and you can't really pinpoint where the sun is.
Night will be here pretty soon. Give it like, I don't know, 2-3 hours maybe.
Also,
It's
Is there like a tool shed behind the house?
there is a shed behind the house and also beside the house. Yes, the one beside the house will probably be catching on fire soon.
Take a quick look, real quick, and see if spot any signs of a shovel or anything in the.
Yeah, you can grab a shovel out of there really quick.
Is the tool shed possessed?
The tool shed does not appear to be possessed, no.
Be possessed by fire soon.
So
Let's
take a
see.
few moments to dig a hole and.
That was a death house. This is not a murder shed. Where are you digging the hole? Like off to the side of the house?
Yeah, just find someplace off of the property. Try to find like a nice little bushy area or something, and
All right. While he is digging this hole, you guys, this will take him probably about half an hour or so. What are you guys going to be doing?
I would like to help and assist Stefan. Could I perhaps find like some kind of stone slab that might be treated as a tombstone, or at least symbolizing one?
You could probably find a couple of larger stones. You'd probably need someone's help in order to lift it and bring it over that you could use as a headstone.
Oh God!
I didn't mean to do that.
Oops.
My bad.
But yeah, I'll be. I mean, I guess like after Stefan is done burying the body, he'll assist me or something maybe. I don't know about the others. You guys are welcome to assist.
Is anyone else doing anything in particular? Just waiting around out in the rain?
I'll smoke my pipe. And ask the question: where the children did their spirits move on?
Hopefully.
Orbar, the smoke from your pipe turns into a demon that snarls. The answer would be, whoa.
Ah! Well, too bad for that.
Alright, you guys finished doing this little funeral ceremony for the... Funeral ceremony, there we go. For the infant that was undead and attacking you down in the dungeons of this nasty-ass house. You again hear clapping from a distance.
I will turn towards the clapping.
I guess roll me a perception check.
I
Sure.
will also do that.
Yeah.
Ethan, Stefan, and Vayril, as you turn in a direction, you swear you see a human-sized figure out in the woods near the village, and it just like steps back into the mists and disappears.
It appears we had some sort of company.
Ethan's just gonna shrug it off.
You guys can hear voices in the distance in this town. There seems to be one is a kind of a old woman. You can't really hear what she's saying, but she's like crying out something. It doesn't seem to be any kind of emergency or anything, but she is shouting something.
They're going to laugh at you!
They're all gonna laugh at you!
Oh, that's wrong.
So, what are we all doing? We just buried a kid.
I mean, head to an inn, maybe?
See if there's any place that we can find some shelter for the evening.
Alright, as you guys make your way through the paths that this town considers roads, they're really muddy and getting muddier with this rain that's around. There doesn't seem to be a lot of activity at all. You don't really see anyone on the streets, and sometimes when you come close to a house, there's nothing going on whatsoever. It's as still as death. Other times, people close their windows and step out of their doorways and close their front doors, and you can tell that they don't want anything to do with anyone that's outside right now.
You know, I think I am perfectly used to this considering what I represent.
Given the nature of the roads, can we tell which pathway may be used more often or may see more heavier traffic? Figuring that would probably
Yeah, you guys can tell
the
that
town center.
this area leads to the main roadage of the town and stuff.
Continue to
Come
head
on,
that
Orbar.
direction.
Don't fall, but oh, he's over there now.
He's doing his poof again, little bastard. What?
As you guys come to the street corner here, you hear that old woman's voice again, and she's crying out something. Pass! Get your pass!
Pass. Where's... no, I'm too concerned with sleep right now. You know what? I know nothing about this town, so I'll approach the old lady.
Alright, you can tell that she is right over here from her voice.
I am still in full-on Reaper getup. I haven't taken my helmet off or anything.
What you see here is an old woman. She has a two-wheeled cart. It's a hand cart. It's got kind of like awnings that stretch out over each side. It's more like a food booth, and she's got meat pies and different kinds of pastries set up in this display area that she's trying to sell. And she takes one look at you and she says, "Oh, travelers, welcome, welcome. Would you like a pie?"
Maybe later, ma'am. Do you know where the nearest inn is?
And she says, "Yes, you're travelers. You would be interested in getting a good rest. Yes, you can get over to Blood on the Vine, and they'll probably have some rooms available. But certainly you'd like to try one of my pies. You're new here. You've got to experience this. I will warn you that
I'm sorry. What was the name of the inn?
It's Blood on the Vine."
Blood on the Vine. Okay.
I see a perception
And I'm
check
assuming
or
she's
something
giving me
here.
directions.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. She just tells you to go to the end of the street, then take a right, and then follow it, and you'll be able to spot it, no problem.
Okay. Well, could I perhaps get one to go?
We've got meat pies, we've got maple nut pies, we've got apple pies. What kind of pie you like, darling?
Apple.
She goes and she gets you this, it's a tart-sized pie. And she says, "Usually I charge quite a bit for these, but for you it's going to be free. But I have to warn you, these aren't just regular pies."
What's up with them?
Well, they make you more alert, but they also make you sleep at night.
So there's drugs. Oh, so it's drugged. Okay.
It is drugged, yes.
Well, thank you very much.
It makes you more alert in the daytime, but come nighttime you are going to sleep.
Okay. I'll take one. Thank you.
Can't I interest you other fellas in pie?
So, what makes this pie so, interesting in qualities?
Well,
There's drugs in it.
you will have the clearest mind during the day, and at night, usually with folk around here, they have real problem trying to get to sleep. They have nightmares a lot. And these
Not
pies...
what I'm asking, Mitz. I'm asking, what gives it that effects?
This is a little recipe that I learned long time ago.
You didn't answer my question. I have a very restrictive diet, you see.
Is there gluten?
I don't know what gluten is.
No, I'm not saying this.
God damn it.
Go to free apple pie.
Well,
This is great.
what is it that your constitution can't handle there, darling?
That would be a lot of things. Does it seem like this person is getting uncomfortable when I'm asking about the ingredients?
Is that what your insight roll is for?
That was actually for the directions, but...
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead and roll me insight. She... to you,
Does
she
anyone
just
have
seems
any
like a really
inspiration?
charming old lady.
Yeah, inspiration that. No. We're not doing that one. We're not doing that one either. Hey, anyone else want to give me
What
inspiration?
in the world?
I'm gonna ask the old lady, ma'am, are these? Is there magic in these pies, or is it just drugs?
You could say it's magical drugs. It does have a
Anybody wanna
magical influence on your mind.
Anybody want to give me inspiration, though?
They are
I
strong
don't have
pies.
anything.
I will
But
give
I am
you
going
one.
to. I am now going to insight whether or not these pies are actually magical.
You're trying to insight whether she's lying about the pies being magical or not.
Yeah, I'm
What
trying
in
to
the-
see if they're magical.
Why?
If I-
Go ahead and roll it. She does not seem to be lying about that. She does seem to be telling the truth that they are magical.
Insider about the ingredients.
Orbar, she sees you over there giving her the evil eye over and over and over again. She leans over to you and she just kind of smiles and she says, "Little man, you don't have to take a pie if you don't want to, but I just want to be generous. Would anyone else like a pie?
Do it.
What
Do
about
it.
you long-eared folk over there?"
Above game, do it.
Hold on. I just want to be.
I am a
gonna
scorpion,
insight
and-
that right there.
Oh, that's right. You're a scorpion. Sorry, forgot about that.
Yeah, I probably don't give a
Okay.
shit.
Thank you, madam, but I
So-
prefer to keep my senses about me, especially in the evenings.
These do help with alertness, but yeah, once the evening comes, they will knock you out, so I understand. Are you sure you don't want to take one for the road?
I appreciate it, but no thank you.
And what about you, long-eared gentlemen? We don't really see many of your kind, just the dusk elves.
Yeah, that's all right. I don't do pies.
Very well. And Ethan, you did take an apple pie, right?
Yes, I took an apple pie.
Well, she turns to you and says, "Well, young sir, you can call me Granny, and here's about the pie. Make sure that you only eat it in the morning, and you'll have the effects all day. And then you make sure that you're somewhere safe at night, because you will fall asleep, and you will sleep for at least 8 hours." She goes on to explain to you the effects, and basically you have advantage against psychic saving throws that involve psychic damage. You have resistance to psychic damage, and you have plus 1d10 temporary hit points
Hey,
for the day.
Very
Felix,
much.
is your character also gonna accept candy from a white van?
Yes.
I feel very suspicious about this pie.
Exactly.
All these benefits.
See, I'm playing it up because, I'm from the church and I accept donations.
Doesn't mean you can't be suspicious of people.
Oh, I'm definitely suspicious, but here's another thing. I could also purify any food and drink, so I kind of don't care.
So,
I cannot.
you
Above
suspicious
game, I'm probably
characters,
gonna
what
identify it later.
are you like
but
trying to do an
considering
insight
that-
check or something?
I can't do anything right now. It's pointless, so I'm not doing anything.
I mean, you keep your mental stats.
But I can't say anything right now. That's the thing.
True, but you can insight her on everything
Oh,
she's saying.
I guess. All right. Yeah, that's right. Insight. An insight check.
Alrighty.
Correct.
Decide
Yes,
if you want to
insight.
sting her or not.
And what are you trying to determine? Like if she's lying about the pies, or if she's like trying to
just-
trap you guys or something?
Ingredients. You know you want to do it for that.
Or the ingredients? I don't know. What did you guys ask her about the ingredients? Really?
Yeah, I did.
Omar did.
Yeah,
I'm a
yeah.
Omar
parasite
did.
fucker.
She told you that it was a
She
secret
was
recipe.
very elusive. Like, yeah.
She didn't really
well,
answer the question.
She said it was an old
Answer
recipe
the
that
question
she
with
learned.
another question. Answer the question with more stuff.
All right, so you're
Um,
trying to insight that.
No, I'm just hold on. Give me a second. I guess over the actual vibe on how this person like. Obviously,
She
it's pouring
seems
rain
shady.
outside or rain. Yeah, she's overall shady type person, and so
All right. She did have other people that were leaving her cart earlier before you guys stepped up, but with that insight, Annie, you can tell that she really does want you guys to try her pies. And she doesn't seem threatening, and she doesn't seem like she wants to harm you guys in any way, not that you can tell. She seems willing to give you guys information about the town, like where the inn is and everything, so...
She's being a nice old lady. Oh!
Oh, okay.
That reminds me. Ma'am, do you have any... I know this may sound... He just kind of like shakes his head a little bit. Are there any churches here in town?
Oh yes, dearie. You can find a church up in the up on that hill up there, and she points to the up to the northwest. Now be careful around there. There's been some rumors about Father Donovan there. Father Donovich.
Hold on, I'm writing that down because it sounds like no time. You said it was Father what?
Donovich.
Father Donovan.
So she overall seems genuine about the pies, correct?
Yes, she does definitely seem genuine about the pies.
And sorry, ma'am, what did you say your name was?
Oh, you can just call me Granny, dear.
Oh, okay, Granny. On second thought, let me take one to go.
Oh, we've got some mincemeat pies. We've got some apple pies. We've got some maple nut pies.
Let me try the maple nut.
All right, she
Take one of those for later.
She hands you a tart-sized pie, and she said, "Don't worry about the payment the first time. You guys are travelers here."
I appreciate that.
Oh, well, how much are your pies normally?
Normally, I do sell them for 1 gold piece because a nice rest around here is what people want a lot, and it's hard to get everything that goes into making these pies.
I understand.
Another
Granny, why are you out
question.
here in the rain?
Oh, I was just coming through my trip to Barovia. Usually I'm up by Villaki. You guys probably don't know where that is. That's further up the road. I'm just coming here to sell my pies like I usually do. People here in town love them. They love to get a peaceful night's sleep.
And you said Barovia. Is that the name of this village, this country?
Why, yes, this is the name of the village and the country. You are in the village of Barovia, in the country of Barovia, ruled by Strahd von Zarevich.
We appreciate that. We found ourselves here under mysterious circumstances.
Everybody does.
Good to know.
Dearie, she points to Varel. You might want to hide your heritage around here. The folk, they're nice folk, but they don't really take well to outsiders. Oh, is Varel still here with us?
I don't know. He's in chat. You said something was up with Father Donovich. What's his deal? What's going on?
I don't really like to repeat rumors. And then she kind of leans in conspiratorial like. She's an old woman. She loves to deal in rumors. But what I'm
going to lean in with her so she could, fully see that I am a cleric. Because I'm brandishing a symbol on my helmet.
Well, what I heard is that some folk that go to see him don't come back.
And the people that see him, are they like sickly or?
No, they go to him to a variety of priestly things like weddings or funerals. There actually hasn't been any funerals here in quite a while.
Oh, I just serviced one actually.
I'm sorry to hear that. Was it someone you knew?
I'm not. Death is not a. I mean, of course, there's going to be sadness with it, but it's nothing to shy away from or be scared of. It's just a natural course in life.
Ah, the poor person.
And yes, and I'm here to bring comfort to those that might seek it. Perhaps I'll go see this Father Donovich and see what's happening sometime.
Yes, or if you're tired, do stop by that Blood on the Vine Tavern. It's the only one that's open in
Yes.
town. Everything else is pretty much closed down these last few years. There's also the general store, but if you're going to be going there, you better go there quickly. They close at sunset, as do most anyone close their doors nowadays after sunset.
I think we're a little more concerned about finding a place to sleep.
Well, you be careful and don't go outside the village at night.
Because of monsters, undead, and spirits.
Oh, there's a lot of things that walk these mists.
Thank you very much, Granny.
And she waves at you and she said, "Don't forget, be careful with the pie. Don't take it till morning."
Right.
And I will, after we get out of earshot of her, I will pass the pie I took over to Orbar. Say, if you have time once we get the room to,
I give
maybe
you the nod
I-
as soon as you pass it.
what's that?
I give you the nod as soon as you pass it.
So we have a few things to check out that we took from the house, and maybe that too while we investigate things.
We can all converge in one room and see
Yeah.
what's up.
I don't take food from strangers.
Exactly, but maybe we
just-
can
it's
see what
sweet
it
old
is
grandma.
that.
She's still a stranger. What
I
if
saw-
grandma's
this
here
is-
are secretly
Above
know,
game,
demons?
somewhat. But like I'm pretty decent at cook and stuff, so I can probably analyze it a bit. Try to figure stuff out, like with cooking utensil and stuff.
Well,
I'm
you and
also
Obar
magic.
Can team up again. Yeah, you and Obar can team up and dissect the pies if you want.
Before anyone
Dissect
eats them.
pies. I also I carry detect poison and disease and purify.
Yep,
I
same
mean, it's
here.
always good to just look at it with identify anyway, since it is magic.
You guys are really anti-pie.
I am not
We're
anti-pie.
random people giving out food.
Well, she usually
No,
sells
I'm
it.
not.
You guys are travelers.
She's still
I
giving
was-
it out for free.
Only to you guys.
Free food! Free food!
Exactly. We need to
The-
examine it.
The first is always free. It's when you're coming back for more. Which
You guys,
Yeah,
Good shit.
Orbar has heard of the crack dealer before.
you guys estimate that you were probably in that house about 3 hours at the most.
Besides that, we're in a place where a house just attacked us. Well, what's the pie gonna do?
Yes, that too.
Orbar has heard of the crack dealer before.
This is not the cake. This is the
That's
pie.
how they get you.
The cake is a lie.
so, Veryl, do you
Now,
have?
if she was selling cakes in the rain, I would have been
So
suspicious.
the other thing is though, this pie wouldn't actually affect me though, as like the sleep part.
Yeah, as an elf, that's...
Yes, it would.
I cannot be forced to sleep as an elf.
yeah,
to
you
be-
could just eat it.
To be fair, you also do have a high wisdom.
Well, he can't magically be
Yeah,
put
that
to
too.
sleep, so he can eat the pie just fine.
The pie would not
True.
magically force you to sleep. It would. The ingredients would make you go to sleep.
He's saying it might not be magical.
They are definitely. They do have a trace of magic.
But it might not
Okay.
all be magic.
All right, so you guys are walking past
He's
the.
saying he's DM. There's ways around anything if
Just
he decides
bite
there
into the
are, so-
pie and
Yes.
it's full of drown poison.
So you guys are walking past the woman. You're like conspiratorially passing your pies and discussing your pie conspiracy.
I am not.
And,
Out of
and
earshot.
quickly asking Veril, so do you have anything to cover up with, or if your heritage does prove to be an issue here?
Oh yeah, that's right, Viral. I'm not sure if you were here or not for that, but she said that you might want to disguise your heritage because the folk around this town were basically xenophobic, I guess you could say. They're good people, but they don't tolerate outsiders.
All right. Well, in that case, I will put my hood up.
We don't like your kind around here.
What
We
about
don't know
Omar?
what it
He's a
is,
really
but-
short person.
I'm a sexy short person, thank you.
I believe you believe that.
I believe you believe he believes it. All right, so you're marching down the street, and she told you about where the village center was. So is that about where you're headed? You can see that there is a larger building to the north and another large building to the south, not as large. The one to the north appears to be a tavern and inn, and the one to the south of you appears to be some kind of mercantile. You guys can hear the faint sobbing of an old woman in the background.
You're kind of cutting in and out, DM. We hear the faint sobbing of what in the background?
1 second.
You hear the sobbing that's in the background of this music.
Yeah.
My pies!
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you hear the faint sobbing of an old woman in the background as you approach the city center.
I think he's doing that on purpose.
Am I doing it again?
Yeah.
You cut off at sobbing again.
You keep cutting off at the same time. Yeah.
You hear the faint sobbing of an old woman at the city center, or as you approach the city center. It seems to be coming from the south.
Ah. Well, not our problem.
So, you guys
Somebody
going
said-
to go into the inn?
Yes.
And is the scorpion still riding Stefan's shoulder?
Somewhere probably, or probably kind of somewhat hidden within the folds. Cloak somewhere probably. Don't need to have make it obvious that there's a scorpion on Stefan.
All right, you guys can see a light coming through one of the windows. A single shaft of light thrust illumination onto the main square, its brightness looking like a solid pillar in the heavy fog. Above the gaping doorway, a sign hangs precariously askew, proclaiming this to be the Blood on the Vine Tavern. Did I mute? No, okay.
No, we heard you.
you're
So above game, we're just gonna ignore the crying, right?
I'm kind of poised to figure out why she's crying, but I'm kind of useless at the moment. I don't have any more spell slots, and I'm kind of hurt.
It's also
Yeah.
a random woman crying in the town that you guys
Yeah.
really don't even have any idea where
We
it is.
Ethan
We-
might be chivalrous. I don't know. You get what I mean.
Let us ask questions first. We have no idea what is this woman's issue, but someone here may know.
Ethan and Stefan, you would notice the sign that says Blood on the Vine Tavern. It used to say Blood on the Vine Tavern, but the N was kind of scratched out for an F. Or sorry, the F was kind of scratched out for the N.
They've gone from selling the wine to having a little blood on the vine.
So, are you guys going to enter the tavern?
Yeah.
Yep.
If then Satan turns out to be the barkeeper and he attacks you.
Inside are 3 younger, dark-skinned women, probably all in their 20s, sitting together at one of the tables. There is a man in a cloak sitting at the bar. And there is a bartender at the bar. There does not appear to be anyone else inside at this hour.
So I'm assuming that there are plenty of empty tables then?
There's like 3 or 4 empty tables. This place only has like 4 or 5 empty tables, but yeah.
Right. Let's get an empty table and pull up some chairs or something.
One of the woman looks at you guys as you enter, and she looks probably in her mid-20s, and she suppresses a giggle, and it seems kind of like a sinister giggle, and she kind of elbows her buddy that's right next to her, also another dark-skinned woman. They appear to all have familiar features, maybe sisters or something.
Bartender, could we get a round of drinks here, and do you have rooms for the night?
He looks at you and looks at the 4 of you and says, "Only the 4 of you?"
Probably a 5th will be joining us.
It's going to be 2 silver per night for each of you.
All right, I pass him a gold piece.
He looks at it and turns it over and says, "There's no stamp of Strahd on this."
No.
It's a gold piece. Does it need a stamp?
He looks at it and then he takes some pliers from under the counter and then he tries to bend the coin and it bends fine in everything. He says, "I'll take 2 of these."
I'll just drop the other coin.
It seems a little bit steep exchange for some tired travelers, but
You're using foreign money. This has to be melted down and recast.
Where can we go to find some kind of exchange?
Good luck. You can try the mercantile. He'll jip you off worse than I could.
What about you then?
I'll exchange it at 2 to
do.
1.
What about Vayril?
I don't know Vayril.
Sorry, never mind. I can't say anything right now. Damn it.
no, you can't.
Aha, Scorpion. You can't say anything.
Do you have stables?
We have some stables. What kind of livestock have you got?
I have a mule.
She'll be another silver piece.
I'm gonna hand him 2.
We lock the stables at night.
Good to know.
Sure hope so.
Make sure to have her in there before then.
Okay, I'll go put her in there now.
I will
And then
head back
Ethan's
out.
going to step outside.
I will step back outside with you and just quietly ask, Anvar, do you want to return to your normal shape? Maybe pull up a hood? I don't know if they have issue with elves in general or just Varyl's kind.
I'll
And
climb down. It might be a good idea to somewhat. But I would like to look around. Go somewhere where there's not appearance of people.
There's a bunch of alleyways nearby that you could probably make sure that there's no one nearby that can see what you're doing.
I was going to say maybe in the stable itself if there's not a stable hand right there.
Or in the stable, yeah, there doesn't appear to be anyone else there at the moment, and there does not appear to be
then I'll
anything else
shift.
stabled.
Yeah, then I'll shift in the stable.
It's a really run-down kind of stable. Everything's moldy, but the hay does seem fresh enough. Orbar and Varel, both of you are still inside of the inn, correct?
No, I'm gonna follow these people going out.
Okay, so Varel, are you staying in the inn alone?
Bar fight. Bar fight.
He wants to pick up some bitches, man.
I think Varel's not.
I'll assume
yeah.
that Varel followed you guys for right now, then.
Yeah.
Varel, you're not going to hit up what I assume are going to be maybe vampires or something?
Yeah, I mean, come on.
I mean, they're not exactly the prettiest things ever, but they're not, ugly bitches either.
All right, out of scale.
Or maybe
out of
they're
10,
prostitutes.
Out of 10, DM, how are they?
Yeah.
For DM scale, I guess probably about 6, but everybody has their own taste, so.
Without a picture, this will be hard.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Varel, do you want to hire some hoes?
Get some
Varel.
bitches
No,
to the
that gold, the gold that we picked up in the house along with the silver, does it have the Strahd mark on it?
Yes, that gold would have the Strahd mark on it.
Okay, so we have some money for in town that they won't
Local.
object to.
Oh, you know what? I could definitely turn my coins into powder then,
Yeah.
since it's useless here.
It's not useless,
Well, they're
but
not useless. They just
Well,
have
I
an
mean-
exchange rate.
Yeah, but it's not as valuable.
I think I have enough copper coins.
Well, actually, is it just a stamp with his initials, or?
it's basically like embossed onto the coin like we get here that's like stamped into there with Lincoln's head on it.
Would it be easy enough to copy onto other gold pieces?
No, it would not. Not without the stamp itself.
Varel, imagine trying to make your own penny. Exactly.
Well, we
Oh,
already have
like a
we
fan.
already have the gold. All I would need is just the insignia.
Well, hold on. It is possible, like, if you've ever been to a museum...
It's
you can
possible,
get
it's just
customized
not going to be
coins.
easy.
It's possible and most likely not worth the time.
Now, if
True.
you could steal a stamp, then that would be something.
I mean, we just need to find where the mint is.
I'm a
The
little
mint
bit
of
of
Strahd.
a little bit of clay in that. You're just recasting.
So I take it this is what you guys are discussing out there by the, what is the mule's name?
Betsy.
Out by Betsy? You guys are just kind of
I would,
discussing...
I would probably avoid trying to discussing a felony, but whatever.
Okay, so we'll assume you're avoiding discussing that. So what are you guys doing out there by Betsy? You
Well,
gave him...
I'm gonna pet and love my mule, because it's mine and I love it.
And she pets and loves you back.
I will
That's
pull out my cloak
strange.
and just pull it, just cover my ears for the most part.
All
Pull
right.
it up over my head. There's no reason for me to fully have to have my face.
As long as you keep the cloak somewhat hiding your elven features, that's going to be fine.
I'm gonna make sure I take the saddlebags and the equipment off of Betsy so she can sleep comfortably. I'll bring it into the room with me.
Yeah.
It might be a good idea.
All right, the room that you guys get is actually one single room with lots of mattresses in it. There's probably about 12 mattresses total in there.
Hey, Orbar. I have a
What
question.
you need.
Do you have any sort of way to put any sort of security or perhaps an alarm somewhere in this room? just in case, someone tries to sneak in.
Wait 1 second, let me check. And he just flips through his spellbook. Yeah, I got what you need.
Oh, that's perfect. Because I do not like this place.
Well, I mean, what do you want me to set the alarm to? Just people coming in?
I don't know, whatever you feel. Whatever you feel like.
This
man.
kind of seems like a hostel, so...
So can I assume that everyone right now is in your room? Or are some of you out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all in. I would assume that we're all just in the room.
It seems like we might be sharing beds with people. Like, sharing a room.
Well,
I don't
there
know
are
that
multiple
they're going
beds
to
in
have.
here, so-
Well, yeah, I'm just telling you,
Yeah.
if anybody asks, you set the alarm, Ethan.
Sure, I'll tell people I'm a wizard. As
You
he
just
rattles
spell,
in
don't worry.
cleric.
It doesn't seem like they've got a lot of clientele. I doubt they will have much more come in. Only people that might be staying the night might be ones that end up drinking here overnight.
I'm
Sure,
just
but
covering all my bases.
Yeah.
I mean, we just got out of a house that had how many, cultists and spirits and everything in there. I would not be surprised if, people were starting to spread word that a bunch of newcomers came in and, tried to start something.
We don't have any idea whether or not those cultists were the only ones.
Mm-hmm.
They may have all
Yeah.
accidentally killed themselves. There may have been some that survived the process and left.
Just in a, new place, extra precaution, things like that. Can never be too safe.
Speaking of, do we want to take a little time and check out some of the items we picked up, or
Yeah,
do we
let's do
want
that.
to?
And as for the cultists, I can confirm none of them left.
And these pies.
All right. Two things. First, I lied to you guys earlier when I told you it was the 1st of December. We're going to say it is the 1st of November right now.
Okay.
Secondly, as you guys are discussing this, you hear the water clock that's in the room with you with all these mattresses ding 4 times, signaling that it's about 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, neat.
Oh, you mean it's November time frame for this?
I
So
was
the
really
story.
confused
Yeah.
for a second as well. I'm like, wait
It's
a minute.
basically the equivalent of.
It's Barovian equivalent of
no.
November.
Thank you for not using one of those stupid calendars, DM. I actually know the date.
Well, that is the Barovian calendar, I think. It just
Really?
I think it just uses Gregorian names.
Yeah.
Oh, that works then.
But it is kind of screwed up. They have like 28 days, and we're just going to use the regular Gregorian
It's
calendar.
more like
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are in your room. You're discussing what you're going to be doing. It's about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys could take a long rest and get yourself scrubbed off a little bit. It doesn't look like you're going to get any bath service in this place.
Yeah.
I'm sure if we paid him enough, he would.
Do you have a spell for that?
If you paid him
Do I
enough,
have a...
he would let you have one of the troughs outside.
Yeah, I have prestidigitation. That's about the best I can do.
They barely do
Well,
any
I'm
damage
not
to
worried
me.
about a bath then.
Yeah.
Well,
So
who says
we-
I'm gonna prestidigitation
It's close
everyone?
enough.
Since it does have a limited duration as well.
You guys feel that you have put the spirit of that baby to rest, but you also feel that maybe you should go back sometime and search the remains of that house after you burnt it down.
Oh
And-
yeah, definitely.
Or Bar saw it.
because we haven't gotten those other two children. Absolutely, Ethan is more
Yep.
than happy to go back and get those two kids.
Yes, maybe head back in the morning and check and see what's left of the place and try to do what we can to finish things off.
So a question then. What happens after?
That could keep BK.
What happens after what? Sorry.
After we take care of the kids. I apologize if you hear David in the background because he's talking loud!
Okay,
Get him, Keelik, get him.
so he brings up a good point. You guys were kind of magically transported to this land, and it still does not appear anything familiar to you at all. There was an old woman you met that told you that this place gets travelers in that fashion from time to time, and you really don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
So, what is everyone's objective?
After we take care of the kids, I want to kind of check out Father Donovich. See what's up with that. But that's just the cleric in me.
Yeah. And ask around, try to find out if other travelers have come here, find out if they've found a way to return to their homes, or if anyone knows about why people come here unexpectedly.
Shouldn't we deal with the crying lady since she's the nearest?
Can ask
If
some
we're gonna do that.
questions, definitely. I just wanted to secure some shelter first and try to rest up.
Well, we need to figure out the stuff that we picked up too, if it's any good or not.
Yeah. Chainmail, cloak.
All right, so have we decided what we're going to be trying to do in order here? Joaquin said something about going to find out what the crying woman was crying about. You guys are talking about tomorrow morning sometime going over to the house after it burns down and trying to find the remains of the children so you can properly bury them. There's also the inn itself. And
Yeah.
right now you guys are all inside your room, so I need to know if you're going outside that room or not.
No. No. Ethan wants to sleep.
All right, so Ethan is going to be staying in the inn. What is everyone else doing?
So, Orbar, do you want to take first watch with me while we rest up and maybe identify these items, and then once we get some rest.
Okay, so we're taking a rest then, just above game.
Yeah, you can get me on last watch when the sun is rising.
So we're taking a long rest, everybody.
Veyral and I can also split between for you, because we both only need 4 hours.
But yeah,
If
there's enough of the
anything.
party.
Yeah.
I don't need to take a watch. I'm just playing though. You guys can wake me up if you want me to take a watch, but I would prefer the latter end.
Yeah.
So Veyral and I can split the watch up if anything.
So, DM,
for
how long is
4 hours?
one watch session?
Well, how long are you guys wanting to sleep?
Well, if it's only 4 in the afternoon now, and we need 8 hours to rest, that would
You need
have
6 hours to rest.
6 hours, okay. That would
6
put
hours
us-
of rest and 2 hours of light activity.
Yeah.
Count as a long rest.
So that would put us back up between 10 and midnight. We can try to get something to eat and ask some questions at the with the barkeep and the people in the tavern, and then try to rest up, or
Well, Anvar and I can just split the difference. He'll do 4 hours, I'll do 4 hours, and you guys can just sleep.
yeah.
That would work.
Thing. Just seeing if we wanted to talk to the tavern patrons first, and then get to sleep a little bit later, so we're waking up around the equivalent
normal
of
time.
daybreak here, or if we want to be
All right.
active in the middle of the night.
I
You can do
will.
that if you want.
I will assume that for right now, you guys are gathering all of your booty from the house there and having Orbar cast detect magic and identify shit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
That in and of itself is
And
going to
with-
take a while.
While we're discussing what we're going to be doing for the next few hours.
All right. Does anybody have anything in their inventory that is unidentified that I need to see if it's magic or not?
I've got the chainmail and the cloak that we picked up. I don't know.
I have a
from
fine
this
scroll.
end.
All
I
right.
also want to thumb through the yellow spellbook.
All right.
I know I
Orbar.
had the scroll that was pushed into my hand. I think it was a protection from poison, which is the reason why it was pushed into my hand.
Yeah.
I think I had a healing one.
It's all stuff that I can't do.
Orbar. I assume you're like casting detect magic and everyone's showing you their stuff.
And identify to get more specific information, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
And then
Stefan.
We also picked up that
Sorry, go ahead.
other stuff from those chests that were pretty in those 5 different chests. Of course, like
Yeah, there was
each
the
one except for the
eye
gold
patch, the comb, and the brush.
and everything else there was pretty deteriorated for the most part.
Yup, and DM, make sure to tell me what everything does.
All right. The hairbrush that you picked up is non-magical, Stefan.
We're cutting out.
All I heard was hairbrush, magic, Stefan.
Stefan, the hairbrush that you picked up was non-magical.
Okay.
Let's see. What else did you pick up here?
That gold ring, I'm not seeing it, but
The gold ring is just a plain golden band worth 25 gold pieces. If it's not on your sheet, go ahead and slap it on there.
Who picked up the longsword that was over the fireplace? Was that Varel?
yeah, I've got it in my bag also.
That longsword in your inventory is also not magical.
It's just a fine
Oh,
long
I'm
sword.
also going to hand Obar the sacrificial dagger to see if that's magical.
Alrighty, just one moment.
And were those potions of healing? I'm assuming so, that 2 of them drank them.
Yeah, I'll assume
Yeah.
that those are magical. I'm never really sure whether I want them just to be herbal or whether I want them to be magical. We'll go with magical, though.
Traditionally in 5e, they are magical. Generally.
Okay, so next we're going to go with Annie. Let me look through your inventory here.
The only thing I have in my inventory is the elegant scroll, which was identified as a protection of poison from earlier.
Okay. Then we'll go through Vayrul's inventory.
Also, on mine, sorry, there was the cloak, which
Okay.
will not, it doesn't unlock, so I'm assuming it's a magical item or something going on with it.
That does radiate enchantment magic. Or
What is it actually?
It will grant a +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws while worn. It is a cloak of protection.
Well, that's useful.
I don't know. Who wants the cloak of protection?
I would be more than happy to take it because I generally like being up in front.
It is
But I
still
can
in
also
Stefan's
see-
inventory.
Yeah, I could definitely see Stefan take it too.
To be fair, I am also getting it as I look at it. Not that I'm, gonna be that much of a dick and just hand it off to someone else without asking.
Cloak of protection? No, it's mine.
That was my fee for identifying it.
Well-
The item.
I will let you guys discuss that while I go through Veril's list. The jewelry box that you picked up is not magical. The will and deeds that you picked up, they are not magical. The moss agate gems that you picked up, they are not magical. The gold ring, you have 7 gold rings?
From the jewelry box, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Upstairs.
Yeah, but it was only 3, I thought, and then when I logged in today, it was up to 7.
I might have accidentally dropped some in there. I'll set it back to 3. The 3 gold rings that you have are not magical. The platinum necklace that you have is not magical. The potion of healing you have is magical. The extra thieves' tools you picked up is not magical. The silvered short sword is not magical, but it is pricey.
Hey, DM,
Alright.
What about the iPad?
you know that smoky orb that we got and
Oh,
threw
yeah.
in the bag of holding?
Yep.
From where?
What about the
The one that summoned all the shadows.
Yeah. Is there anything magical about it?
Well, he did say that could be used as an arcane focus.
Well, other than that.
There was nothing else magical about it. No, it does not radiate magic.
Okay.
And what else? Someone was trying to say something else?
the eye patch?
The eye patch.
Yeah, the black eye patch.
The eye patch is non-magical and basically worthless. Wait, no, that's the one that had the carnelian in it.
Yeah.
Disregard that useless. Hold on 1 second.
It was a gem-studded eye patch or something like that.
That eye patch might not be as useless as I was thinking.
Where was that? That was from the quarters with the ghouls in it.
The cultist. Yep.
Where is the eye patch?
The well room with
Oh, the well room. Okay, that's why I'm not seeing it.
with the quarters off of it.
There it is. It's worth 50 gold pieces,
But non-magical.
but non-magical.
Okay.
All right. Next was Orbar's inventory. Let's see. Orbar.
I just put the smoky orb in there because I assumed I was getting that. Maybe wrong, though.
Your pipe radiates divination magic.
I know that.
I don't think you ever put any spells on your spell book, so I guess they don't radiate anything.
I mean, it has all my spells in it. So, I already know my spell books that I have. Except the yellow one, which I got from the dungeon.
The wand that you have. Where did you get that wand?
That was the arcane focus that I was supposed to get from my wizard
Oh,
starting
okay.
equipment.
So it's okay. Got it.
Yeah.
And the yellow spellbook does not radiate any magic, so that's all for Orbar. Now for Ethan.
I only had the sacrificial dagger and the fine scroll.
The fine scroll. Let me see. What's that one?
It doesn't have a description, but I think it was something that was identified by Orbar.
It was. Let me go ahead and identify it. It's Bless.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
The ceremonial dagger does not appear to radiate any kind of magic.
Okay.
All right, so you're said you were going to be taking shifts. The elves
I
were
was
going
also
to be.
gonna thumb through the yellow spell book.
What is the page for that describes the rules for reading spells out of other wizard spell book?
It's only for inscribing or copying. It's not like thumbing through or anything like that.
In order to decode these spells, I will let you attempt one each 24-hour period, and you have to roll an Arcana check of 10 plus the level in order to decode the spell.
I mean, to copy it into the book, it also involves decoding it, and that takes 2 hours.
That involves you encoding it into your shit.
No. When you find a wizard spell of what first level or higher, you can add it into your spell book. Level you can prepare if you spare the time to decipher and copy it.
I will say that you can try to decipher it once every 24-hour period with the Arcana check that is 10 plus the level of the spell.
Why?
So that way you can decide whether you're going to put it into your spellbook or not.
Well, yeah, but I decipher it as part of copying it down. Or, it could be separated or something.
Okay, but you still don't know what the spell is until you decipher it.
Correct, but that's part of copying it down, part of the process. I don't have to copy it down as well, but I can decipher it.
Yeah, and I'm saying I'll let you do that once every 24-hour period.
So you're going to change it from the base, is what you're saying.
What is the base doesn't say that you can do it more than once every 24-hour period, right? It doesn't say anything about...
You can do it as much... Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that. You can do it as much as you want.
I'm going to say once every 24-hour period to try to figure out a spell. Otherwise, I'm going to say it's like too complex for you right at the moment.
I did find the ruling if you want me to actually read it out.
All right. What's the ruling say? What is this from Sage Advice?
No, this is from D&D Beyond, the actual website.
What do they say?
All right, so I'm just going to read it off, copying a spell into the book. When you find a wizard spell of first or higher, you can add it to your spell book. If it is of a spell level you can prepare, and if you can spare the time to decipher and copy it. Copying that spell into your spellbook involves reproducing the basic form of that spell, then deciphering the unique system notation used by the wizard who wrote it. You must practice the spell until you understand the sounds or gestures required, then transcribe it into your spellbook using your own notation. For each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 GP. The cost represents material components you expend as you experiment with the new spell to master it, as well as the fine inks you need to record it. Once you have spent this time and money, you can prepare the spell just like your other spells.
Well, all I'm wanting to do right now is just decipher it and see what's in there.
To see what kind of spells are in there. And
then it will take him the 2 hours for each spell.
All right.
But that also takes into account the training and getting used to it.
Well, I will allow for you to either do the transcribing the spell as you want to transcribe the spell, or you can do a Arcana check once every 24 hours for the spell.
So you're gonna make me transcribe it.
No, I'm saying that you have the choice to either transcribe it or you can make that Arcana check, like I said. And that Arcana check would be the one that you could do once every 24 hours per spell that you try to understand.
But why would I need to... Why is inscribing an option if I wouldn't understand it if I didn't do it?
I'm just talking like quick check so that you can identify what the spell is, and the inscribing process takes like 2 hours per spell. So this is
but
what I'm basically doing is I'm trying to give you an option where you could just like thumb through and see which ones are in there, so that way you know if you want to spend that.
So basically, an Arcana check to basically decipher what the spell actually is.
Yes.
But since he doesn't have the money, he can't copy it anyway.
Yeah. This is just that way he can thumb through and actually see what the spells are.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's like an Arcana check one time for like
basically the entire book. He's trying.
No, it's for each spell that you want to try to decipher. I'll make you do an Arcana check for that spell, and if you fail it, I won't.
Fine.
Okay.
If you fail it, I won't allow you to try it again until the next day for that spell.
Okay, I thought you were meaning I could only transcribe like one per 24 hours.
No.
Okay.
No.
Just checking it once every 24 hours.
So how many spells are in there?
You think that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about 9 spells in there.
9 spells. Okay. Let's see, that's 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
And all of them are +7.
The first one is Disguise Self, a first level illusion spell. The second one is Identify, a level 1 divination ritual. Here, actually.
Disguise Self, what's the next one?
Disguise Self, Identify. The third one, you rolled... Yeah, you definitely rolled high enough, is Mage Armor. The fourth one is Magic Missile. The fifth one, you said these are at +7?
Yep, all of those are at +7.
You are not really sure what the fifth one is. The sixth one is Dark Vision. The... What was that? Oh yeah. Seventh one is Hold Person. The eighth one is Invisibility. And the ninth one is Magic Weapon.
Okay.
So do you want to just create a note for yourself and...
Yeah, I'm going to be putting it in the spell book.
Yeah.
Item.
Oh yeah, you can probably just drag those right onto the item, can't you?
I don't think I can, but...
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, you can't. Yeah, you're just going to have to take a note of them, because I
could just drag the names of it, though.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, right into the notes there, got it.
Yeah.
Alright, so those are your new spells from that spell book when you want to take your time to transcribe them. Is anyone else planning on doing anything while you're taking, I suppose, a long rest? Did you want to go down to the tavern, talk to people? Did you want to go around town, or just want to crash out and forget about that fucking house for right now?
No, I'll probably go downstairs and get a meal.
Yeah, get a meal, maybe ask a few questions.
I'll go with them.
Yeah, I would like to kill a few. I mean, it doesn't really matter for me, honestly. Half the time. Long.
What's that?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess go down and get some meal, but I will whenever before prepare my I would. Never mind.
All right.
Just would have been.
What were you wanting to do?
I was just saying, like, when I bring up meal, I would normally, like, I would cast for myself, detect poisons and stuff, just because as a precautionary.
Do you have the? What is it? You don't have the slot for that right now?
I have it. No, I have it. I was going to cast it as a ritual, though. So
Well.
they've been generally they're just ritual cast.
You could, like, spend a couple minutes mumbling over the food.
Yeah, that's all. I was just kidding.
When you guys
yeah.
do go downstairs and mention food to the bartender, he looks at you and snorts and says that he can give you bread and soup for 2 silver apiece, which is the price of the rooms that he just charged you.
May I have
Someone
use
should
of your
probably
facilities?
haggle with this
Kitchen.
guy.
May I have use of your kitchen?
You may not.
Ah. I see stubborn earth.
What was that?
Nothing.
So hospitable of you. Couldn't you do a little bit better on the prices for food? You're charging as much for food as you are for the rooms.
You can try somewhere
I would
else.
just use my.
Of course, we could try somewhere else. We're just asking for some decent hospitality.
No one wants to roll a persuasion check.
The woman over in the corner, the 3 mid-20s woman, they start laughing at the exchange here, and they call over to you, "We're the only place that's open!"
I take it.
do
Have you
it.
had a decent meal of late, my good sir?
Who are you talking to, the bartender?
Yes.
I ate the soup same as everyone else.
Yeah, but we can make it, extra good.
You don't work here.
No, I don't.
One of the woman gets up from the table over there. She comes over to you and she stands in front of your table and she says, "What, are you looking for a job as a chef?"
No, but I'm also fairly decent in the kitchen.
Well,
I point over at Omar. He has the opportunity to be a great chef.
well, if you want to come on staff as a chef, then yeah, you could use our kitchen. But we have to hire you first.
I'm sorry. I'm already preoccupied with the church.
I'm guessing she was directing that at me.
She was directing it generally at the group. Did anybody want to become a chef? Her 2 companions over in the corner kind of snicker and giggle at you guys.
There, it's up to you if you wanted to try to show them what some decent cooking is like.
Well, hold on. We don't even know if this food is decent. I'm gonna walk over to the bartender. I'm gonna drop 2 silver. I want to see if your food is decent.
He brings you out a bowl and he spoons a really thin soup into it and gives you some bread with it.
I'm gonna take some of my own rations and kind of like mix it in with soup, and I'm just gonna. Well, first I'm gonna do a slight little prayer to myself,
You might have just made the food better by putting in the rations.
and
Yeah.
I'm going to ritually cast purify food and water.
All right.
Just
You
in
also
Um,
might have just made it better.
Can you link that? I want to see if it detects if there was any toxins before it gets purified.
Nope. Hold on a second. One moment to find.
Speaking of that, did Orbar check out the pie while he was looking at everything else?
Ah, yes.
The-
Did I?
The pies did radiate faint enchantment magic.
And what happens when I identified it?
It's not really a magical effect that you can identify, except it does seem to correspond with her 1d10 temporary hit points and resistance to psychic damage.
I
Oh,
wouldn't
so
eat
this
this
is
if
why
I
that-
were you.
This is why Granny was giving out free pies. It's because she knew the food here was pricey.
I would also probably tell you after I identified and detect magic the pie that I wouldn't eat that, but
I'm probably gonna eat it.
I mean, I also didn't tell you what I identified, so
That's very true. But she also told me what it does, and she seemed like a nice old lady.
well,
It would also,
But-
you would probably also be able to detect that it would make you fall asleep at sunset.
no matter what time, just sunset.
At sunset, and that you would be unwakeable for at least 8 hours.
8 hours.
Yeah, I don't want to do that if we're in the middle of combat.
Yeah, the unwakeable part is the problem.
That would also be slightly hushed, whisper to Stefan, like off the pool. I'd pull Stefan on the side.
The oldest of the three women walks back to the table with her, you guess, sisters or compatriots or whatever. She just kind of giggles along the way. Nobody wanted to cook.
Well, pretty soon I'll be able to just make food out of thin air.
Do you say that?
Yes.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
How's the soup?
It's passable. You wouldn't dump it down a drain. It's not something you would look forward to, though.
Is it on par with, like, church food? Or is church food better than this?
It would be pretty much like church food, or if... Yeah,
Oh, then I have no qualms about this. It's just egregious prices.
I don't know, monks eat pretty good.
I'm not a monk, though.
I mean, that would be church food.
depends on the monk, I guess.
No, that would be temple food.
Close enough.
That would be monastery
Well,
food.
more like, yeah, I was about to say, yeah, monastery food. But their food is usually like plain shit.
Oh yeah, but
All right, so the other gentleman that you guys noticed earlier is still at the bar sipping on a mug. And he's been eyeing you every now and then and watching your interaction with the woman there.
the man from the forest clapping was
No.
it that dude?
Well, it could be. You didn't really see the guy in the forest.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Was he just in the bar the entire time?
He
has been,
mentioned
yes.
when we came in.
Oh, okay.
So
Seemed
I
like-
will drop 2 silver and order the food as well.
Well, I
Would you
pull
like
out
for me to
my
clarify?
pouch and offer it to whatever group. If I mean, it only has 10 charges per every so thing. If,
Oh, that's right. You have a spice pouch, don't you?
Yeah.
yes.
Perhaps maybe some salt, pepper, maybe some parsley. Do you have parsley in there?
It's basically you spend 1 charge and name the spice.
Oh, I don't want to do that if it's going to interfere with everybody.
So basically, if you say salt, from what it reads, you say salt, and then it stays at salt until you expend another charge to change it to something else. From what I understand.
I mean, this soup could definitely use a little bit of salt, maybe some seasoned salt.
Salt's expensive
I
around
mean,
here.
it's-
Quick, let's
Don't worry
insight
about
it.
that.
Just hold on. How much is salt around here?
Do I look like a merchant?
You said it was expensive,
Yes.
so how much is it?
One of the girls, she appears to be like the the middle of the ages of the group over there, she calls over to you and says, "Why are you selling?
Well, potentially, yes.
Where's your stock?"
Oh, enough for a
Don't worry
single
about
meal.
the stock. I was just wondering how much
Okay.
you would buy salt for.
I'm just wondering because you said you only came in here with a mule.
Yes.
Very
Let's say a
nosy
saddlebag worth.
She leans in and whispers to her buddies over there, and then she gets up and walks a little bit toward you and said, "If you had a saddlebag's worth, I'd pay you 10 gold pieces. Strahd stamped coins."
Well,
Orbar, what are you inciting?
I'm seeing if she's being accurate on if that's a decent price for salt.
Hmm.
I can't do
There
I
is-
can't do charisma rolls, but
And there is no economy roll either.
I mean I could do it by the look on her face. Try and read her out.
You can't really though. Not with that roll. So we're not going to worry about it.
Can I do an intelligence check?
No, you can't.
If I can guess.
considering we're in a completely different country, you would have no idea.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, you could
This
possibly.
I
Gentleman
might
at
know
the
how
bar
common
thinks-
salt is usually.
So where
Yeah,
is your
you could
salt?
possibly-
Oh, don't worry about that.
Don't
now.
don't worry about where our salt is. It's in a secure spot. But I just wanted to know just how much you would buy salt. But thank you for that information.
Nicole, Kristina, these gentlemen are pissing me off.
Oh, I'm really sorry about that.
I
man.
really want to say I want to roll insight on that, but I'm not.
She kind of harumps and she turns around and goes back to sit with her companions over there, just drinking every now and then, shooting you glances.
This is not a very hospitable place.
I'm
That
starting to
gentleman
like-
at the bar seems to be eyeing us every so often, though.
Well, I mean, we are a group of adventurers, and we're new to this town, so naturally we'll get glances.
So, over here, couple of things. What's up with the crying woman that seems to be wailing about the town?
Who are you asking that to?
The bartender.
Oh, she at it again. That's Mary. Mad Mary.
I take it that's a regular occurrence then.
She's been crying about her child gone missing or whatever. No one's ever really seen this child. Not for years. She probably lost the child years ago.
And then we also heard that there might be some problems with the church, with Father Donovich.
Don't know. I don't go to church.
Alrighty, I'm just curious. Our good friend Ethan here is a man of the cloth, so we were concerned. We will maybe check on that in the morning, see if there's any assistance we can provide to your cheerful and beautiful village.
Man of the cloth, you say? Orbar. Are you there?
Yes. Yes.
Roll me a DC 20.
Okay.
My lord provides me with many things.
As the bartender goes back to polishing the glasses there at the bar rather furiously, you notice when he turns away, just like with the last hint of your detect magic spell, some kind of look in his eyes. it wasn't like he was using any magic, but maybe there was some kind of effect on him.
Could I, like, roll some to see if he's, like, a magical creature or something like that? If I would recognize something like that?
He does not appear to have any features of a magical creature. Looks like a regular human, just a little
Well, I mean,
pale-skinned.
like, disguised or whatever.
Roll me...
Arcana?
I guess Arcana would be the best one, yeah.
Or religion? Whatever. Nature?
Go ahead
One
and
of
roll
those.
Arcana.
16.
He does not appear to you to be any kind of magical construct or anything like that.
Is he disguised or anything?
Not that you can tell. No, not really. He doesn't appear to, like, be disguising any part of himself. His clothes are just a tattered shirt, and he's got an apron around his waist, and he's got a rag hanging in that apron.
Hey. Wait. So, DM. A ration has 3 meals a day, right?
A ration is 1 meal a day.
Well, it's rations for 1 day.
Rations for 1 day is 3 meals, sure.
Okay, so if I eat a meal, I still have 2 left in a day's ration, right?
Is what you have in your... Let me look at your inventory real quick.
Because I had 10, I was just wondering.
Yeah, sure. I see what you did there with the 9.66. That's fine.
666, it would go
Yeah,
on
yeah,
forever.
yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, Stefan, you want some better food? As I rattle whatever the rations in. I'm feeling pretty generous,
Oh, okay.
if you know what I mean. Or Goodberry, that also works.
Yeah.
You kept quiet on the Goodberry after
not
we
worried.
bought the food.
I'm not worried about Goodberry. I wanted to sample the local cuisine.
I'm sorry, but that's just too
And then
good.
we get a druid up in this bitch, just like all these bitches buying food. I'll just eat this berry.
Are you telling anyone about the Goodberries?
I have it prepared, but at the
Pop it
same
like
time, mostly
milk.
for.
Can't you ritual cast Goodberry?
No, you can't.
Oh. I mean, we're gonna take a long rest anyway.
Yeah, that's why.
So instead of eating one of my rations, if he offers, I'm eating a Goodberry.
It's.
All
this
right. So, as you
Gentlemen
guys...
will not use this facilities.
What's that? Sorry.
I was just like, if this gentleman will not just use the kitchen, then I will just create my own food.
Okay.
It's filling.
Like that.
Might not.
Actually, I have one more question for the ladies.
So...
Would they ever consider buying water?
Why would we buy water? We don't even serve water. There's
This
a well
isn't the
down the road
desert.
if we ever needed it.
You don't serve water?
No, nobody serves water.
Safety,
Does that
my
have
good
to do with
Ethan.
the country? No, hold on a second. Why don't you serve water?
You're
I am now looking like a little more on business. Why don't you sell water?
you're travelers. You don't really understand, but the people here don't drink water. They drink wine. Wine is the only thing we've got left.
What do you mean
So
the
if I
only
were
thing
to
you have
provide-
left?
Yeah, what do you mean all you have left? I second that.
Haven't you noticed how dreary this place is? How there's nothing to do and there's death around every corner?
I mean, it's sort of my job to be around situations like these, so no.
How many kids have you noticed?
Living or dead?
3. 3, to be precise.
This land is cursed.
Yeah, I figured with the undead.
Yeah, we kind of figured that a while ago.
Would you accept water?
Why would we need water? We can just go down to the
Because it's
well.
water. That's fair. You can go ahead and do that. Alright, that's all I had. Thank you.
She kind of laughs and you hear... What's that?
I was going to turn to the rest of the party. See, reason why I asked that is about, vampires. How they can't, cross running water, misty things, or how they turn into mist, stink to the heart, lore, things like that.
As you start mentioning that and about vampires, the man that was sipping his wine at the counter comes over and pulls up to a chair to your table. And he looks like a younger man, maybe around 30 years old. And he asks, so how much do you know about vampires?
A good bit.
You mind introducing yourself, mysterious stranger?
My name is Ismark.
Greetings.
Would this check be for just not vampire knowledge?
I suppose
Like-
religion or arcana.
I'd accept either one, religion or arcana.
I would say between Ethan, our good friend of the cloth here, and myself, I'd say we have some decent knowledge of the undead.
Lore varies from country to country, and things may be different, but from where I'm from, they do have certain strengths and weaknesses.
I am Ismark Kolyanovich. I am the son of the recently deceased Burgomeister here in the village of Barovia, and
Oh!
you
Oh,
know of
sorry.
me?
I heard the name.
No, start. Who has that? We fished. We had a letter. We found a corpse at the outskirts of this land near the gates. Had a letter from the Burgomeister.
The Burgomeister of Barovia, Kolyan Indrovich.
Yes, Indrovich was my father. He recently passed away. And that's what I came over here to talk to you all about, actually. My
Yes.
sister...
Speaking of a daughter named Ireena, bitten by a vampire.
That would be my sister. She's not safe here in town. I wish to deliver her to the town of Villaki or even further to Kresk.
Can you spell that for me?
Villaki is Vallaki and Kresk is Kresszkk, something like that. Some kind of crazy spelling. Let me check here.
Yeah. That's Curse of Strahd in a nutshell. How the fuck do I spell this?
Everyone ends in fish.
Kresk.
It's Ireena.
K-R-E-S-K?
Sure, we'll go with that for now.
Good enough for me. And he said that he wants to take his sister to the village of Villaki?
More precisely, I want you to do it. I cannot leave here, as I have duties befalling me as the new Burgomeister. Unless you'd be willing to help out with those as well, I could use an outside perspective on them.
Lay it on us. What are your issues, buddy?
Let us.
As much as
Calm down, gnome.
as much as I enjoy the atmosphere here, these are matters that are probably best discussed at my home. You could stay the night there if you wished, but I know you've already purchased rooms here.
And somehow I don't think our good host would be so willing to give us a refund.
You hear giggles in the background.
Exactly.
I'd say best cut their losses and just go ahead.
I'm still slurping soup.
So,
You wanted us to take your daughter to Village.
no,
Sister,
heavens no, my
right?
sister.
Not the daughter, sorry.
Yeah, get it right.
Sister, I believe.
I'm sorry. I'm writing notes. I'm sorry.
That's
Yes,
no excuse.
my sister's name is Ireena. Ireena Kolyanovich.
The same one that was bitten?
She was
So DM.
never
Your
bitten.
daughter.
Sorry, continue.
I'll just stop talking and just enjoy my food.
She was not bitten, not that I know of. I'm not sure what you read in the letter there.
We will show him the letter, whoever has it.
Also, DM, this is a little bit late, but what do I know about vampires?
Sure.
I know tons about them, thank you.
As you guys hand him the letter, he looks over it and says, "This is my father's handwriting, but I was not aware the situation was even this severe. It's like he's given up all hope even before he died."
You see my confusion.
Would you like to come and stay the night at my place, or would you like me to come back sometime tomorrow and touch up with you guys? It's beginning to get dark out, and we don't want to be outside past sunset.
Shall we collect our things and go, or do we want to stay here?
So, DM, what did I find the general vibe of this guy with a nat 1?
You think he is evil and must be destroyed. He is possessed by the devil.
Not that far.
No,
I can't get that from an insight check.
no, but you
He's evil.
you don't like the cut of his jib.
Okay.
Is he being genuine on what he's... Does he or seem to be on what he's just talking about?
He seems to be afraid, but he seems to be generally honest. You can tell that he's holding something back.
And I take it, I mean, it's more probably about the actual environment itself than probably... It's possible if we go with him, it might get a little bit more details disclosed. That's obvious.
He does seem willing to disclose more details at his place, yes.
Yeah.
And Ethan, that is also the general sense that you get.
Roger Dodger.
Well, gentlemen, what do we want to do? Do we want to stay at this lovely establishment that we've already paid for, or
I mean, we
try to... I mean, we could get our money back one way or another.
Yeah, we can cut our losses.
Now, young man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like the cut of your jib. But I like this place even less.
I'm afraid the sisters here could be rather stubborn when it comes to transactions already agreed upon. You're probably not going to be seeing that money again.
I'm just gonna look over at the ladies. Oh no, I like them.
Stefan, I will
They
refund
seem
you
feisty.
if that's the problem. I would rather not stay in this place.
I'm fine with
I don't
leaving.
mind going.
And what about Betsy?
Well, definitely get her
Well,
up. Do
we
you have a
already
stable?
paid for her stuff.
I mean, Betsy will be good here, but Ismark, do you have a stable?
I do have a stable that you can use. Yes, we've got 2 horses in there, but there's
Oh,
definitely
shit.
room for your mule.
Betsy's a mule. Yeah, Betsy's a mule. Then
I think it would be best to take your Betsy along with us instead of leaving
naturally.
her at
I'm
this
not going to leave
fine
this
establishment.
stable.
I don't think insulting these people and leaving our stuff here probably isn't the greatest idea.
And you definitely don't want Betsy
mean-
in tomorrow's stew.
Yeah.
So you guys
Yeah, no, I don't.
pretty much packing up then and taking on out
Yep.
of here with Ismark?
Sure.
Seems like a better
Yeah.
idea. The rooms might not be.
All right.
Beds might not be full of lice.
As you guys are exiting, Ismark turns to the
Be right back.
3 women, and he says to them, "Sorry for taking your customers. I have something to discuss with these people." And they just kind of laugh him off, and you can hear him talking about how they just got money for nothing.
Ladies, your
Yeah.
company was beautiful. It was wonderful to meet you all. We will bid ourselves adieu.
I'm sure we'll meet again. And I am the 2 ladies. But I want there to be a very dark undertone behind those words.
All right. So Ismark tells you where you can find his house and says that he'll go on ahead and tell his sister, unless you guys want to go with him.
Why don't we just all travel together?
Yeah.
All right.
Tell him, just give us a moment to collect the mule, and it's probably best to stick together. Make sure everyone gets there in one piece.
Okay, one sec.
So this might bite me in the ass later, but as I walk out, I'm gonna set the good berries, the rest of them, on the table in front of them, and be like, "This is how you create food from nothing," and continue
Flex on them.
walking out.
What, you're just gonna leave the good berries there?
The remainder of them, yes,
Okay.
and just drop it on the table by the girl, like the girls, wherever they were, and just continue walking out.
About 30 seconds later, you'll probably hear some, like, foul language or whatever. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that was like a French onion soup. It was very watery. But no.
And what you didn't know was they were all actually vampires.
So, you guys come out, and Ismark says, "Well, thank you for taking me up upon my request. I didn't know where else to turn. It was really a good fortune that you turned up here in Barovia. We haven't had travelers for a long, long time. I don't even remember the last time." And he just continues talking with you as he walks down the lane toward the south. As he passes right about here, you all hear the cries of the woman you heard earlier, and she's just sounds like she's weeping her heart out right now.
Do you think? I'll say this in Elvish to Ethan, and do you think this the child might be the one that she was inquiring about?
You're speaking in
It
Elvish.
might be the to Stefan itself
Oh.
right now. The child that was buried might be hers.
It's possible. Ismark, we asked the bartender, what do you know about the wailing, mad, merry person here?
Mary, she's troubled. We think that she lost her daughter a long time ago, and she's been crying about her absence ever since, and we've not seen this girl for years and years, so we don't really know what the situation is there. But night after night, she just cries and wails. It's
How
Is
may
it-
I ask how old the daughter was when she went missing? Or
the last time anyone saw her, it was like more than 10 years ago, and she wasn't even 10 years old.
okay, good to know. We
The
had just-
baby that we buried, was it male or female?
You
was male.
never checked, actually. You couldn't really tell. It was kind of desiccated.
Didn't you say something about
Okay.
Walter?
I think that was a joke.
Oh.
Because he said it was Walter, and then the actual
Okay.
house name. But I think, I don't know.
Out of game, I'll go ahead and tell you guys that child was Walter, and Walter was not a son of the Dursts. Actually, he was a son of one of the Dursts who had an
Okay.
affair with someone else.
Well, that's
Considering
nice.
that it's named Walter, it's not her
Gotcha.
daughter.
I don't know, Keelik. How do you know that that baby didn't have a sex change operation?
I'm not gonna
Anyways,
find out what the proper response.
I assume you guys are not talking about sex changes with Ismark.
No.
No.
Okay, so as you guys are walking by, he just kind of walks a little faster. He turns around to see if you guys are still coming or if you're wanting to go check out Mad Mary.
I'm fully adorned in my Reaper garb and I'm just walking.
Yeah.
Kinda both, if I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm intrigued, but if she's been gone for years, it's not like there's anything we can do for her tonight.
If I was a little more stronger, I might
Tomorrow's
be able to
another day.
actually do something.
Ismark walks up to the gates of a wall surrounding this large house at the end of the row. The gates are kind of off the hinges, or at least one of them is, and he just kind of like walks through there and he kind of frowns at it and shakes his head. The lawn here is trampled. There's like lots of muddy tracks all over it and stuff. He walks up to the front door and he goes inside. He turns around. He does not invite you guys inside, though. He just kind of waits there.
I walk inside.
What do I make out from all the tracks here?
If you're closely paying attention to him, go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Hey,
You can discern that there's been a lot of activity on this ground lately. There's some human tracks. There's some animal tracks like wolves and possibly very large wolves here as well. And they seem to crisscross all over the yard going in all directions. Ethan.
I do want to put Betsy in the stables, and then I'll walk in to kind of
Hey,
let him
DM.
be a little rest assured that I'm not undead.
Okay. He is glad that you are not undead and that you are able to come in without being invited.
Hey,
I will step into the house as well.
DM, just as a clarification, at the beginning, didn't we also see some of the same looking tracks?
You did see large wolf tracks in the woods before you guys got out into the more open area, yes.
And are these around the same tracks?
These are around the same size, yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Good to know.
I don't think he's a werewolf.
So is
Well, I
Mark.
mean,
Guessing
he doesn't have
Stefan-
to be a werewolf. I mean, he could be talking to him. Something.
There's nothing wrong with that.
So
Nah.
is
I'm
Mark.
guessing, did
said
you point
you're-
out the tracks,
I'm
Stefan?
yeah. Ismark, You said your father passed away recently. Have you had a lot of visitors from the village? It seems like you've had a lot of foot traffic around the area, including even some animals.
As you guys walk in and you are talking to him asking that, he explains to you that that is one of the reasons that his father died. And you look into the house and there is another person. One moment.
Get
This,
him!
Meanwhile, Orbar has hung out in the stable back there, and
You guys hear the voice of a young woman coming from further in the house and saying, "Those bastards shattered my father's heart by their constant prowling around." And there's a woman with auburn hair weeping over the corpse of a man lying in the middle of the room.
in the middle of the.
Of the main room as soon as you came into the foyer of the large house here.
She's not brandishing a sword or anything, correct?
She is not brandishing a sword, no. She is decked out in armor,
Okay.
however, in plate armor. This is my sister, Ireena.
Ethan will just give her a head nod.
Who did you bring to our house? They're here to help us. They're going to hear us out on taking you out to Vlaki or Kresk. She looks at you guys and then looks back to the corpse of the man in the middle of the floor and she says, "I'm not going anywhere until our father is buried."
Oh, you won't have to worry about that. Oh wait, no, we didn't actually bury the guy, huh?
She looks at you quizzically and then looks back to the corpse in front of her. "My father's right here. Of course you didn't bury him. What are you talking about?"
That's right, that was probably a messenger. How are you?
What do you think?
No, I mean like physically, not emotionally.
If you're asking if I'm wounded, I'm fine. It's my father that's not.
Would you like
I
for me to
will
put
be-
him to rest?
would be taking a quiet look to see if there's any signs of bite marks or anything on the neck.
On her neck or his neck?
Both, actually.
Roll me an investigation check.
If I may ask, how long ago did your father pass?
He passed 2 nights ago.
Oh, I'm sorry about your loss.
Stefan, you do not notice any bite marks on either neck, although Ireena's is slightly covered up by a coil on her armor.
Okay.
And Orbar, same with you if that's what you were rolling for.
On behalf of the church, I can offer him some funeral rites.
I would rather have Father Donovich do this. He's been aiding our family for generations. His family has.
How is he, by the way? We hear a lot of rumors and speculation. Perhaps you can shed some light.
Ismark speaks up and says, "Father Donovich has been with us a long time. We don't believe any of those rumors that are going around town."
What have you heard when it comes to these rumors?
Oh, there's all sorts of things. Some people say that he's a demon that's spiriting people away, and Other people say that he's murdering people and drinking their blood in the middle of the night. And some people say that he's just guiding souls to heaven.
Let's see. And he's been with your family for how long?
If
you don't mind me asking.
The Kolyanoviches have ruled here in Barovia for generations at least, and their family has always been serving ours. I just can't see Donovich as doing something like that.
Let's see. Well, I will respect your church and your sect, but my offer still stands if you would want him buried at any real convenience. Thank you for allowing us to stay.
Our father would probably rather rest in the hands of the Morninglord. This is no offense to your religion, but we have been under the Morninglord forever.
And I'm just going to nod politely.
Is there possibly some other tasks that I could ask your assistance with? I've been having trouble figuring these things out as I'm getting ready to take this mantle of Burgomeister of the village here.
We will hear you out. It's the least we can do.
You probably noticed as you were coming through town and even walking here with me that this town doesn't really have that much activity. There's not a lot of people that live here. We could probably easily house 2,000, 3,000 people in this village, but the actual number is closer to like 200, 300, maybe 400 people living here. Some of the population has turned into undead zombies and attack other villagers, and we can't trace down the source of it. We were hoping that you might be able to assist with that somehow, be able to investigate what's going on.
Within this town?
Within this town.
You could certainly look into the source of these undead. I definitely got a strong sense of the unquiet ones in this town.
And the other thing, and as he's about to speak, you guys hear a thump. The door bursts open, and Mary waltzes inside of the house. You can tell it's Mary because she is sobbing and wailing exactly as she was over at her own house.
Welcome to the party.
They took her. They took her. You have to save her.
We heard.
Ismark holds her back and kind of shakes her a little bit and says, "Wake up, woman. She's been gone for a while." "No, they took her. She's gone. You have to save her. Please save her." Mary, just come to it. And he tries to shake her again. It's obviously not working. It's just making her even more agitated.
My good woman, who took her?
I don't know who it was, but she's gone. They took her. She's not in her room anymore.
What time is it at this point?
It's getting to be late afternoon, probably about 5 o'clock-ish. Actually, it was 4. I'd say it's getting to be about 6 o'clock-ish, getting closer to sunset.
Is there any chance we could perhaps get a spot of tea going?
Ireena, can you handle that? And Ireena gets up from praying over her father's corpse and heads into another room in the mansion.
Get a spot of what?
Tea.
Okay.
Ismark kind of looks at you guys helpless as Marion is
is-
wailing at him.
Is
I take Mary by the hand and say, "Hush, tell me about," and kind of go off. Is there a quiet place? I can take her for now.
Ismark gestures over to a parlor in the middle of the room there where there's a table and two seats you could sit her at.
And I just take her over there and sit her down and I guess wrap my arm around her shoulder a bit.
Roll me a charisma check with advantage.
I was going to assist, but that was. Listening to crazy people. I do not say that out loud.
She calms down a bit and she starts babbling less. She's still mumbling every now and then. It almost makes sense, and you keep hearing the name Gertruda come from her lips. They took Gertruda. They took
How old-
Gertruda from me.
How old was your daughter?
She's only 8. Ismark visibly rolls his eyes at this.
Could you perhaps describe your child?
She's got pale skin and long dark hair, and she wears the most beautiful dresses, and I love to dress her up. And she starts describing you the types of dresses that she gets one after the other.
I'll let her roll around in that memory.
So, Mary, we're kind of discussing something really important right now. She looks at Ismark and looks a bit angry at him, but then she looks back to Annie and she's like, her face is kind of downcast, and she kind of gets up and waltzes toward the door. And I miss her. I'm so worried about her.
Of course you do, darling.
And then she starts walking back down the road, and Ismark just kind of stands and watches as she goes. I'm so sorry about that. Mary, as I was saying, she lost her daughter years ago, and she keeps on remembering her when she was really young. She doesn't remember that she's older than that now. And nobody has seen her for a long time, but it's
How
been
long
years.
ago did she go missing?
It could have been 8 to 10 years ago.
Now, here's the thing. No, my good man. My good man.
No!
The reason as a
I think you
why
mean yes.
the reason why I wanted a description and what she remembers is we did come across children that were ghosts, specters, long undead. So if we do run into such a spirit, perhaps we can call out. There's no doubt in my mind that this child is deceased, more than likely. However, it would be good information to have if we do run across such a thing.
Well, her name is Gertruda. If she was alive today, she'd probably be in her late teens, early 20s. But no one's ever heard of anything. I mean, they've only ever seen Mad Mary in that house. They've never seen anyone else with her for the past 10 years.
Well, if we happen
Wow,
to
buddy.
run across anything,
Do we know if before she started this, does anyone know if she was okay upstairs, if you know what I mean?
That's a horrible thing to insinuate.
Well, it's something important that someone has to.
Well, Mary is harmless enough in her own right. I'm not really looking to bring any kind of judgment to her. She
I'm
lost
not
her daughter.
judging. It's simply a question.
Friend Obar would be the last person to judge when it comes to that.
Yes. He speaks the truth.
Mental health is important.
Well, the second thing that I want to ask you about actually kind of ties into that. And hold on a second.
The question that no one's asked, is she okay upstairs?
Well, I mean, to be perfectly honest, if you weren't gonna ask it, I would have.
Yeah. Orbar seems like the better guy to ask it, though.
The guy who looks crazy. Is she crazy?
Because I'm not!
Ismark turns his attention from Orbar and then addresses you all again. He says, well, the second issue I have could be tied into the first. We're having more and more people turn up missing lately, and it could be the work of these zombies, but I don't know. A lot of these people are not in areas that there's been any kind of attacks. And if you could help me track down these or think of something that I might not have, that would be helpful.
I'll be right
too.
back. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
So, do you guys think you can help me with these, the case of these missing villagers and these zombies that are appearing in town?
Could definitely look into it. You said you haven't been able to trace where these zombies are coming from. Do they tend to appear at any particular place or time? Or?
They kind of have been random. It's been more toward the center of town that they appear from. It doesn't really appear to strike at any particular time. I can't really tell any difference between someone who gets infected and someone who doesn't. I can point you in the direction of the last murder with that one, if you want to check out the house.
That would be good, yes.
You cut out a bit, DM?
I said that I could, that Ismark could point you to the house of the last victims.
Okie doke. Thank you.
If I may ask, what is your opinion on folk of different heritages?
He looks at you, and then he looks directly over at Vayril as well, and he shakes his head and he says, I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about my sister right now and trying to take over this town and find out what's causing these maladies that are affecting it. If you're not human, then I don't really care.
All right.
Good to know. We were just informed that some of the villagers might take unkindly to people that were not exactly human.
And that is good advice to consider. I would also pass on that advice when you guys do investigate these for me. Ireena comes back with a cart that has a silver platter on it and a whole bunch of teacups, and starts passing around teacups for everybody.
Hey guys, it is 9 o'clock. Are we okay to keep going, or do we want to stop? Or
I am okay to keep going. I don't know if you guys are.
It's up to the rest of the party. I'm fine.
I'm
cool.
good to keep going for now.
Yep.
Who needs sleep anyway?
Sleep is for the weak.
And for the people who don't have insomnia.
Alright, so is everyone going to accept a teacup?
Yeah.
Yes, I lost something though on my combat track. On my... Darn it.
I will hold the teacup.
Yes, I will hold it.
All right, she waits for you to put it down before she pours any hot water in
And
it.
I am going to very quietly, but over the good course, cast Purify Food and Water.
I will just drink from it. I'm sure that if they wanted to poison us, then there would be a lot of other means to. It wouldn't be so open.
Well, plus,
it's not about necessarily the poison disease. It's just a thing I do.
I see.
all right. So, are you guys gonna let her go ahead and pour you some hot water?
I will take a polite sip from it.
All right.
Sip the teacup and
Sit
take a
down
polite sip.
to enjoy a little tea.
So
I'll
you want
eventually like the
so you want these ones to escort me? And she looks around, and she looks at each of you in turn. For she turns to Stefan there, and then she looks over to Annie. Then she eyes Orbar and glances at Ethan, and then she
I
stares
want
at
to eye her
Vayril.
back.
Okay, you can eye her back.
Yeah.
I don't think they can make it.
Oh, and I assume you have plenty of other candidates?
I can get there myself.
This situation is, the more the merrier, I assume.
The lands are wild out there.
From what I have noticed, this area seems very teeming with things that don't want to be very friendly to most common folk. And how, in the means, do you plan to get there by yourself?
I could fight my way if I needed to. Can you
And
fight?
if it's 10 to 1, yes.
You don't look very scarred to me. How do I know you have that kind of experience?
You know what? One sec.
This one's a little bit on the feisty side. That bodes well. Seems like you might be a bit of a survivor.
You have to be here nowadays.
I am getting that impression of this place. I do say that it is usually easier and better to work together than going off on your own. The pack is stronger when they're a pack.
Haven't you ever heard the saying, teamwork makes the dreams work?
And with that, I will shift into a jaguar.
And now there's a jaguar. I'm not the only one who sees that, right?
No,
Ismark
no.
kind of jumps back a little bit, and then
What do you mean? There's no jaguar.
And then Ireena reaches over and she grabs a dagger off of the mantle and she brandishes it.
It's
I
okay.
didn't smoke enough to be hallucinating yet.
Our friend Anvir here is very talented in the ways of nature. She is gifted when it comes to that. She can call on the forces of nature, and
She's a mage of nature.
they are known as druids. They're very in tune with the natural magics, including being able to take the shape of the beast.
It is said that
In
the
order to
druids
protect
here
themselves.
at Yester Hill used to be able to transform into beasts as well. They no longer have that ability.
With that, I will drop back and say, druids, here.
They're a part of
I don't
the
think
ancient
they're-
clans of Barovia. They used to be able to wild shape, or he doesn't say wild shape. They used to be able to transform like you, but they lost that ability long ago, according to their legends.
Quick question. When it comes to that transformation, was there any sort of hybrid form, or were they full-on animals like that?
I don't know what you mean by a hybrid form. They could transform into animals.
Are they like canthropes? Or are they druid? There is a distinct difference between the two.
What do you mean a lycanthrope? What is a lycanthrope?
Werewolves,
Oh!
werebats,
No,
tiger,
no.
crocodile.
They were not werewolves.
Okay.
As far as their legends go.
So it'd be good to be holding on to some silver just in case then.
Are these druids
It's
still
all you
around?
believe they've made.
I have never run into any of them. I don't know if they exist still, and I don't know if they were just legends. I've only heard some Vistani stories about them. Each of you can go ahead and roll me a history check to see if you recognize the term Vistani. I'll say DC 15.
What kind of check is this?
History.
Got it.
Well, I got it too.
Oh, and Vay said he had to step away, right?
Yeah. Yes.
I will go ahead
These
and roll for him.
druids.
Let's see.
I must seek out if they are still around. They have abandoned their sacred duties for this land.
So,
What is...
sorry, continue, Stefan, sorry.
Yeah, Stefan, go ahead and roll your history real quick.
Now, given Stefan's...
Yeah, actually, he would already. Okay, never mind. He doesn't have to.
No, Stefan doesn't know. I mean, come on, now that's just ridiculous.
You know, just because he's half Vistani himself.
Exactly. He's
Orbar,
just an idiot.
Orbar and Annie, you have heard tales of traveling gypsies with mystic powers. And, you're guessing that's what he's talking about.
Oh, yo, DM, also, can I roll to see if I know what not being able to wild shape anymore means for a druid?
Roll me a religion
Or would I know
check.
that being a
Like-
magic man?
Yep.
Roll me a religion check, DC 15.
Okay.
Would I know anything about that as well? Actually, and
Um,
any knowledge that has been passed down.
Well, with being a druid, and specifically
Probably.
being a Circle of the Moon druid, you know that you would feel awful about it.
Yeah, I know. That's that is something that's
You would feel... You don't know. If you were stuck in a place like this and still lost it, you would probably be pissed about it.
You
Ignore the
haven't-
second one.
Anvir, you haven't experienced any difficulties with your transformations, have you?
nothing so far.
You have not, and even when you were wild shaping earlier, nothing seemed to affect you or anything like that.
So it seems that maybe they ran into something that stripped this from them, or that they've made some sort of choice to...
It's either
Leave
they've
that
been
behind.
cursed of some way,
There's
forces trapped. I don't know.
I don't know.
Wait.
No.
If you
Could
want
they
to,
piss off nature like they do some paladins do?
if you want to try to encounter them yourselves, they're said to dwell at the far end of Barovia. If we can make it to Villaki or even further to Kresk, you could probably find out more there.
I do want to learn more. At some point.
I think we should look at accompanying this young woman to Villaki, but I do think at first we should maybe look into these zombies and make sure that Father Donovich is doing all right, that there is not any issues there.
We haven't had any religious ceremonies really in quite a while. Father Donovich, he's not even performed a funeral in months, really. He's performed consecrated rites on the dead, especially the ones that have turned undead and had to be disposed of, but he's on the up and up, really. He's a good, holy man.
Good to know. He may very well be the case, and then if that is so, then somebody may be trying to slander him for a reason. They may be trying to undermine the village's faith in this gentleman and the church in general.
I'm sure
most of the people we've met have been so pleasant.
I'm sure it's some kind of coincidence like that. But I do fear that these missing people and these zombies, they are a source here close to home, and it's something that I have Burgomeister have to try to do something about. I could really use your help with it. It's getting close to sunset now. If you would like me to show you to the guest rooms, I can show you to the guest rooms, and you can explore the village tomorrow.
Yes, that would be appreciated.
I have to ask you all to make sure to adhere to the following rule very carefully. Do not invite anyone into this house from anywhere.
Yeah, because of animals.
That is a good rule to have if you are dealing with the undead.
All right.
Look at Orbar in particular. Yeah, so no inviting anyone.
I can go wherever the hell I want.
You can, but don't ask anybody else into the house. Not unless you want to get to know them much better than any of us want you to.
Well, you think I am a dumbass, Sonny? I've been around hundreds of years more than you.
You can incite that.
That's just rude manners. that's just rude manners. You know, we're guests here, and it wouldn't be nice of us to invite other people to a place that's not even our home.
I believe that he's hundreds of years old.
Could I ask your assistance in moving my father in the morning to the church for the funeral rites?
Oh, I was going to do
Definitely.
that regardless.
You dubiously.
You can talk to Father Donovich then yourself as well if you wanted to.
Yeah, that was kind of the plan.
That would be a good thing. It would definitely help you transport your father and make sure he is laid to rest.
All right. He shows you guys to a suite of guest rooms. There's only one bed in each, but it's a rather large bed, and it could easily fit two of you. There's 4 different rooms, so you can divvy it up however you want.
Considering Ethan's probably been around Stefan the longest, he'll probably automatically default to him.
I would say it might be advised to double up for the night. Fine with
I
me.
don't need a bed, but I just need a place to meditate for a few hours.
Well, you could at least have a pillow.
somewhere it's comfortable to sit on.
The guest rooms are
Apparently
pretty
how to
nice.
treat
They
yourself
have
a little.
like high back chairs that look kind of comfortable, armchairs. They've got, like I said, that large bed. There's couches, sofas. If you wanted, you guys could all pile into one room easily, to be honest.
Farrell, sometimes you have to treat yourself. It's the little things.
Do you perchance have a place that can wash up a bit? Get the stink of the
City,
off of us.
town.
I can have Ireena show you the ladies' washroom.
Fresh. That would be much appreciated.
And he goes back downstairs and he sends up Ireena to take you to the ladies' room. And Ireena asked which room you're going to be taking. She assumes that you're going to be taking one separate from the men, of course.
Probably, yes. I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind sharing, a room with any of you. If you want me to, just ask.
She takes you down
Are you
to
the?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was saying she's taking
Sorry.
you down to the ladies' washroom and showing you where you can clean up and pointing out which brushes are best for your hair, are most likely best for your hair, so on and so forth.
Are you the only two that stay in this abode? This place?
We
Or do you
are
have a
at
servant?
present the our father was the last one living here, and before him we also had a guard that was living with us, but he died as well.
Such a large house for two people.
Our family's been growing smaller as the years have worn on. We've been here for quite a long time. Barovia itself seems to be growing smaller.
So we're gonna essentially stay in this town for X amount of days, looking into this whole zombie thing, and then afterward to Valaki. Yeah, that's kind of what
I
I'm getting.
think so.
That
That's
is
the
Sounds like
that is the current plan of action, correct?
Okay, so I don't mean to be so forward, but I'm assuming while we are, and I air quote, under your employ, we are to return here or go to the inn or. And then just kind of like tilt my head off to the side because we are adventurers.
You are free to stay at my place anytime you choose to do so.
I'm comfortable free lodging.
Yeah. We appreciate the hospitality.
There's possibly other empty houses in town, but I can't guarantee what you might find inside.
Oh,
Now, strength in numbers, as they say.
this is an above game question. Is this guy, the Burgomeister, the equivalent to like a mayor or a lord?
Yes, pretty much he is a mayor.
Yeah.
So if we could essentially clear out one of these houses, we could take one.
I mean, you would probably want to ask him, but I mean,
As you guys
Well,
were
he just meant
his government
clearing out
doesn't
a,
own
like,
everything.
as you guys were passing
Well, yeah.
along the ways to
But-
come here, these are the kinds of houses that you would have passed.
You see, those look like
That's
some nice
fucking cool.
houses.
Those are cool.
Yeah.
Oh, this is very stretchy.
That is the style of architecture in this village. Some of the houses were pretty nice looking, others were very decrepit and looked like they were ready to fall apart.
Definitely a lot of them fixer uppers.
I'm gonna hold. Ethan is gonna hold his tongue for now when it comes to that because, like,
He doesn't want to
not
offend the
too
Lord.
sure. Yeah.
He's the Burgomeister. He's pretty much a mayor.
And he also understands the downfall his village has seen in recent generations.
The what?
In recent generations.
Yeah, let me tell you about these youngins.
Well, he's...
But, I mean, like, we're gonna go out here and clear out the town and everything, and
This
a
is
lot
true.
of the populace is empty, so there's gonna be a lot of empty houses, so...
Well, you guys
we can't
saw
stay
how
here
the...
forever, but once adventurers, so it's...
You guys saw how
just kinda
the...
shrug it off.
You guys saw how the death house was, and that was just basically... It looked pretty much like these houses right here. So some of them would even be larger than that.
I mean, like...
Which, speaking of that, that is the other thing, to go back and check out the ruins of that later.
Yeah, we still need to find those other two children.
The charcoal ruins, the ash ruins of the house you burnt down on the edge of town.
Yes.
Okay, so is there anything anybody wanted to do during the night or before they went to bed or anything like that?
I'm gonna make sure that Betsy is properly fed.
Alright, there's fresh hay out in the stables. There's 2 large draft horses out in the stables as well.
Okay. Gotta make sure everyone is taken care of.
And anybody else had anything in mind? Orbar gonna memorize your spells and any other spellcasters that leveled up? And we're gonna have a long rest.
Okay.
Huzzah!
Stefan at some point would try to find a little quiet point and be sitting there talking quietly. Yuri, my love, if you can, please help direct those lost children to the other side. I know that they have lingered in that house for some time. If you can help them pass over in any way, I would appreciate it. Otherwise, we will visit them again on the morrow.
Roll me a religion check followed by an arcana check.
And I also asked Ismark about if there's a windmill anywhere in the area.
And he says that there are some windmills to the north that he's heard of. Over at the base of Mount Gakis. Or wait, is that the right one? It might be Mount Baratok.
Mount Makakis.
Yeah. Pretty much what Keelik said. It really doesn't matter. It's one of those.
Makudakakapakala.
Hakuna Matata.
Alright.
Hold on 1 second here. Oh, yeah, here we are. There are some windmills at the base of Mount Baratok that he knows about, up to the north. And he tells you that you're in the village of Barovia. If you look up on somewhat clear days, you can see the shadow of Castle Ravenloft at the Tower of the Pillar Stone, which is the large hill that's the village is at the base of. It's along the Svalek Road, and all the woods around you are called the Svalek Woods. there's a couple larger towns here. One is Valaki, which he told you about. Another one is Kresk. There's smaller settlements here and there, but they usually don't get any kind of news from those settlements. They're very remote. It's a very hilly region, and the sun never really truly shines here. It's almost always overcast, or there's never really a chance for the sun to really peek through the clouds.
All right.
Winter is approaching.
Oh God! Scourge Kings, they're coming.
Winter is coming. So, anything else you guys were doing tonight, or are we gonna skip to tomorrow?
Nothing that I know of.
I'm assuming skip.
Yep, tomorrow.
Do it.
All right. You guys wake up. There's some ravens cawing outside in the dreary stillness. The rain seems to have let up. It's not coming down as much anymore. There's still mist all around. The morning sun is trying to peek through the clouds, but it just can't find any purchase. You smell coffee being ground downstairs. Or brewed.
So, I guess, would I have been able to go assist anything in the kitchen? Like, considering I'm an early riser, essentially.
If you wanted to go offer your help in the kitchen, Ireena would accept it.
Yeah, I'd do that then.
I'll go to the stables.
She would carefully watch over you as you're helping her, just kind of trying to assess you.
So, just assist any way I can and ask what there is to be made and put together.
You can make the coffee for everyone. And then put the toast over the grill.
Simple enough.
Ethan, when you go out and check on Betsy, she seems to be fine. The stables here, they aren't locked. They were latched, though, and nothing seems to have come through the latches. As you go outside, you see Ismark sitting in one of the chairs in the parlor in the parlor off of the main room, and he nods at you, and he looks very tired.
Sleep well, friend.
This is the first time we haven't heard any noises outside in over 3 nights.
I'm gonna hand him an apple pie.
He looks at it, he shakes his head and waves his hand and says, "No thank you, my friend."
I was gonna say,
Okay,
or if I
I got
was
this
about to
from
run
Granny.
down there.
Have you heard anything about that woman, by the way? Granny?
She gives solace to a lot of the villagers. She gives them dreams when they can't really have anything but nightmares, and she really helps out a lot.
That's nice. Well, she gave us this pie, so I was just wondering. You seem tired, and I figured if anyone could use it, it'd probably be you.
I don't want to get involved with those pies. I'd like to rely on my own alertness.
Fair enough, friend. Do you need any assistance in the stables today? I was gonna go check on my dear mule.
No, unless you've got some kind of stretcher we can attach to the horses. I I was just going to ask you guys to help me bring my father's body up to the church, up to Father Donovich.
Oh, I'm pretty sure we were naturally going to do that anyway, but I figured since I was going to go over to the stables and perform a little bit there, I might as well tend to your horses as well.
You may if you want, but I believe Ireena was going to be attending to that later.
That's the least I can do. We've had plenty of horses in church. I know a thing or two. Besides, I'm sure she could deal with the extra hands considering,
Annie, you are helping Ireena, correct?
Yes.
Go ahead and make me a cooking roll. It'll basically be your intelligence plus your proficiency.
Would it be intelligence or wisdom? Just out of curiosity.
For this one, it'll be intelligence.
Intelligence plus proficiency?
Yep.
With my using cook's utensils and stuff, do I have advantage, or are Ireena helping me? Do I have an advantage?
No, she's actually just trying to see how well you do on your own.
Okay.
Oh, yo, DM, is it okay if I inscribe the magic missile thing?
Do you have everything you need for it? If so, yes.
Cool.
She nods approvingly, and she says, she gives you her thanks, and she asks for your help in bringing the coffee to the main room there and setting the table.
Okay.
Anyone else doing anything in particular this morning? And Orbar, are you going to be copying that up in your room, or are you going to bring it down and get some coffee, or what?
I would probably have done it if I had time last night, but
we'll go with that. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure that you could have gotten an oil lamp from somewhere, from Ismark.
Yeah. Plus, I'm pretty sure my fellow adventurers also have lamps.
Well, we kind of acquisitioned quite a few 2 lamps, I think, and a bunch of candles.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch of light sources, DM. We can literally throw them at people now.
Well, Ismark greets you all, and he actually lays his eyes at the skull that's on Ethan's waist there, and tells you that's a nice accessory that you've got there.
A very useful one at that.
So, can I count on your help today, all of you?
Of course.
And Ethan will nod.
Vayril, your strength can go back to normal now. Did you hear that, Vayril?
I heard the name. It kind of got overwritten.
Your strength can go back to normal now, from when you were struck by that wight and he drained 4 points of your strength.
Okay, cool.
So, who would like to help me carry my father? I'd like at least 4 of us carrying the body.
Above game, are we about to coffin dance down the street?
Yes.
Da, 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 da.
Except you're just going to be carrying the dead Burgomeister in a sheet. Not much of a funeral procession.
Is there no wagon or anything in town?
There is, but just taking one look outside at the muddy road, you can understand why he's just asking you to help him carrying it in the sheet.
So
Wait.
why not make a stretcher? Take
Yeah.
2 quarterstaffs and a blanket and wrap it around it then cover it with a sheet.
We do have some spear hafts that we could use.
Or that works too.
We could a little bit of leather and that could make a little harness for the mule or one of the horses. Carry the front half, and the rest of us could carry the back and lighten part of the burden.
Ismark takes down 2 long spears that are hanging above the one of the thresholds there in the main parlor room, and he goes ahead and he starts the task of taking off the spear head and hands it to you guys to use for your stretcher idea. Who wants to try to put it together?
We're putting together a spear?
A stretcher.
Ooh,
I
a
think-
stretcher.
I think Ethan would probably assist. He's probably done this a couple of times, considering.
I don't know what check is it?
Sleight of hand.
Oh no, I'm not doing that one. So Rose, you do it.
I'll assist whoever.
All right. What kind of roll is it?
Sleight of hand.
All right.
You guys are using the spear halves, a sheet, and what? Some kind of rope maybe to tie it?
Yeah, I got some rope.
Okay. You're able to put together a really good stretcher. Hell, probably 2 of you could carry the body, but he'd still rather 4 people do it.
Well, I will be part of carrying it.
So that's him, plus Ethan, plus...
I don't know how low are they holding it.
Stefan will help out for sure.
Well, is Ismark going to be helping?
Yes.
Come on, one of you tall people do it.
Well, I'm not very for people. I guess I can assist if you'd like me to.
I'm a midget. I can't really do much. Unless you hold it really low, but...
I could have sworn you were.
I'm not the...
Same thing.
And
guess-
if you assist, that would leave Obar and Variel free to
Yeah, go ahead and assist.
Scout
Leave
out.
Our
Keep an eye out
scout
for any
and
trouble.
our... that will help. That will assist.
Just tell me when we start carrying the coffin.
Ismark again expresses his thanks and says, "We've not been able to transport our father for days because of the downpour, and I wasn't able to get any help from anyone around here. I was actually over in the tavern waiting to see who showed up and to see if I could hire them to help me move my father up here. Thank you very much for helping me with this."
Thank you for your hospitality.
And again, we are sorry for your loss, of course.
All right. As you guys step out and start carrying the corpse north up the road. Is this why you wanted to...
Yes.
That's wrong.
It's more thematic. When he uses
Bring out your
instruments.
dad!
Okay. One moment.
I can turn it off if you guys want.
We're just saying you're going to hell, that's all. But other than that, you're all right.
Don't worry, I'll deliver him there.
I haven't caught there yet.
That we know of.
Yeah, that's right. As far as you know.
Okay, enough of that though. What, are you gonna put something on?
All right. So, Ismark takes you guys to The church at the top of the hill at the north of town. And Orbar, you should be down here. Ethan, Stefan.
Can I do a vibe check?
Roll me a DC 20.
Oh, I was wondering if my god liked this place. Vibe check.
It's
go.
called religion.
You
Oh.
don't know if your god likes this place. Orbar, you don't know if his god likes this place.
Damn it.
Alright, one moment. Go ahead and take like a 5 or 10 minute break.
Already.
Okay.
Yeah, I played that version though. It seems a wee bit more thematic.
Okay, I'm kind of back, but kind of not back. Are you guys there?
Nope.
No.
No.
Nope.
No.
Alright, so is there anything you want to talk about with Ismark while you were carting up this road with him? I can do that while I am doing this. I have my hands occupied, sorry.
Yeah, we all know you have to wank off eventually.
No, I was expecting to be able to smoke earlier, and I haven't got to smoke, so I have to smoke.
Oh no. He's addicted.
I am. Oh, by the way, the pies that you guys got, did anyone eat any this morning?
No, because of the nature of what we're doing today. Well, Ethan did. Someone else might have.
Anyone else?
Nope.
I handed the one over to Obar to check out. I haven't seen it.
So, Orbar,
That's correct.
did you eat
I
it?
did not eat it. No. To be fair, Stefan, you also didn't ask it for it back.
No,
This
I
is
didn't.
true.
I said I wouldn't eat it. So, yeah,
I wouldn't eat it, but I'll keep it.
exactly. Maybe I can use it for something later.
Yeah,
Throw it at
Stefan
somebody's
just was
face.
curious about it and decided to give it to you to check out.
I mean, if he wants it back, he has to ask for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, who wants to talk to the crazy old dude?
Oh, you can see the crazy old dude on your map. I see. Oops. Because I made him visible in the combat tracker.
Yeah, you made him friendly.
Well, he is friendly. He's a friendly old guy.
What if he's more of a neutral old guy? Because he doesn't know us.
He's friendly, damn it! Okay, the chapel at the top of this hill is in shambles. It just looks totally falling apart from disrepair. It does seem to see a lot of use, but that use definitely shows. There's cracked windows. There's one window with a hole right through it. The door is kind of hanging a little akimbo. Who has a free hand that can open the doors?
Kind of carry.
I will
or
mage hand it open.
All right, you mage hand it open, and you guys can go inside. As soon as I open these doors. Wait a minute, why are this? Oh, someone closed them again. Okay.
Correction, you closed them. I opened them.
Oh, okay. Damn it! Quit opening and closing them! The chapel's in shambles, with overturned and broken pews littering the dusty floor. Dozens of candles mounted in candlesticks and candelabras light every dusty corner in a fervent attempt to rid the chapel of shadows. At the far end of the church sits a claw-scarred altar, behind which kneels a priest in soiled vestments. Next to him hangs a long, thick rope that stretches up to the bell tower. It's not in the shape of a noose. The priest before you looks like this.
So, when you say, soiled vestments,
I do not mean that he crapped himself. I mean that he's literally got soil all over his vestments. His right hand orbar you would notice, and I would say that Veyro would probably notice this too. Actually, you're all pretty much going through the doors, right, with the body?
Mm-hmm.
You would probably all notice that his right hand is heavily bandaged, and he looks at you and says, Ismark! Ismark, I didn't expect you, my boy.
I want to cast Prestidigitation on the priest to clean him up a bit.
He looks at you and says, please don't use that profane magic here in my temple.
Whatever you say, old man.
Father Donovich, I bring the body of my father for burial. Can we perform the ceremony as soon as possible? Donovich looks at all of you and he says, well, we can bring the body over to the burial yard, but we can't perform the ceremony until tomorrow morning.
I can perform the ceremony, Father.
In accordance with the Morninglord, we are supposed to bury the body at dawn.
Oh, yes, that's right.
I can show you guys the way. You guys are still carrying the stretcher of this dead guy.
I don't know where he wants us to drop off this body, so yeah, I'm still holding on to it.
All right. Well, Ismark looks at you guys and nudges you to go ahead and move onward, and Donovich shows you outside to the back. This guy, this priest, he's dressed in pretty decent-looking robes, even though they are a bit tattered.
I don't like him.
He's a little bit overweight, and his eyes are kind of darting all over the place, like he sees shadows everywhere.
Sir, may I ask why the chapel is like this?
We
Pointing
haven't...
at the claw sword altar and the gesturing towards the entire room.
We haven't had anyone assisting with the church since my son died 5 years ago.
So why haven't you cleaned it, Father?
I have done all that I can, but all of the supplicants coming here needing help, it's It's not an easy task to do.
Please
I'm
sweep
more
up the
asking about-
splintered wood.
Do you know what goes
I
on
will
in this
help you
village?
clean this church.
Looking around
Sorry,
at the
what was that?
looking around at the rubble of the church, you can tell that that would be a pretty enormous task. You would probably need some roofers, some carpenters, some.
I'm not worried about the general state of like the external. I'm worried about the internal.
Yeah.
We can at least move some of the splintered wood, like with a broom, whatever a broom can sweep up. I'm not asking him to perform, a miracle, but just to take some pride in his church and do some upkeep. Ethan is offended.
My boy, I understand that your religion might have some differences, but mine cares more for my supplicants than the state of my church.
Cleanliness is a standard for any church.
I respect your religions, boy.
I believe what he's trying to say is if you clean up the church a bit, you might be able to help your supplicants better.
Ethan, are you wearing your helmet?
I am.
Okay. I understand, brother, that you have your own traditions, and I have mine. I do what I can to care for the people that I can care for, and with what time I have left, I take care of my church. But it's the
If
people.
you seek assistance, I will assist you, Father.
I would gladly take your assistance. But for now, can you take that poor man's body to the burial yard?
Can I ask you about your bandaged hand there?
He flinches and kind of puts his hand behind his back and said, I heard it when I was out back with the gardening tools, and it does look like he's been digging or something because his
I'm gonna
ropes
turn
are...
to Ismark. Do you mind? And I'm kind of asking permission to can I go see the father?
He's actually trying to urge you guys to go follow the father so that way we can bring his father to the burial yard.
Okay, let's go. I'll drop this body off.
Yeah, let's take care of this, and then we can sit down and have a discussion with the good father.
All right, he's leading you guys out to the burial yard, and he shows you where you can put the body so that way he can perform the rites for it. He takes out his sacraments and says that the rituals will probably be an hour or two if you guys would want to stay for that, or if you wanted to come back. Ismark looks to you guys expectantly.
After we put the body down, have we already put the body down?
You have put the body down, yes, and he begins bringing out his sacraments and doing rites over the body as soon as you guys do.
Right, then I'll wait.
So you guys just gonna wait around an hour or two while he does the sacraments?
I am gonna go outside and just inspect the yard and
Outside,
everything.
outside the church?
Just outside around the general vicinity of the church. Inspect everything. Signs, tracks, and everything.
The burial yard is a large cemetery out back of the church, just north of the town, also on the hill that the church occupies. There's different plots here and there. You can tell that there's some that are very, very old. Stefan, you would notice that there are also some that look very, very new.
So you cut out somewhat that looks very new?
Some grave plots that look very new, very fresh, like several days fresh.
I also want to take a quick look at the church itself. Does it Does all of the damage look like it's just wear and tear, or does it look like any of it's been intentional?
A lot of it just looks like the church has stood for a very long time, and there's some things that could be repaired, but there's some things that are just going to be crumbling down around no matter what. This thing is that old.
Be right back.
All right.
May I approach the father?
Sure. Are you guys just like sticking around till he's done doing the sacraments here?
I will.
Yeah.
All right. He says, "You are still here. Thank you very much for your concern for this man."
I'm not only concerned with him, but I'm also concerned about you, Father. May I see your hand?
I am well, my son. Thank you. The Morninglord has given me his blessing. I do thank you for your consideration.
It won't sit right with me if I simply leave you injured. I can do something. Please, let me help you.
I will take care of myself when I speak to the Morninglord again. I really do thank you for your assistance, young man, but I am going to follow the laws of my church.
Time for insight.
Roll it.
Why is he so sketchy?
Ethan.
I'm also inciting him.
He does seem sketchy. It's not that he wants to keep something from you, it's that he just seems very fearful. His eyes are like darting everywhere, and he seems to like have worry just etched into his face. Like, he's a fairly large guy, but these lines go through the folds of fat in his face.
I want to approach him so that I'm within whispering distance. Father, what's going on around here?
Son, there's
Aside from the undead.
Son, there's so much going on around here. And
What's going on about you?
I merely am here to help the people of this village.
What can you tell me about... And I'm going to describe the death house.
The Durst family manor.
Yes.
There's been a curse on that for many, many years, since even before I was born. There's been people that went into the house and never came back out. The house has been burnt down more than 3 times since I've been alive. And still it exists.
Well, as of last night, there's been a 4th.
I am sorry you had to go through that.
It is within my intentions to head back there after I'm done here to see what we can do about those children. Do you have anything that can assist me? Holy water, incense, whatever.
I'm sorry, my son, but I don't know what children you're talking about. But if there's something that you believe that you can do about that house, yes, my church is at your disposal.
Have you not heard of Rose and Thorn of that Durst family?
I'm afraid that I don't know what you're speaking about.
Insight.
Roll it.
Hey, DM. Is the priest showing any other symptoms?
He's extremely nervous.
I'm back.
I mean, other than that,
Symptoms of
anything unusual.
Not that you can tell.
Werewolf bite. I'm more.
Like supernatural shit.
Yeah, supernatural shit.
I'm
a pretty knowledgeable guy.
Roll me Arcana check.
Okay. Hey, does anyone want to help me with this?
Yeah, considering I'm up in his face, go for it. I'll assist you.
Cool.
Well, Stefan is over there, is consoling Ismark.
Ethan, he seems to be telling the absolute truth to you. And Orbar, there does not seem to be anything that you recognize as supernatural about this man at all.
Anybody want to give me some inspiration?
Does our 3 inspiration reset after a long rest?
It does not, but I will be giving
Okay.
you free inspiration on the next session.
I was just asking in general.
Okay.
So, what are you guys doing with Donovan now? Ismark is kind of looking at the door of the church. He's remembering that you guys said something about helping him with solving some murders and something about zombies.
Father Donovich, may I see your wounds? See what they need to be tended to? If you wouldn't mind.
I will go ahead.
I've already offered.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is he gonna accept his help over mine?
No, he said that he was going to heal himself later. He just injured himself with the gardening tools earlier, and he wanted to wrap it up and clean it up and then get back to his assistance with the common folk. Speaking of which, the
Assistant?
doors to
Gardening tools?
What's that?
So he was using gardening tools, as in planting a garden?
More like
As in
burying a body.
Or
taking care
that-
of stuff in the cemetery, shrubs and whatnot.
Can I look over by the shrubs and see that indeed there has been work done?
Yeah, there were 3 fresh graves.
Roll me a perception check, Orbar.
Yeah, none of you guys looked.
Well, I did say I was. Well, I don't know if I would have noticed anything out in the garden or not. I was checking the garden and outside stuff.
Ismark, I know this is a bad time, but you did mention that nobody has been buried for quite some time, and yet there appears to be several very new graves here.
Orbar, you notice the distinct lack of any gardening done to the topiaries and whatnot outside. It could have been in an area of the burial yard that you didn't go to, but really doesn't look like any kind of gardening work has been done here except grave digging for quite a while.
I want to call Ethan over here and tell him that.
I don't respond. I'm still preoccupied with the father.
Oh, yeah.
I find it very strange that the father wants to tend to gardening, but yet gesturing to the church itself, yet not maintain the cleanliness of this, which humans call a holy place.
Are you questioning what I do as a religious leader of this community? And he sounds indignant.
No.
And Ismark kind of backs away.
Making a statement.
I'll do you one
that
better,
you
Elf.
have.
I got something even more important. From what I've been seeing, there hasn't even been
Observation.
any garden work done, Donovich.
I'm pretty sure it's because, the graves, but
Well,
it could be wrong.
As Ethan speaks up and says it's because of the graves, Donovan looks over and points at him and says, yes, it's exactly that. It's because of the graves.
And insight.
yeah, let's insight him.
That's what you call leading the witness.
Good cop, bad cop.
Quick, guys, insight him. Insight the shit out of him.
And Stefan was asking. Hello?
Sorry.
Stefan was asking what?
Was asking Ismark about the graves, because he had said specifically that there hadn't been any funerals for some time.
Ismark speaks up and says, "Father, who were the graves for?" And Father Donovich turns to Ismark and waves his hand away and said that, one moment. Let's see.
Yeah, let's lead the witness, guys.
They were graves for the Chinezu family, who recently died. And,
Can you spell that family?
CHINEZU.
And that was just for above game. Ethan's not gonna be like in his face with the notebook, like
Yes, I assume you are not in his face with a notebook. Okay, so Ethan, he pointed at you and said, yes, exactly what he said, because of the graves. You incited him, and you got
26.
26.
I don't think he can he roll that high for a deception.
He is
can't.
not lying, but he is not being entirely truthful.
like as he kind of points at me, he'll see after he says that, I'm just going to do a slow turn and just look him like right in the eyes with a knowing look.
Who are you people? Ismark, who are they?
Individuals trying to do right.
Well, do right by leaving me in peace and letting me deal with the people of this village. As he says that, very conveniently, the front door opens and a family of commoners enters into the church. They all look very brooding, and they give you guys a very wide berth. Some of them go to sit on the broken pews.
As they kind of come in and sit down, I'm going to go over to Donovich's side, but I'm going to lean in and in very hushed tones. If I find out that anything is amiss, I will return, and I will find you. Regardless of beliefs, regardless of what I think, regardless of what you think. If there is a problem, I will deal with it. And then I'm just going to walk away.
Roll me your intimidation check.
All right, let's go. -1.
If I look at him and start beating my quarterstaff on my hand, can I help give him advantage?
No.
He's not intimidated by a small gnome.
Donovan looks at you, Ethan. He blusters and he kind of goes, "Oh, get out! Out!"
Ethan's going to leave.
Ismark, I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Father, I apologize that that we have not made the impression we meant to.
Give me a persuasion check. Just get out.
We will be leaving. Good day to your father. Ismark, do you wish for us to wait for you, or if not, we can meet you later when you are done here?
I'll go ahead and give you guys the information that I know, and I will meet you back at our manor. I want to check in on Ireena and make sure that she is okay.
Understood.
Above game, I was really wishing I could cast detect thoughts, but he would hear me doing it.
I wish I rolled above at least a 10.
If you guys had coordinated it beforehand, maybe like say,
Probably.
hey, keep him busy while I go do this.
No, I'm sorry, guys.
We could do it later. You might like Griff.
Just above game, I'm sorry, but Ethan is not regretting anything here.
Oh, you pissed him off, Ethan.
Ethan doesn't give a shit.
In the meantime, yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to burn I think I have to burn a spell slot to do that. Let me check again.
Hey, I want to do something quick. I'm gonna load up my pipe with a question.
And?
Is Father Donovich.
Do keep in mind, is this commune or augury? Because the difference is yes or no questions.
Augury.
Which means wheel or woe questions.
Yes, so yes or no.
Wheel or woe or mixed.
Yep. So, any suggestions of the question, fellas?
Oh, you're explaining to them what it can do?
I just, it's not letting me drag or drop it over into the chat. I was just going to burn a spell slot real quick before I actually step out of the church.
And
before I walk out of the door, and check for the sense of anything fiendish or undead in the...
And you're trying to cast this before you step out of the church, or just while you're outside the church and before you guys go away?
Just before I actually step out of the door of the church. Just primarily trying to see if I pick up anything weird within the church itself, given the state of the place.
Are you in your favorite terrain?
Favorite terrain would be forest, so that might not work. That's why I'm just...
Well, it's favorite terrain up to 6 miles. It's 6 miles of your favorite terrain, but it's only 1 mile.
Yeah.
This fucker is lucky I'm not a goddamn paladin.
And what is the enemies that you can detect?
I can detect the presence of aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Yes, no, yes, and yes.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask my hype. Is Father Donovich infected with any supernatural condition? Werewolf bites, etc.
Can you link the spell into the chat? I thought it was just wheel or woe, not a yes or no.
I mean...
If not, I'll look it up real quick. Let's see. Oh, okay. There we are.
Oh, that's a specific course of action. It's not necessarily a question, but
Yes, this is a specific course of action. I will have to remember that as well.
Would it be directly beneficial to the town if we murder the father? No.
Yeah, something like that. Oh,
No.
So are you allowing me to ask it a question, or are we?
No, you can ask a question about a specific course of action that you want to undertake.
Above game, guys. What should I ask? I don't know. It has to be within the next 30 minutes, correct?
Yes.
Oh shit. Well, fellas, you got any ideas above game?
Ethan's not there. He walked out of the church.
You
I
guys,
mean, I'm
you guys
saying
are all
above
outside
game
the
here.
church. Yeah, you guys are all outside the
I
church.
have no
anyway.
questions. I might have to do a purge, and Ethan is contemplating.
Should we kill Father Donovan? I'm kidding. Oh, whatever.
Do you have to ask the augury in common? Because if you ask that around Ismark, he's not gonna feel too good.
No, I don't have to. I'm not asking that question, but whatever. I also don't have to do it in common, no. I can say it in whatever language I want.
Okay, so what is everyone else doing? We've got Orbar deciding what he's going to be asking. We've got Vayril. What are you doing now? Vayril is being silent. All right, we'll go with Annie. What is Annie doing?
Just kind of waiting to see what the rest of the party does right now. I guess looking around, still seeing signs of. I don't.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that last bit.
Trying to think. Hold on.
All right. We will go to then Stefan. What is Stefan doing?
just going to check with Ismark real quick about the location of the house and talk to Ethan about whether we want to head back to the death house or go check out the
All right.
location of the last zombie attack.
So you are conversing with Ismark. Got it. Ethan, you are brooding over in the corner, deciding whether or not you are going to burn down this church and put up an effigy of your god instead.
I'm thinking about it. It's rather
Hey.
suiting in this fucking town.
Hey, DM, I sent you a question in Fantasy Grounds.
Roll me your d20, and then I will see.
Damn it!
Oh, phew. Okay, no,
Quick,
you
someone,
don't.
give me inspiration.
No,
I can't.
This
No.
might be important.
too late. All right, so
Did you say you will, Keelik?
I said I can't.
Damn. Oh, I also have a question for
I
the
have-
augury now.
okay, what is your question?
Would it be helpful to the town if we solve whatever the problem is with Donovich?
Would it be helpful to the town if you solved whatever problem it is with Donovich?
Whatever the problem is with Father Donovich.
Wheel? Yes, it would be very helpful to the town if you solved whatever the problem is with Donovich.
very helpful. Okay. Good to know.
Okay. Sorry, guys. My headphones died.
No! Okay, well, while your headphones were dead, they all killed Donovich, and the town is hunting them down.
Burn the church down. Okay.
As the
I
party
mean,
does
not
leave,
that. It says helping his problem.
as the party does leave the church, I am going to say I apologize for my behavior.
I trust your instincts. Something is definitely off.
I take, from what I gather, you take your job very seriously, and this is a very insult to the very nature of your religion.
It's really not about my religion. It's the fact that
Or religion in general,
yes,
I would
yes,
say.
this is.
Not your religion in general, but in...
Imagine how you would feel if your home was destroyed.
Somebody had
I
just
know.
totally trashed a druid circle and just let it stay that way.
It's disgusting.
Ismark
It has nothing to do with God.
Ismark walks forward and he puts a hand on your shoulder. He says, Father Donovich would never accept any donations from my father. He never took from the peasants of this village to upkeep the church. He always put them first. And this is the
Believe me,
result.
I want to help this. I want to help this man, but. And Ethan's just going to point like he's genuinely frustrated at Donovich in particular.
He's a man who is more concerned with your soul than he is with worldly possessions.
I'm sure he has the best of intentions. We just question somewhat if there's not some other influence. I definitely sense not only undead but fiendish influence somewhere in the near vicinity to this place. I cannot be more specific than that, other than to say that I sense both undead and fiend.
Within 1 mile.
Yeah. Usually within a mile of this location here at this moment, which...
I don't doubt that's the case, because there's a lot of zombies in this town.
As I said before, people have made rumors about the father. It could be simply an attempt to undermine faith in the church in general. And if this could all be symptoms of that.
I won't doubt what you're saying, but there's just not really that kind of political or religious fervor in this town right now. Nobody's got that kind of energy. They're all worried about themselves.
Well, I definitely believe that. The forces behind the zombies could be a source of trouble. Usually I find that those things do not spontaneously happen. They are directed by the will of someone.
He just shakes his head and he finishes giving you instructions and details about like the latest murders and where some of the zombie infestation has happened recently. And he says, well, I'm going to be attending my father's funeral tomorrow morning. You all are welcome there if Father Donovich allows it. After that, if you could take my sister from here, that would really be helpful. And if we can get these other cases solved, maybe I can accompany you along the way and add some provided protection for my sister.
Mr.
Understood.
Ismark, I have a question for you. Would we be able to see some of the people who were killed, their bodies? Maybe
Even-
macabre, but
Orbar, Ethan is gonna look at you like he wants to punch you in the face.
it might be a bit macabre, but you have to understand that it will help us greatly.
The father mentioned the Chinezu family. Their youngest daughter recently died to this, Ileana, there we go. Ileana.
Ileana?
Or Ileana. 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 Ileana Chinezu, she recently died to this, and that's probably who Father Donovich was digging the grave for. I didn't realize that they were having a funeral. I thought the family was too poor to afford it.
Wow, that certainly is interesting, Ismark.
Well, I will leave you all to your
Interesting.
devices. Can I meet you tomorrow at midday?
Yes, that will work.
If you want to use the stables or you want to use the guest rooms at any time, you're welcome to, even if I'm not there. Ireena will not invite you in. You will have to go in yourself.
Understood.
All right. I will see you later then.
When Ismark leaves, Stefan wants to slip into the graveyard again really quick and just check the headstones of the fresh graves and see if they are fresh headstones or markers, or if they're mismatched.
Is Stefan telling anyone what he is doing? And if so, is Stefan
Well-
going to stealth to make sure that he doesn't attract any attention?
Stefan is going to try to stealth, but he will whisper quietly to the group and let them know. It's like, I want to go check those graves real quick. I'm going to try to be quiet about it so we don't upset the father further.
Go ahead and roll me, I'll say 5 stealth checks total.
Oh, that's lovely. Rolling has been atrocious tonight.
At one point, you're afraid that you attract the father's attention, but he is apparently dealing with a very loud family inside of the church, and the noise that you make does not attract his attention. The fresh graves that you see, that you find there, it appears to be 2 or 3 graves, but they're a lot larger than nearby plots. If by the amount of disturbed earth you see, these would be like probably 1.5 times the regular size of a human in there.
Not that I'm one to pry into the father's business, but I am able to shift into a very small creature, as you know, and I could possibly investigate those extra rooms in the church.
I was about to do the same. In fact, I almost opened one when I went into the church. I'm very curious about it. I think you should do it.
Maybe tomorrow during the funeral.
I mean, is the father gonna... Oh, that's true.
He is also distracted with that loud family.
That is true.
he is already on his guard at this point.
Well,
The
Pretty sure I can
graves
make
are
a proper distraction.
Ethan, the graves are definitely unusual. They are much bigger than should be accounted for burying a single body.
I already warned the man that I was going to.
I have a question, and this is would I be
Sorry,
able
Father.
to wild shape into like a master or something to pick up to see what kind of scent might be on these graves?
When you wild shape into something that has advantage on smell-based perception, yes, that will
Cut
translate
out
through.
DM.
Yeah.
Oh,
are you gonna be near the church or anything while you do this, or like?
No, if I would do it more away from church at first.
Like perhaps
But-
behind one of these houses or in one of the alleyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Houses, like right here.
are you guys able to hear me fine now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, I was saying if you transform into something that does have like a scent-based perception advantage, that does translate through.
Okay.
I believe that includes mastiffs. I'm not sure.
Yeah, let me check Mastiff real quick. If not, I could into a wolf. I would prefer a Mastiff considering wolves are.
If you go to your
Keep hearing. They have it.
if you go to your actions tab and then you go over to the box on the right hand side of any of those, they will have a link that. Oh wait, no, I don't know if you can access that link. Never mind. I might
Yeah,
have to look it up.
I'm looking at it. It's just trying to find which CR the Mastiff is.
Oh,
I believe 1/8.
Yeah,
he's
1/8.
1/8.
There
and
it
yes,
is.
it does have keen hearing
Yes,
and
keen
smell.
hearing on.
And smell.
Are you sure you don't want to be something smaller? Like a rat, maybe?
An advantage on smell perception. A rat might actually be more beneficial.
And they're so
Actually.
common, it's hard not to see them.
Oh, I almost feel bad.
On.
What?
Nothing. Just go ahead, continue.
The dog, you have a little bit harder. Defend yourself. I don't know if we've seen any sign of any dogs in the town yet, but it's entirely up to you.
Well, what would be the most beneficial to avoid? The rat would be.
Harder to spot, but more likely to cause a stir if it is spotted.
Probably less, actually.
I want to look around
what?
a bit to make sure no one's watching us. Like, observing us.
Orbar, roll me a perception check then.
Anyone else gonna do this as well?
Yeah.
Sure.
23. Oh,
Ethan,
we got a
something-
25.
What did these
Ethan is still stewing over the father.
Sacrilege!
And is Vayril still with us? I will use Vayril's passive. Alright.
My passive is 17.
Yeah, why don't you use Ethan's passive?
What you guys notice is in a shrub nearby that still somehow miraculously has leaves, something is shaking.
In a shrub?
In a shrub.
Oh,
Like a little hedge shrub.
can I look in the shrub? sneak over there and look in the shrub.
Orbar, what is your AC?
Let's see, 13.
Without the mage armor.
Without the mage armor, yes.
Oh!
Hey, I'm gonna change that
Okay,
to a 2.
wait, no. What's going to happen is Orbar peers into the shrub, and you guys see the shrub shaking and everything. The next thing you see, there is a small rat terrier attached to the face of Orbar.
That's why I was using my Warden to a 4.
Do what?
Fine, don't waste it. It's fine.
No, it's fine, whatever.
He is not going to cause any damage to you. He's just latched onto your
Okay.
big ass honker. So,
Orbar, it seems that you have found a friend.
Indeed.
Orbar.
Try to get this dog off of me.
Stefan will reach over and try to gently remove the puppy from the terrier from Orbar's nose.
Stefan, how exactly are you holding the puppy? Or going to try to hold the puppy?
I will grab it by the back scruff of the neck and slowly pry the top of the nose away from Orbar's nose.
Oh, it's a cute
I'm
dog.
gonna try and get the dog to calm down.
Roll me an animal handling check with advantage, either one of you.
Done.
Okay. Orbar, you try to get the dog to calm down, and he pees in your face.
With a 19?
With a 19. He is calmed down. You did succeed in calming him down enough that he released his bladder.
I used prestidigitation to clean myself.
That is fine. That is perfectly fine.
And that's one of the many uses of prestidigitation.
Stefan will
Yep.
kind of scratch the puppy behind the ear. Oh.
It's a white rat terrier with a black patch over one eye. It's a really one of those small ankle biter ones that always get really excited and annoying and shit. But this guy is really playful, and he shivers just like those really small dogs shiver.
All I heard was after playful was shivers.
Shivers.
He shivers just like those really small dogs. They. Okay, damn freaking Mike. Just 1 second. Testing. He shivers just like those small dogs always shiver a lot.
Okay.
All right. So, what is everybody doing with this small dog?
Before we head back over to that house, could we perhaps take a trip to a blacksmith of sorts?
Did we?
Actually, no, never mind. I can wait. I was wondering if we could trade some goods and sell some things we're not using to perhaps get better armor, but it's a thing that can wait.
I get the feeling that we might get quite a steep decline in the actual value of the resources
That's why
that
I
we
said,
have.
yeah, that's why I was saying that it can wait. Because obviously I don't trust the
Given the
prices.
last reception we had.
Exactly.
Holding the dog, I look at Anvir. Turning into a rat could have turned out to be not so good for you.
Yeah?
That's actually why I
Think so?
laughed when he said that.
Well, now it's all fine. Or is it?
Or I turn into the dog, terrier, then go look it.
Or turn into a scorpion?
Yes. Yeah, the terrier would have the senses. And obviously, they have one here running around town.
All right, Stefan, you are holding this dog by the scruff of the neck still?
I would have, after it peed, would have kind of cradled it in the crook of my arm and been trying to continue to calm it down.
All right, anyone that is behind you would see its tail wagging like crazy, and it yips a few times. Yip, 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 yip.
It's a good boy.
Well, there is no terrier actual wild shape.
You can just use the Mastiff stat block for it.
Alright, so I think it would be beneficial to at least go investigate that. I will slip into the alleyway and look around to see if there is anyone around.
There does not seem to be anyone that you can see, no.
Oh, are we doing the thing right now?
I don't know. What thing are you doing?
Did we want to do it now before
Well,
time passing?
If you wanted to check out the graves themselves, now would probably be better. If we want to sneak into the church, tomorrow during the funeral might be the best time to do that.
Yes,
Well, in the event he's hiding anything, I did warn him that if I sniffed him out, there'd be some consequences, so now would be the opportune time to do anything.
Okay.
Before he tries to hide any evidence.
So, basically, what Annie is planning on doing is going in there wild-shaped and
investigating the graves.
Investigating, like pawing through them, digging them up or something?
Or just trying to get a smell of what would be the actual, what's buried there. Like, if we can tell if it's human, if it's undead, like, you know, what.
Okay, while Annie is doing this, is there any plan in action to make sure that the father does not go out to the burial yard?
I could hang around towards the entrance and be a bother.
If he starts coming out, you could
Walk
be
in,
confrontational.
Hey,
or
Ethan
apologize.
smiles underneath his helmet.
Hey, DM, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Can I recall, if anything, about, like, people who worship the Morninglord? Are they supposed to tell people about their faith if they ask? Or is it, like, highly encouraged? Something like that?
Roll me a religion check with a DC of 15.
The All-Father, also known as the Sun Lord, is a very welcoming God.
Hey, yo, Ethan, you want to help me on this?
Sure, I'll assist. He's basically the polar fucking opposite of mine.
You are not exactly.
I saw that 18.
You are not exactly sure.
Hey, anyone else want to help me? Really get it going here?
Stefan is busy feeding some dried jerky to the rat terrier.
Well, Stefan's gonna get
All
his
right.
attention grabbed by Warbar.
Annie, I'm going to have you roll me those 5 stealth checks as well. But while you are doing that, what your compatriots are doing is going to determine your DC for them on whether or not the father notices you. So, what are you guys doing to make sure the father doesn't notice Annie?
So 5 stealth checks. Do I have advantage?
You do not. You do not have advantage. No, just 5 regular checks.
If I see that Envy is about to be caught, or if the father moves to engage Envy, I'm going to step in and enter in the church.
Yeah, that would get his attention.
Stefan.
Hey, hold on. At least it's a dog, so.
All right. Well, here comes the
It
first.
is natural for a dog to be curious. That is true.
Here comes the first turn. Stefan, the rat terrier that you are holding looks at the mastiff, and just like you can start vibrating, just like those little dogs vibrate, And you can tell it really wants to chase after the Mastiff.
It's a
Stefan,
female
throw it in
rat
the church.
terrier, thank you, DM.
Yeah, you can also throw it in the church, just in case.
Yeah, throw the dog in the church or something.
So, Stefan, quick, what are you going to do?
Kill it.
He will slightly thump the rat terrier on the tip of the nose and say, "No, cállate."
Roll me a animal handling check. With advantage, since you're holding it.
Advantage.
Can I help him to lower the DC?
You may help him. But it won't lower the DC, so no, I guess it wouldn't really have mattered. And good thing that you dropped the 1.
Yes.
He seems to quiet down a little bit. You can see that he's wearing a collar and a dog tag.
Take a quick look at the dog tag and see what it says.
It's on some kind of brass or some other kind of shiny, almost yellow metal. It's definitely not gold. And there's a name engraved on it. It says Lancelot.
Lancelot, you be a good boy. No barking, no chasing.
Okay. Ethan, you can see through one of the cracks in these very old doors in the church, in the front of the church. Father Donovich is about to head through the back door again over to the cemetery, the burial yard.
Quick, knock on the door.
Does it look like he noticed the dog, or is it moreover, hey, let's go into the back?
It does not look like he is moving with any kind of haste.
Not moving with what?
It does not look like he is moving with any kind of haste.
Are the commoners still in the church?
The commoners probably still in the church, yes.
I'll step inside.
I also have Miter Elusive if that helps.
Nope, I'm going inside.
Father
Just choose the
Donovich
father.
looks at you as soon as he hears the doors open, and he says, I'm
gonna hold up a finger. I'm just gonna hold up a finger. I need to apologize.
I am listening.
Then I'm gonna walk up to him. It's not very common when you see something you love in such a state. And I let my emotions get the better of me. I shouldn't have lashed out, as I did, or spoke to you in such a manner. And for that, I apologize. I do want, sincerely, to see this place, and Ethan's going to look up and around, in its former glory. And I did mean it when I said that I wanted to help you clean this place.
I appreciate your sentiment, child. And I appreciate your apology. Right now, as you can see, I am busy with my tasks. This has kept me from doing all the things that I've wanted to do with my church. But these people need help, and I'm the only one that can guide them.
But it doesn't have to be. Will you please allow me to sit in and listen?
You can sit wherever you'd like, my son.
And I am going to walk up and find an empty seat in a corner somewhere. Away from the normal folk. so they're not disturbed by my presence.
Alright, that erased one of the 7s.
Hopefully that bought you some time.
Woo!
As he is preaching about the Morninglord and all of his glories and how he will come back and save this land, you see that he again looks toward the back door, and he raises his hand while he's in the middle of his sermon, and he goes, "One moment, please," and he starts walking toward the back door.
Hey, DM. I would like to cast Minor Illusion in one of these alleyways, and I want it to be a sound of someone screaming, "Father Donovich, please come help," as loud as I can possibly make it.
Can you link
Even
Minor
with-
Illusion so I know how loud that is?
I mean, it's it can be loud.
Isn't it like the equivalent of like a scream?
Yeah.
It can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, a beating of drums, or any other sound you choose. The sound continues unabated throughout the duration, or you can make it discrete sounds at different times before the spell ends, and its duration is 1 minute.
It's just gonna be this one scream though.
It
Very
has,
loud.
It has no verbal components, just somatic and material, a bit of fleece.
Yup, and I only have to do that during the action.
Considering Ethan had no idea that you were going to do that, he's going to stand up and look at the door.
Then I was gonna start going away from this place. And it's gonna be a woman yelling that, by the way.
With a hurried pace, I'm going to...
Oh, this party.
Ethan, what you see is kind of almost hilarious. The father's robes almost slip open as the fat old man runs around his pew with a pure face of horror and like starts jogging down, his belly clearly flopping through his robes and just like being all disgusting and all over the place. His thighs just like boom on the wooden floor, and he runs to the front of the church door. He looks around.
Like, this is a double take for me.
He's going to the back of the church or the front.
He's going to the front. That's where he made the sound come from, right?
Yes.
Well, Ethan's going to begin looking around.
Who is it?
No, he's not calling out, but he's looking.
No, Father Donovich is calling out. Who is it?
I am not.
Father, I think it came from this way. Follow me.
Ethan, which way are you running?
Just towards, like, this general direction.
Alright, Father Donovich starts running with you trying to run with you. Just like his legs
I'll
flapping
be sure that he
through
can-
his robes, and he's like really trying to keep up. He's like winded after 100 like steps, and he's just like panting, holding his chest, holding his sides.
Don't worry, Father. I'm
Now,
here with
if
you.
no one can see me, I want to do it over here. Just someone screaming help.
Is
Oh.
this
Is anyone looking?
is this a cantrip?
Yes.
Meaning you can do this
It
over
is.
and
And
over.
over.
And I got it free from my race.
Okay, so Ethan and Orbar are leading the father on a chase through town. What is the rest of everyone doing? I know that Annie
I would
is...
also probably say get some pub before I do this to look in the church.
Stefan is going to cast disguised self and look like Father Donovich and
God
step
damn it.
into the church.
This is just too hilarious.
Okay. Stefan, you step into the church. There is a mother and 4 children in the church that you see. The oldest child seems to be about 16 years old, and the youngest child seems to be about 4 years old.
I'm just going to hold up my hand, wait a moment, please, and going to take a quick look in the side doors, like I'm looking for something really quick.
Oh, hold on. Let me go back to that map.
Yes. Oh, this is too good.
It was the
This
best
is all
distraction
you,
I
Anthony.
could think of. I was just reading Minor Illusion beat as loud as the lions roar.
Okay, we're gonna have Ethan and Orbar be like off to the side because they're not here right now.
Yup.
All
I'm
right.
also not there.
So, Stefan, you said you were stepping in. Go ahead and step in. You can go ahead and open these doors on the sides.
Just take a...
Those rooms on those sides are clearly bedrooms. That one appears not to have been used in a long, long time. Over there on that side in the southeast, there's holes in the ceiling of that moldy room, which contains a few broken roof shingles amid puddles of water. In one corner, set into the floor, is a heavy wooden trapdoor held shut with a chain and padlock. And you can ignore that young man screams. That's actually not there. Oops.
Oops.
You do not actually hear anything through that trapdoor.
Alrighty. I will just quickly close those doors behind and take a look in the others.
And the northeast one, it appears to be some kind of office. There's an old desk and chair standing against the south wall. There's a wooden holy symbol mounted above them. A sunburst. There's a 10-foot-long iron rod attached to the north wall, standing bare, suggesting like there was a tapestry once hanging there. And against the far wall stands a wooden cabinet with 4 tall doors.
So I'm going to take the opportunity to just do a quick perusal in the area. Just look for anything that looks out of place.
Out of place, nothing. As for valuable stuff or interesting stuff, there's like a few sheets of blank parchment. There's some quill pens, dried up jars of ink in here. Inside the wooden cabinet is very little. There's a tinder box. There's a few wooden boxes that look like they're full of candles. There's 2 well-used books you can see there. One labeled Hymns to the Dawn, and one labeled The Blade of Truth, The Uses of Logic in the War Against Diabolist Heresies, as fought by the Ultimist Inquisition. A very long title.
Okay. So not seeing anything obviously amiss. We'll go ahead and just nod to...
In the northwest room, in that bedroom to the northwest, that one does not look as disused as the one that's closer to the outside. That looks like it's actually regularly used and is probably where Father Donovich sleeps.
Just take a quick look, like under the mattress in the side table, just
the
real
only
quick...
things that you really notice is just that small wooden bed that's got a straw-filled mattress. Next to it, there's a small table with an oil lamp, and mounted above it is a sun-shaped holy symbol hanging on the wall.
Alrighty. So he will just nod to the people in the church and dart out the door. And as soon as...
Father, when are you coming back?
I'll be right back. And doing my best impersonation of his voice, and I will drop the disguise as soon as I'm out of line of sight.
Meanwhile, Annie, at the graves, you notice something strange about the smell of this large grave. You decide that it's probably best for you to paw through it and see what you can find out. As you dig deeper, the sense to your nose becomes clear that this is not the scent of someone who died. This is the scent of more than one person who's died, and you're not really sure how many.
Oh, gosh. So it's almost like a small mass grave.
As you dig even deeper into the grave, your fears are confirmed when you uncover at least 3 different bodies, and there might be more underneath.
Oh. Not good.
Roll me a perception check.
Is this on smell?
Or a medicine check,
just-
sorry. No, it wouldn't be smell. This would be sight if it was
Okay.
perception. So either that or you can roll me a medicine check. You can tell that these bodies seem to be dead from blood loss. They are extremely pale, so pale that they're like almost blue. They're like paler than your regular Barovian here, and they're a lot smaller than a normal corpse would be. It's like they've been completely drained of blood.
Okay. I guess I'll do my best to somewhat recover the grave up a bit, and then return back to Stefan.
All right.
Before and out of sight of everybody, like the look around out of sight, and once I break people, I will shift back. First.
All right. Just after you shift back, Donovich comes huffing back ahead of probably Ethan, who would be, I don't know if you're still trying to convince him to go after it, but he's like, he's had enough of that. He's not going to chase down someone that keeps running away from him. He's headed back to his church. Orbar, I'm not sure if you know this or what's going on, but you probably have noticed they're not chasing you.
What I'm going to do is, like, as he tells me he's going to head back, I'm going to, like, give him a nod and say, I'll continue my search. I'm going to give it a once around and see if I can find anything, and then I'll come back. And
Alrighty. Well, he's marching right back to the to his church. What are you guys that are still at the church doing, including Stefan, who was going in there, and Veyron?
I would have been stepping off to the side to the alleyway where Annie had originally shapeshifted to be out of line of sight.
Turn back there.
Come back in, like, after a minute of where the father comes back. Well, more like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
To really sell the point.
I will when Stefan returns to the alley. Am I already there waiting for him, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you're all pretty much back together now, and you can like exchange information if you need to or whatever.
Exchange the information that I found about the graves.
So where are we exactly on the map?
You are out front of the church. Oh, you guys are on the church map. Sorry. Here, let me link that. You're on that map right there.
Ah. Oh, we're like right in front of the church.
Well, you can be a little bit further away if you want.
Yeah, we would have
Yeah,
been.
gone
We would have been off
back
at this
closer
map.
to.
Okay,
But
so
for sake of
closer to town.
prudence, we probably would be needing to come back here. Possibly. Depends on what the rest of the party wants to do. But I will disclose what the information I found about the bodies and their appearance.
I didn't find anything amiss in the rooms when I stepped back into the church, but there is a padlocked trap door in one of the rooms going down to a basement or a burial space. We might consider checking out when the funeral's going on. It sounds as if there's definitely something amiss going on here.
Guys, do me a favor. Take Helper on the Village of Barovia map that I linked in chat and move him to wherever you guys are planning this stuff.
I'm assuming we kind of met up over here where Anvir had polymorphed before.
Okay.
Maybe a bit more in the grassy area. Probably more like a hereish.
And none of you are paladins, correct?
I'm the next best.
No.
No.
Not even a little paladin?
Nope, I'm not a paladin.
Orbar's old. Does that help?
No.
He has visions. Does that help?
Yeah, so does like your local drug dealer.
Orbar has accurate visions. Does that help?
Sometimes he does. More often than regular people do.
You guys, I heard a woman screaming. I thought it was Obar at first, but I couldn't make sure.
It was Olbar.
Ouch. Okay, so you guys have discussed Father Donovich and what you found in the graves.
Yo, I want to use minor illusion to make the sound of Ethan saying, "I'm a woman."
Okay.
I mean, go for it.
Yeah.
I'm a
I don't know
woman.
if you know what I'm referencing.
It's ma'am.
No. Shit, I can't remember what it's from.
Okay. I'm not supposed to remember what it's from. So, what are you guys planning on doing?
That's a good question. Are we gonna go check out that house? Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys heard, but apparently that house has been burnt down like 3 different times.
Yeah, that is troubling.
I don't know if the alchemist fire did anything, but I do want to double check just to be sure.
Just given the directions we were given from Ismark on the zombie attack, is that house on the way to the death house?
The house with these zombie attacks are actually closer down to where he was living. They are... Let's see. The most recent one that he pointed out was this one that's right next to Mad Mary's home.
Okay.
That is what I was trying to reference.
Oh, I haven't watched Adventure Time in like years.
So yeah, let's go check out the house and see what what appears to be going on there now.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. You're talking about the disappearance, not the zombie thing. I'm sorry. The one that I pointed to there, that's the zombie one. The disappearing, or the disappearance. Hold on one second. Was this house right there.
Okay. So, which do you guys want to hit first? Where we're at, we could head over to Death House first and stop by one of the others.
And Death House, if you'll remember, was
this one, wasn't it?
all the way. Yeah.
I'm really above game. I'm really sorry. Once we do make a decision, I do have to get going.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it is 11 o'clock. It would probably be a good place to stop. Actually, now would probably be a better place to stop,
Yeah.
so that way you guys can make the decision when we come back.
Yeah, we got 2 weeks to decide what the hell we're doing.
Yep.
All right. Well, that was pretty awesome. It went on a lot longer than I thought it would, but that's actually a good thing because I had a really fun time. I hope you guys did too.
I actually had a fun time RPing sacrilege.
Oh, that was fucking awesome what you guys did with Donovich.
I don't often get to do that.
Man, that was
like, let me pretend I'm actually.
That was one of the good times I got to use minor illusion.
Yes,
that
I love
was hilarious.
that you did that.
All right.
Just completely forgo your shit stealth rolls and just completely remove them from the situation.
So, just so that way everybody remembers,
Gonna be caught.
Let's
bring them over to the other side of the city.
It's currently in the middle or to late morning on November 2nd in the Village of Barovia. You've got 3 things going on. You've got a funeral that's going to be happening tomorrow morning. You've got this mission that you're doing investigating some disappearances, and then you've got a mission investigating some zombie attacks. Furthermore, you guys want to do something with the Death House, and you're not really sure, you haven't decided what exactly you're doing yet. Other
I
than
have a
that,
good feeling about that trap door.
for long term, after all this stuff is settled, you guys plan on escorting Ireena out of town to either Vallaki or Kresk. And Ismark may or may not accompany you, depending on what gets done in town.
All right, you guys have a good weekend or whatever, and I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Alrighty.
Later,
Bye.
everyone. Bye.
Bye.
And that will end that.